Hello, everyone.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Dave. Glad to see you on the stream.
Hey, Ian.
How's everybody doing this Sunday? This is our 200th stream. Where is everybody? 200.
Yeah. What's going on?
And you know what's interesting is I found that they changed the setting on StreamYards.
Uh-oh.
So you have to go in and manually override the resolution to make it HD. We've been streaming in 720 for a while.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's... Jeez. That's dumb.
You have to go into the general settings and change it to 1080. And it's like, are you sure you have enough streaming bandwidth? And I'm like, it would have been nice if you told us you did that.
Yeah.
Yes,
so I changed it to 1080. And so hopefully it's better for everybody. But God, StreamYard did not let us know this.
Yeah, I love when they just change settings randomly without informing you.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's get to the chat real quick. There's only 3 of us. For 200, you would think more people would be here.
They'll straddle in.
Yes,
whatever.
They'll trickle in. I know.
Trickle in.
Gary says, Livestream 200. Did you ever think you'd get this far? No, I didn't think we'd get it to 10, but here we are.
Yeah, there we go.
Yep. Gordon says hi. Hi, Gordon. And Trent, congrats on 200. Yep. God, 200 streams. That's insane. And each one of them's like, what, 3 hours plus?
I mean, we've gone as long as 5.
I had a 7-hour Sunday stream once.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, it's that's crazy to think how many hours we've been here.
It's the glitter stream. Woo!
Dave's painting glitter.
I'm painting
He's
glitter.
making strippers now. It's cool.
Oh, that shit gets everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh,
you can't get that out of your house.
Nope. It's forever stained.
Yeah, you're living with that glitter forever.
Oh yeah.
At least you have an excuse when your wife sees you. Like, baby, I've just been painting glitter.
My wife doesn't even think that way, but that is a good point.
I'm just saying, you got coverage now.
Yeah.
Stephen Haynes says hi. Hey, Stephen. David, congrats on beating 200. I know, it's crazy. And Dash is here. Hey, Howard, what's going on? And Mark is back for another day of chaos. Yes, we are back at it. Keith is here. Afternoon, sir. Chase is here. Say hi to Skull.
Hey, guys.
Howdy, Chase.
And then a bunch of people saying hello to each other.
Okay.
Dash says, Todd, what did you get done on that 7-hour stream? Oh, God. What were we working on? I don't remember. I want to say it was actually the Enterprise.
Oh.
I might have been doing lighting or something. I honestly do not remember. It was a Sunday.
Up
I know
on your
that.
lighting.
Yeah. Today I'm working on the Titanic. I got to get through this stage. Luckily, I pre-painted everything the last stage, so hopefully this should go pretty quick. But yes, this is the Titanic hull. I can take some pictures. Dave is working on, I don't know, something with glitter. Dave, show us what you're working on.
It is a DC Comics character who is like it's like Wonder Woman, but it's not Wonder Woman. So she's black.
Does she have boobs?
Oh, big ones on this one too. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Dave, Mr. Modeling Tits and Ass.
Holy fuck.
I know, right?
Oh, she's thick with 2 C's at the end.
Even my wife said, she's like, this lady has no neck because like her head. Look at this. Her head is so tiny. She's like, no neck. She's like, she's all thick but no neck. Yeah. So whatever. That's why I've actually posted this character in multiple artists' Discord saying, can you please make a better version of her because this version sucks.
What is it, like an evil or dark Wonder Woman or something?
No, her name is Donna Troy. She's one of the Teen Titans, so she's a good guy.
Dash says her daughter.
So I thought it was her daughter, and I posted that on Discord, and somebody's like, "Well, actually, unless they change the time frame, it's some other." I'm like, I don't freaking care. Put your glasses back on your face. I don't care.
Got the "well, actually" meme guy.
Yeah, seriously, it's like I literally saw that guy. And I'm like, put your glasses on and leave me alone.
Are you like, you sound surprised, which I find hilarious.
No, I'm not. It's just like, really? Like, that's your response? It's not like, hey, that's a good idea. And, well, actually, that character, I don't
Well, if you want to get technical about things, you know, just wouldn't blah, 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 blah. Yeah,
well,
no.
if you would have read issue number 37, you would know, but okay.
And Mark says she has maybe 5 square centimeters of material on her outfit.
No, she is clothed. She only has the deep V-neck, which is actually normal for that character. I mean, the character matches what I found pictures of her in the comics in terms of her outfit, but the original designer, like, either he painted or had somebody paint her, and they had literally had no idea who she was, and they literally botched the whole thing. Like, her suit is completely painted wrong. There's so many things that are incorrect. They painted her whip like a rope. She has a whip, similar to like how Wonder Woman's is, but it's like it glows when she uses it. They just painted it like a piece of rope. I don't know, a piece of rope. So
well, Wonder Woman's is the truth lasso,
right?
Whatever the heck it is.
Right, and that's so she's this character. I thought it was her daughter, but somebody tried to correct me. I'm like, I don't know, I don't care, I don't have the time to research it. I just wanted to look what she looked like. So I know that her outfit that she's wearing, this one here, I've seen her in both red, like Wonder Woman's red, and I've also seen her in black. And the person that wants this one, she is a huge fan, and she informed me with tons of comic book pictures saying it's black, it's got to be glittery, and it's going to be black and silver. And I was like, you got it. I'll do it. And I'd say that fits the bill. We got glitter.
This is the commission of this specific model for somebody.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. But I've had 2 people ask me for this character. So obviously there's people that want her. It's just like nobody makes her.
Giant boobs.
What? Sure. By the way, Magic came out great. Thanks, Dash. Magic is boxed up, or else I would get her out and show her off. But she's boxed up, and shipping out tomorrow. So,
Ute-gate Volume 2. No, I'm not going off on the Utes anymore, Mark.
But Mark is right. Build what the customer's paying for. That's what
that's literally what I'm doing. So I said
what a commission is.
I never expected my commissionings to take off the way they have, but they have.
Hey, George.
So
welcome, George Davis.
Anyway, you guys can unbig me.
Howdy, George.
Well, just real quick, George says that's a nice base you got going there.
Oh, thank you. It's very glittery. This is the bottom of it, and then this stone piece. You guys are gonna watch me. I'm gonna dry brush this again. Like the lady who bought this from me, she's like, your photo sucks. That's why you're not selling it. I was like, it's not my photo. I'm sorry. Because anyway, it's some random artist I found. Literally the only one that made it, and it was on, what the heck is the website? Cults. It was on Cults 3D. So they didn't even show their renders because again, it's some artist that only sells on Cults. Anyway.
All right.
That's what I'm going to do.
I'll go super quick. I'm just going to do, I think this is pack 18 of the Titanic. I have 19 as well, but if there's painting to do, I already painted the parts for this in the last stage. So it's just whole parts. I think some more, maybe it's a little bit of decking, something. So this should go pretty quick. Ian, and then I think I'm going to work on the GTR because I like working on the GTR.
Okay.
Ian?
Yes, I'm back on the Big D. I got some work done last night while Todd was doing his Todd thing for me, and making me a video intro for the U96, which came out.
Are you going to show it on the stream?
No, you will have
it?
to tune in. You will have to tune in to the channel to see the first episode of the U96. Todd made, I think, possibly the best intro he's made for me yet. And
I don't know about that, but
well, I mean, it was so perfectly edited and smooth. It's very cinematic. It looks great. It looks, just badass. Sorry, I'm giving.
Well, we can't take any credit. All we did was re-edit Das Boot. So,
well, I mean, it takes skill to do what you did though with the sound and transitions and overlays, and I can't do any of that crap. I'm no good at it. But yeah, I just gotta get a wiring harness put on for the main power lead and the strobe power lead, and get that on there so that I can connect it to the harness coming out of the neck. And then really the ship is very close to finished at that point. And I think all I'll need to do is finish up one nacelle and just some various little, screw hole fillers and decals. I said decals, see? Not going to start right off the bat. But yeah, that's what we're doing. So I was troubleshooting some issues where lights were going out on this last night. Just squeezing
Did you
this.
find your problem?
Yeah, it was literally, I just needed to bend the wires a little off towards the center because the screw boss right here on the inside of the part was pinching on one of the wires and causing it to short. Because I think the frame of this thing somehow is charged.
Yeah, you have a short that's charging the frame.
Yeah. So
somewhere something is pinched against the skeleton. That seems to be a common thing. And then something else touches it, it freaks the whole thing out. Mark says the DOS boot on YouTube. Yeah, it's a movie from 1981. Yes.
81. So yes.
But it's about the U-96. And then I guess the book that you got right mentions DOS boot directly. Or that the model might be from DOS boot. So
well, the model is, yes, it's from the movie DOS boot, apparently. So, because, I mean, there was no real-life U-96 for them to use. What did they use for DOS boot?
Oh, I have no idea.
Like, that must have been either a crazy prop they built, because it didn't have CGI that good back then.
No.
So, I mean, it was some sort of practical effect to get that thing made. But, yeah, the book that comes with U-96 talks about, it starts right off talking about the movie and shows pictures from the movie.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they just
Mark
look
says
miserable.
he guessed it. Dash says Mark and Kevin talked about some guy doing interior design of Titanic like wallpaper and stuff. Yes, I'm not showing the interior of my Titanic. I frosted all the windows. Dash says what? No pit stain depth charges. I
already dropped one earlier.
I have depth charges going off in your thumbnail. Maybe his thumbnail too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, depth
Mark
charge
says,
in the
oh
thumbnail.
yes, I have it and the book. Excellent. I meant use it as the baseline. No, not from YouTube. I have the movie. So yeah. I just took sections of the movie out and redid the audio. He says it's a Mark 7.
Make sure it clears muster.
I wonder if that's what he's talking about, the submarine they used.
Oh, I don't know.
You should read the book. I know you don't read, but you should read the book.
I flipped through the book. I'm gonna read it thoroughly. But yeah, I'll have to.
Excellent. Andrew is here. Hey, Andrew. It was fun watching your stream last night. And Ken is here. About time, Ken. Welcome.
Yeah. Howdy, bud.
Welcome,
you can unbig me.
And you can unbig yourself, just like you did.
Yes, I can do that. There. I can do that. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I forgot to upload the little clip you made just to make sure. I don't think it'll get copyright struck. Oh, here's Ken. Hold on, I'm letting you in, bud. Hey.
Thanks, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Ken. Welcome.
Happy 200th stream.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Thanks, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Ken. Welcome.
Happy 200th stream. Happy 200th.
All right, get that.
All right.
This Titanic is getting way too big for my desk.
Yeah, I'm worried about the U-boat being like unwieldy.
It is also this long, so yes.
Yeah. Is that 4.5 feet long also?
Yep.
So that's 1/200th scale, and the U-boat is 1/48th scale.
Correct.
But damn, yeah, 4.5 feet. Jeez.
Yep. Mark says he's on delay. Who? Who's on delay?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I just know that anytime you have to use a ratchet to put together a part work, you know it's serious.
Yep, that happens. Once you start breaking out the mechanics tools.
They want you to use an Allen key because once you get inside the hull and starts just doing the screws for the hull, they're hex screws, so Allen head, and they want you to use an Allen key, and I don't have time for that or the patience to use a little 2mm cheap Allen key, so I bought a stubby ratchet. And it works a charm.
And you can't get a regular screwdriver length Allen.
Nope. I have two 2mm drivers, but there's no way it'll fit in here.
Yeah, too narrow of a hull.
Yep.
You could get ball head drivers.
No, and I have like flex head drivers, and also like they have the snake. You know, you could drive the snake, but I just don't want to. This just works perfect. This works like a champ, so
that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh God, what was my wiring? Oh, I didn't write. Unlike Todd, who does things with planning and critical thinking, I sort of just do things, and then if they work, they work. Great, good. But I did not write down which wires were which on this harness. So one pair is going to the flasher circuit.
Oh, on your nacelles. Oh, well, yeah.
Well, the nacelles, yeah, I don't even know what the hell I did with the nacelles anymore. I'll have to go back to one of my videos. Yeah, so out of those 4-pin harnesses, because I'm doing a much simpler version of Todd's lighting setup, I just have 5 volts on one pair. I think the black and red are 5 volt, and the white and yellow are the 3-volt flasher. So I'm pretty sure. I think. Maybe. Probably. Oh God, now I really don't remember. Let's see. Red, black.
Screw tried to run away.
Red, black. No, the nacelles are different. And I marked the nacelles wire harness when they come out of the pylon.
Let's see.
Fudge.
Oh, yes, let's get Ken up here. Ken, what are you working on?
Back to the hind. I broke off one of the tail rotors last time.
Oh no.
Not a big deal. It's not a toy. It's not going to be played with, so a little glue should do it.
Is that... Oh, that's the slow-drying Tamiya cement, huh? Or the thick Tamiya cement? Yeah. You like that
so
better
it'll be good until I
things?
bump it again in, a couple hours.
Mark says that Ken was echoing. Heard him say hello 3 times. Well, he does that, though.
Yeah, Ken always says, hello, hello, hello. You don't know this by now?
That says it's not Snap-on. No, this is some Chinese garbage. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just Chinese garbage. I don't know. It's some knockoff Amazon for $4 or whatever, but it works great.
Yeah.
See, Andrew says juggling workspace with 2 650Ds is also a challenge. I hear you. Yeah, and I have a big desk. I got a bigger desk thanks to Ian because he made fun of my little desk.
Because
I got a bigger desk. Dude. I got a bigger desk, and I've managed to fill it up with so much shit I can barely fit stuff on it now. So,
Todd looked like Shaquille O'Neal working at a coffee table.
He would like to know where Buck is. I would like to know where Buck is, since HTM was kind of his brainchild. But no Buck. Maybe the grass beat him today.
Maybe, yeah, he might stumble in later.
Mm-hmm. And Jordan? No idea where Jordan is either.
I was at a bar once called the Stumble In. They probably have one of those in like every major city in the world.
Mark says it was as it's on a loop, but not to worry. That's strange. I mean, I didn't hear it. Maybe YouTube did something, but
I didn't hear it either.
I did not hear that. No.
It might have just been a glitch of YouTube or StreamYard, or StreamYard sometimes likes to act a fool and do stupid things.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Yes, it's not the first time things have gotten odd. Remember when StreamYard completely crapped the bed and like just totally stopped working for me in Firefox? I had to switch to Chrome because like Firefox it kept it wouldn't get my mic, or I wouldn't have audio. It was like one or the other, and it was like a constant struggle. And I just gave up, went to Chrome. It's been okay since.
That.
You don't remember when I'd have to like jump off the stream, reboot my computer, and do that like 2 or 3 times in a row for a couple weeks?
Ago.
Yeah, it was a long time ago though.
No, I remember when I would use Chrome, and Chrome apparently I have to use Firefox because Chrome uses too much. It would always tell me, even though it was hardwired, that I was using too many resources or some shit. I don't know.
I had the opposite issue. It's so weird. Very odd indeed. Well, when in doubt, I'm going to just do voltage test on my wires. And there we go. Oh, boy. Oh, she's a big girl. Whew. Dude, I've got to have something to support the center of this saucer when I finish this thing.
Yep.
I
Yes, you
mean,
will.
yeah, this is way too nose heavy. I'm curious to find out what Andrew's mounting solution will be for the 650s.
Yeah, Andrew. What's be your mounting solution? Let's see.
That's a
Jordan should be here since I'm not. That's what Andrew says, because we've determined that they're Batman. Or Clark Kent, one of the two. Because they're never on a stream together, so... let's see. Firefox is trying to silence Ian. I would believe that that's not possible, Keith. Nothing can silence Ian. It is his superpower. Yep. I can see him being on The Boys.
Shutting me up takes maximum effort.
Yep. Let's say, Ken, just don't break off the mirrors that high and you'll have so many problems like Ian.
Yeah, I was about to say the tail rotor is Ken's side view mirrors.
Yeah.
Should have put those on last, Ken, right?
Mark
Yes, they
says,
do
stand by
fall
for
in.
Ian to tell us that the
Go on
smoke
last.
coming from his testing is a feature. It's always a feature. You test in prod, okay? He doesn't have a QA enterprise to work on.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what Dave said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, not Dave. Ken.
Okay, the
Brain.
smoke is now coming from Ian's head, so...
Oh, I was just saying that if I knock it off again, then I'll worry about it then, and I'll just attach it at the end.
Will we hear you cuss for the first time?
No, because this is the sort of thing that happens all the time.
Okay. Oh yeah, my little meltdowns are more for entertainment value, I guess.
Gotta have that drama for the YouTube people.
Seriously. All right. We know these.
If we were all perfectly normal and just kind of like slowly building models and being quiet, what fun would that be?
Yeah. Oh, David, bump. Getting.
Couldn't find my glasses today. I have to do this without glasses.
Uh-oh. Like
No.
your magnifiers?
No, I like my eyeglasses.
Oh, okay. You just use them for up close vision?
Yeah, a lot of times you'll see me take them off while I'm modeling. Not a huge deal. I think I just knocked them off the nightstand. They're probably stuck in between the nightstand and the bed. I'll just take a look later.
Yeah, you'll find them with your foot in the middle of the night when you hear the crunch.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's the
I've
only
done
way to find
that.
Glasses. 'Tis the best way. Okay. Get these little screws out of the way. Oh, I've got the shaky shakes today. I've like some mornings I'll wake up and I'm just super clumsy. It's so weird.
David said only a Jewish man can get away with saying nose heavy. Was that the brunch that you did earlier?
Yes.
Were you responding to that?
Mm-hmm. Indeed. All right.
I could silence Ian. Ian, sing the national anthem of Canada.
Oh dear.
Try.
Or just say the words. You don't have to actually sing
It's
it.
like, oh Canada, something something.
And that's how you mute Ian. Just like that. I'm just kidding.
Our home and native land.
There we go. I mean, you learn it in school. We learn ours in school, and half of us don't even remember our own. And so we're very
It's changed since I went to, kindergarten, grade 1. It changed.
I always had a special I always felt bad for Canada when I was a kid, because everywhere I would go, let's say I go to the comic book store and I get a comic book and it would say, you know, $1 US, $1.25 or $1.50 Canada. And I go, oh, those poor Canadians. Why are they charging them so much extra? I didn't know. I didn't know anything about exchange rates. I was like 10 or 9. Didn't have the internet. I didn't know. You know, now I'm like, you know, now it's probably like, I don't know what the exchange rate is these days. But they have to, like, everybody that sells something that puts a Canadian price on it is like going, well, I guess we're committing to this. They just got to pick a number. Okay. Come on. You know, maybe if I cleaned up and put away some tools.
Mark would like to know how your pool party went.
It was great. It was great. Everybody enjoyed themselves. We had, you know, we had the covered pavilion at the pool. We rented that out, so we had power. So I had a fan going on me the whole time because I'm a sweaty bastard out in the Georgia heat. And we brought the Margaritaville frozen drink machine, and everybody loved the pina coladas. And I bought the cheapest frozen hamburgers in the world. I just made sure to not overcook them, and they came out great. Everyone loved them. It was good.
That's good.
So, yeah, we like entertaining. We like, you know, hanging out with our neighbors and entertaining, and we try to do at least one, like, get together a year where they either come over here or this year we did the pool club. And we also, this way we can guarantee we know what we're going to be eating, because a lot of people don't know how to cook down here. I don't know why.
No.
It's weird. Like, people, yeah, we go to parties for different reasons, you know, different people that mostly my wife knows in the area. And like, I always ask her, like, near the end of the party, I said, so we're going to go eat after this. There's either not enough food, or it's cold, or it's just bad. And like, we went to one party, they spent a whole lot of money getting food, you know, ordering food from a caterer, but didn't have any of the, you know, the hot trays with the hot water and the Bunsen burners underneath.
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything was just sitting on a table. So within 20 minutes, all the food was ice cold.
Chafing trays?
Yeah, they didn't have it in, yes, the chafing trays or the, whatever those, yeah, the hot servers. We have actually an electric, like a big rectangle electric hot plate that gets really piping hot. And you plug it in for half an hour, 20 minutes, and it gets super hot, and then you can unplug it. It stays hot for like an hour plus. And we always put our hot food on there when we have people over, so no one gets a cold meal, even if you're an hour late to the party.
Right.
But, you know, that's called, you know, being thoughtful or whatever.
All right, Andrew is answering your question, saying the Belgium 650D mount is on Discord as requested. All right, go check out Discord.
Let me take a quick peek.
Ken says, did you change, or Mark says, Ken, did you change from God Save the Queen like we did?
No, we used to sing both "O Canada" and "God Save the Queen" when I was young. Probably a bit younger than you. I'm 51. They changed a couple words in "O Canada," and now I don't know, for a while there, they are officially saying part of it in French and part of it in English, and I don't speak French, so.
So they've changed the national anthem quite a bit over the years.
Not that much. The words are generally the same for the French-English part, like when you're switching it. But yeah, there was a couple words or phrases. Andrew might know better than I do.
Andrew, that's an interesting mounting system for the 650. We'll have to talk about it the next time you're on a stream, because I can't wrap my head around this thing with I don't know how what is it? It's a big block like molded into the part on the inside.
Are you not going to put an armature inside that thing, or are you?
Well, I don't know.
Take a look.
No idea.
God, I think you have to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's gonna be way
I like
too
the
big.
I like the armatures that Bill Krause makes. They're very sleek and slick looking, you know?
His little brass tubes and rods.
Yeah. Yep. I
Of
like
course,
those a
brass
lot.
is incredibly soft, so I don't know.
But isn't
Well,
that
I mean,
one
it's
part, isn't that one part on the side there, the right hand side at the bottom? Isn't that part of the armature that goes on the inside
possibly.
with the pipe coming
Remember
off
when
it? I don't know.
played the
Maybe.
wrong country anthem for the
Remember,
Golden
I'm not
Globes?
wearing glasses.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh, we shall see.
You know what? The Olympics are kind of a shit show this year.
Oh, let's not even get started on that.
Let's.
Well, the opening was absolutely awful, and if Paris burned tomorrow, I wouldn't feel bad at all.
Well, you know what? I felt like that about Paris anyway. So if it burned before the Olympics, I would have been okay.
But
Yeah,
even
yeah.
more
Tony
so
got her
after
bag.
that abysmal performance.
I didn't watch the opening, but I heard they took the torch and lit a fake torch. And I'm like, a digital, water soaking lit.
It's probably
awful.
because it identified as a torch. So,
these people that run the torch all the way around the world to different countries and all that jazz for the flame of the Olympic flame to move, and then they lit the real Olympic flame they light in the stadium is water vapor and lights.
yeah, probably.
What in the heck? And then I saw some screenshot of some guy dressed in blue and wearing like a flower sash.
He was painted. He was painted in blue.
Everything just sounds bad.
Yeah.
We got people. The boxer thing, and then the people getting disqualified over the place.
That boxer thing was the next thing that I had heard about, and I was like, "Yep, this is just getting from bad to worse." Imagine training your whole life for something like that woman did, and then going up and having that garbage to deal with. Seriously,
well, that's what's happening in women's sports, right? If the trans people are joining women's sports and they're just kicking the living shit out of them, it's not fair to the.
But what makes it
right?
worse for the Olympics is that the Olympics, they don't govern the sports. They just let it go to the governing body of each sport. So in other words, in this case, with the boxing, their governing body said, "Yep, it's okay that he's a dude and going against a woman," even though the guy failed last year a gender test because, lo and behold, he had a Y chromosome, like every man does. Oh gosh, you mean surgery can't fix that? No, it can't. And then you have that guy competing at the Olympic level, an even higher level, and beating the crap out of a woman who actually worked her way there, not just, was born a guy, decided to fight as a girl.
Well, I don't know the name, but they were born female. They have female parts. They just have excessive amounts of testosterone.
No, he was a dude. He had XY. You're born, if you're a woman, you're born with 2 X chromosomes. If you're a guy, you're born with a Y chromosome. X and Y.
Here we
What
go.
about hermaphrodites?
No, they either have X or they
what
either
I'm saying is
Y.
they said that Shim was born with female genitalia, but an XY chromosome. So it's got huge levels of testosterone, like basically a guy with girl parts. I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway, either way, I guess I didn't watch the fight, but I guess it was over, and she was crying, and it was
46
over in
seconds.
And which country did that report come out of?
Oh, I don't know.
Exactly.
And what country were they from?
Wasn't it? Started with an A.
Algeria as Azerbaijan, but
No, it wasn't Azerbaijan, but
you could
it was
that.
It was some country like with an A. It wasn't a very long name. But Armenian. He was Armenian.
Okay.
So,
Albanian.
and as soon as people pointed out that he was a guy, the first thing the country said was, "Oh, well, you're just discriminating against her." I'm like, no, like that's your first defense when you don't have a defense. That's why you say crap like that, because you have an indefensible position. It's just garbage. I just, what kind of man says, you know what, I can't beat other men at this sport, so I'm going to go beat up women? Who in the right mind says that? That's what just drives me up a wall.
Dave's fired up. Watch out.
It's not right.
Who's here? Knock, knock.
You can't. No, sir, George. You can't be XXY. You have 2 chromosomes. If you're XXY, you're dead or you're an alien. You either have XX or XY. You can't have XXY. There's only 2. There's two parts of it. It's 2 parts of your DNA. There's the left side and the right side. Look up a double helix.
All right.
That's
hey,
how it
Eric,
works.
how's the water? I don't know what that means.
How's
So
the water?
Can't
Yeah.
stay long, but thought you wanted to see this, so
Oh, there you go. There's the stand. Here, let's make Andrew big because we did ask to see.
Okay.
Interesting.
Broke out the heavy plumbing gear.
so that this is a resin block that's part of this bottom secondary hull piece, and so there's a copper T in there.
Yeah.
Mounted to the copper post, which also right now has a copper T in it, so that wiring can come out, and mounted to this nice hefty support on the bottom.
That's
Wow.
a lot of plumbing.
That's what's going on with this. There's supposed to be a metal plate that goes here, but it was the wrong thickness, and I didn't want to wait around for the replacement, and I wanted to cut some of the weight when this particular one goes over to Belgium. So I've just added some plastic for the sensor band here, and dispense with the metal plate. I might try using the metal plate for the other one because that just has to go across the continent.
Wow,
No
Yeah,
wonder it's
so
not
that's-
working.
that's crazy.
So that's the mount. And now I must go again.
All right. Well, thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank you.
Andrew. That's
I'll be
cool.
I'll be working in the chat probably as I get other stuff done around here.
Sounds
All
like
right,
a
man.
plan.
See ya.
Take care. All right. Yeah, there's only 2 chromosomes. I agree with that. George says XXY. There's 20, 23 and 46 and something in biology. Anyway, biology is not perfect. Back to Mark says, bring back the good old days when East German women full of tablets and build like the Rocket Gibraltar. Yeah. But it is, if you're gonna have people trying to get to be the best, there's gonna be some cheating involved. That's why, they gotta crack down on that
Lance
stuff.
Armstrong cheated.
Yeah. Kifa was from Armenia versus the Italian girl, okay? And Skull says she was born with girl parts. Yes, that's what I read too. She has girl parts, but her body produces excessive amounts of testosterone. Dave says they can have XXY. They found people like this and they're born women physically out. They had testicles are inside. It was developed as a guy, but they stopped. Good old biology. You know what? There's a girl on YouTube or guy on YouTube. I don't know what they are. On YouTube that talks about that has that same condition, I think. Thinking about it. It's called Klinefelter syndrome. Oh, okay. And now we know. And knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe.
There we go.
So my question is, if Klinefelter syndrome is the thing that this person has, then why did they get disqualified? Why wouldn't they just claim that as the reason? There's so many questions that need to be asked. We can't just take everything the media throws at us at face value.
Well, my only thing is it should be fair. That's all I'm asking for.
it
Is
should be
that
fair.
it should be fair. And people, like you say, the people that worked hard to get to where they are, and then somebody has I'm going to call it a deformity, right? It's if you have 99% of the people are XX or XY, and you have somebody that's XXY, they're the outcast, right? They're the sub 0.1%. And you can't have somebody like that go in and it'd be like if you take Superman to the Olympics. It's not fair, right? So you got to keep it fair.
Yep. Fairness went out the window. I mean,
Unfortunately.
It's like people doping. People that are doping shouldn't be able to do it either.
At the same time, the governing bodies of each one of these sports is supposed to be the ones that control this. So, like, if you remember the story of Leah Thomas in swimming, right? He wanted to swim in the women's thing, and they outlawed it.
Dave, he burns the soup. It completely burned to hell.
I can't be.
It is. It's completely black on the bottom.
Oh, jeez.
It's ruined. We're going to have to make something else.
Was there a kitchen whoopsie?
I think Dave ran away. I just want to see a good competition with fair, equal, people worked hard. It's a show of physical, ability and agility and talent and whatever. But of course, they keep adding don't they have really strange, I saw something, I was sitting in bed and I'm like, I'm going to watch, let's see what's on the Olympics because it was late at night and it's in Paris. So you can watch stuff late at night. And it was they have race walking, like old lady running, where they're just 20-kilometer race walk. What is that?
Yeah, they got some weird stuff going on at the Olympics these days. I'm waiting for them to do the wooden pony equestrian jumping course. Have you seen clips of that?
Why not have air guitar?
I want hide and seek.
You know what I mean? Let's make escape rooms an official Olympic sport.
Okay.
I like the hide and seek option. That's a fun one.
Oh God, I almost had a heart attack. I almost had an anxiety attack just now because I thought I burnt out my flasher unit inside the secondary hull.
Yeah, well, my really nice dinner that I worked hard on got ruined because my water boiled off.
Uh-oh.
So it was your fault?
I'm still getting used to this new stove. It cooks a lot hotter than the old one did.
What were you making?
I was making a soup that had a lot of water. I put water in it. I had cans of tomato sauce and juice in there for a nice red-based soup, tomato-based soup, and it completely cooked off.
Burnt all the tomato on the bottom?
Yeah, it cooked everything and burnt the bottom. Oh, yeah, it's toast.
Did you have it covered?
Yeah, I had it covered. Had it sealed.
Oh, boy.
Boiled right off.
Yep.
Never happens.
It happens to everybody at some point. I've burnt a couple things in my day. I had an amazing failure of cooking once years ago. It was when we bought our first house in Jersey, and we went to Sears, and I freaked out. They had the Weber Genesis, the big one, and instead of they were $800 and something for the regular colored version, not the stainless steel, like the painted versions.
Maybe you need to start doing stuff like that in a crock pot.
Yeah, I agree.
That's so disappointing.
I know.
What are we going to eat now?
I'll cook us steaks.
They're not even thawed.
They take 2 seconds to thaw in the microwave. Just go grab some steaks out. I'll cook them up. Go ahead.
I know. I'm just disgusted.
I know you are. You were looking forward to that. So was I. Just take the pot, set it down. I'll pick it out. I'll clean it out myself later and deal with the burnt.
It's burned really bad.
I know it is. It shouldn't have cooked off like that. It's all right.
Well, I got this great deal. And then we invited the whole family over to cook on my Weber grill. I was so proud. And all the Italians were showing up. And I put 6 or 8 packs of Italian sausage on the grill all at once. Put it on high, closed the lid, and walked away. Next thing I know, Tony's like, honey, and I'm like, what? She's like, fire! I was like, what? She's like, grill, fire, big, fire! I open the lid, poof, a fireball comes flying out of the top of it. From all the grease that dripped out of the sausages, started a major grease fire in the grill. And then I just doused the whole thing with a 5-pound box of kosher salt and just poured it everywhere. And she's like, how is it? I was like, go to the supermarket, get new sausages. And I wised up after that, because her family loves also those pork hamburgers, it's like ground sausage, but in a hamburger form. Yeah. And they are delicious. You put some, sauteed peppers and onions on them on a nice hard roll, and it's like sausage and pepper sandwich, but burger formatted.
That's stupid
And,
that it was covered the whole time. It wasn't
I
even
know it was, but
Flares
I
up.
feel that burning from the pool.
I could smell it now.
Oh,
I'm sorry, it's not funny, but
It is what it
What?
is. I mean,
what in the shit's going on?
So let me get this straight. She was out in the pool,
yep.
and you're making the soup.
Well, no, I put it on low. Like I put it on a low rumble. Like I don't want to say rumble, but like a low boil. It was boiling, but very very low. Like just that it was like bubbling, like simmer. Yeah, thank you. That's what I was looking for. Simmer. It was simmering. It's been simmering for a couple hours, and usually I simmer it for about 4 or 5 hours, and that's all it takes. And I guess I don't know. Just rolled off in that time this time.
That's a nice little board.
All right, Todd, I got a good one for you.
Okay.
Okay, so I have my 4-wire harness here.
Uh-huh.
Yellow and white are from the Evan Design flasher board. And it's making the little, you see the little, you can't see it. You're all on a tiny screen. But yeah, my little on top of the bridge flashes.
Okay.
Fine. And the 2 on the bottom of here flash. And then the black and the red are my main power harness for the rest of the model. And when I connect them, the flasher board dies, and none of the strobes flash anymore. But everything else stays lit. What in the hell?
Sounds like a short to me.
But where? Like,
Hey, Blue
but if I...
Streak.
What?
I said, hey, Blue
Hey, Mark.
Streak.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Hello.
What in the hell? Flasher works. Connect main power. Flasher die. Flasher worky. Flasher dead. I mean, there's got to be some kind of short, but I can't figure out what it is, and the power supply is not complaining about a short.
Not it's something that's stealing the power that your board needs. Are you limiting the amperage?
Oh, I am. Oh, Todd.
Mm-hmm.
Fudge. It's not a wire. I was so careful with the wiring.
Mm-hmm.
But with all the ship lights must take all the amperage and not have enough left over for the flasher because they're both tied together to the main power lead coming out of the bottom of the ship for 5 volts.
Turn up the amps.
Yeah, let me see here. I mean, we're at 1.8 is what it's drawing. Should I go up?
Well, if you set yours to 0, doesn't it pull what it wants to pull? That's what mine does.
No. I'll have overamp if I do that. This just sets a max that it'll allow out. My thing. That's all this is. It's an amp limiter. But yeah, no, the whole ship's only pulling, I mean, without the... Now that I have it at 3, still no flashing. And the ship is only pulling 1.8-ish.
Something not
So
right.
there should still be a lot of overhead for the Evan Design board to work. Oh, no. The Evan Design... Wait, how much is the Evan Design board pulling? That thing's pulling 0.7 amps. How is that friggin' possible?
Doesn't Evan Design run at like 9 volts too?
Oh, no. The ship's... No, the secondary hull is also still lit. So the secondary hull and the Evan board, they work fine if the main power isn't hooked up to the saucer from the neck. So the secondary hull and the flasher are fine. And the flasher in here is fine. But why is it when I hook up the main power? Hold on, let me try something different here. Let me see. Do some.
All right, let me
more
see.
troubleshooting.
Let's see. Blue Street says the same thing I do. Not enough power. Don says, "Hey guys, late to the party." Hey Don. What else we got? Todd, does the Titanic run off a base like the Bismarck? I know you didn't do that, but I'm sure you saw the base. Yes, there's a big box. Excuse me. That's in the next stage that sits right here in the middle and has all the electronics in it. Or most
Is battery powered?
There is a board inside the chip too.
Is it battery powered?
There's batteries, or you can connect USB to it.
Oh, so it comes with the USB provision by default?
Yes.
Oh, that's very nice.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, Todd, the short isn't in my saucer because now I have the saucer's main power directly powered by the power supply. And my strobes are still strobing. All three. So I'm so the short's got to be somewhere in the neck for this harness, maybe.
Bummer. You're gonna need to find it.
That means I have to take off the neck again. You know how fun that is.
Kenneth says, I'm sitting here watching. Hey, Kenneth. Kenneth from Georgia.
Oh, hi, Kenneth. Howdy.
Um,
I'm feeling defeated. This is just...
Based on the U-shaped brackets, yes, these are the brackets that are going to hold the ship up. And this one has electrical connections. So it's got a 3-prong pin and a barrel plug on the side. The wires on this side are much thicker, so I'm assuming this is probably for the motors. That's what I'm thinking too. Did I see somewhere that the hull was hogging on the Bismarck? What? What, Don? Did I see somewhere where the hull was hogging on the Bismarck?
Hogging?
I don't know what that means.
Don, I'm not familiar with the term hogging.
Yeah, is that a shipping thing? A boating thing?
I don't know if it's a country specific slang word for some problem or.
Yeah, I don't know. Bending. Oh.
Bending.
Oh, okay. Chase says Ian, maybe Phil can help you. Huh. I should have known since Hashit makes both kits. Correct. This is a Hashit kit.
Yeah, Hashit makes a lot of kits.
Yep.
Agora sells a lot of Hashit's previously run kits. Do they sell? Yeah, and they sell obviously a Mustang. So that's from that other company, Todd, right? I don't know who came out with that first.
Allegor is the manufacturer.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I meant what part was there a part company that had that white and blue Mustang?
The Super Snake?
From Agora, yeah.
Oh, that was probably Hashit, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I know it came out earlier. Oh, you know what? That could have been D'Agostini now that I think about it. I don't know.
So I've always wondered, how does that work? Where, like, you said the manufacturers come up with the kit and pitch it to the partwork companies?
They can work together to come up with something, but a lot of times it's just like IXO just decides to make a thing. And then they try to sell it to distributors like Van Home or D'Agostini or something.
Okay.
That's why if you look at those toy shows, you'll see that they have a bunch of stuff on display that hasn't come out yet.
Yeah, because
there hasn't been seen.
IXO or not IXO. It's like you said, Eligor or whatever.
Yeah, Eligor, IXO, and Grainy. Those are the three that I'm aware of.
Glad I got my shuttle bay off of Shapeways before they went under. That thing rippled through the modeling industry. Everybody lost their collective minds. I'm like, what do you mean? Sorry.
Yeah.
And the guy from Spaceways Parts that makes all the refit parts. Like,
well, it just sucks too because
marketplace.
That's pretty much a lot of times that was the only place to get something.
Yeah.
Like the double fire stuff for the Millennium Falcon. You know, I had the stuff for the Enterprise D, the mount and everything. I had STLs up there. Now, I give away the STLs for free, but still, you can't just click and print and have it delivered, right? There's other places that do it, but not like Shapeways. So.
Yeah, the engine inserts for my for my Tidarium shuttle. Like
Yep. I had knee reinforcements I put into my Iron Man. There's all sorts of stuff that was on there.
Yeah, someone's got to step up the plate with something. And honestly, Shapeway's website kind of sucked. Like the search feature was the most pragmatic. You know, it's like asking the dog for your slippers and it brings you a dead squirrel. Like it would just deliver the most random crap result sometimes. It was like the hologram in iRobot. You didn't ask the correct question. I'm like, well, what do I ask? That is for you to figure out. I feel like I'm talking to the dead guy's hologram when I'm searching on Shapeways. But that being said, I'm sure someone will pick that up because that was a. See what Shapeways did was they made the mistake. It wasn't their mistake. I mean, they came into the industry at an age of 3D printing where a decently good 3D printer that could handle kind of production run stuff was, you know, tens of thousands of dollars. And that's what they bought. Nowadays, if someone else started one of these up, they could just fill a print farm full of high-end consumer printers and just keep cranking away.
Yep.
And have a lot lower overhead and just budget for, you know, printer repairs and replacements on a regular basis because they're going to wear out. I mean, if you're running one 24/7, you're gonna kill it in a matter of time. I don't know how long, but fudge. Oh wow, the neck actually came off fairly easy for once. That was a shock. Okay. All right. Why didn't I test this before I put the neck in? Anyone ever wonder that?
I was wondering because you're testing it now after it's all put together, and that's a terrible idea. So I don't know what you're doing.
Todd, you know, there's no real explanation for how my mind works sometimes. You know, it's just, it's just a system of tubes and hoses and.
It's just two cats fighting in a bag.
Yeah, that's an accurate sounding statement. All right. Okay. I'm gonna Joe Pesci. Okay. These are both set up the same because the yellow goes to the red and the white goes to the green. Okay. So this is that. That is. Oh, I actually did mark this harness with a little red marker. So if I let's see what happens with this one. Because if this works, then I might have a short somewhere in the neck, which would almost be way worse. Open heart surgery on an Enterprise D. What fun. Okay.
All right, now I'm finally on track again. So, well, outside of the glitter, this will be like a pretty quick build. It's not a lot to this character.
I mean, there's a lot.
You know,
but
they don't
parts.
say it, but this does have a direction to it.
Oh, that's always fun to find out.
Mm-hmm. Because
Sure
if you
you'll
look
note
on the top of this, you can see how the hull angles like
Yes.
this. So these
There's
pieces
dent-
are straight, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to see that. See, that's at an angle.
Yeah, I see that. It's a compound curve, but I can make it out. I also
Yeah.
have a gigantic
So
TD in front of me.
It's thicker right there and thinner on this side. So obviously this goes towards the outside.
Yeah.
They
And
don't say
pointing
that in the
either-
instructions anywhere, by the way.
I'm pointing towards the front or the back or whatever
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna take
as
a
it
picture of
tapers
that.
in. And there's literally there's
take a
not
picture
even
to help people.
not even the pegs have like a locating tab sticking out of one of
Nope.
them. Nothing.
Nothing.
Ah. There's no arrow. The instructions
Nope,
don't say a damn
nothing.
thing. Well, it's not the first time, you know, that a partworks had vague instructions. That's why we have Todd for the specifics.
Godfather.
The Todd father. This man was a legend until I met him, and then I'm like, oh, he's just another nerd like me. I was fanboying a little when Todd first contacted me. I was like, oh my God, you're the guy. And you're like, hey, yeah, whatever.
And then he spoke.
Yeah. Then I said,
Okay. That was good. All right. 5 volts. Lighting test number 2 with the neck disconnected. Ah, fudge. No blinky blinkies. What in the tarnation is going on here?
you probably squished a wire when you were closing up the skeleton in the bottom panels.
Probably.
I did it. Look inside the square hole on the bottom. Look inside the square hole, the mounting hole on the bottom of the secondary hull.
Yeah.
And see if you trapped a wire between the body and the frame. I did.
Oh.
I could actually see it through the square hole.
But
I'm like,
why
there's a wire
would it-
trapped in there.
Why would it only shut down the Evans blinker circuit?
I don't know.
That makes no sense to me.
Because electricity goes the least resistance? I don't know.
Electricity befuddles me. I just don't. Nope. Not a big fan. Okay. So the neck is not the problem. Oh, God, I hated fishing those harnesses through this rat's nest in the middle. That was a pain in the butt. Whatever. Did it once. I could fumble through it again. Let me get the neck out of here. Time for open hull surgery. Let's disconnect this harness. Come on. Okay. I do love JST connector pigtails, though. Those are such a great thing to have. I can just disconnect right here. There we go. And then I can flip this thing over. I did not put any of the screw covers in, thankfully. So these should all come out without issue. Famous last words. We back on. Hit the like button. Thanks, Mark.
Last stage.
Dash has got a long way to go on his Titanic when he starts building it again. Yeah, David. I didn't know hogging meant the hull was bending. And I wonder if it's like sagging in the middle. Is there only, Todd, does that thing only get held up by the front and the back of those two stands? Like those two front and back stands? That's it?
Yep.
And how far between those two posts?
Like 17 inches.
Oh, that's not a very long distance. I wonder why it would... I don't know. We'll have to wait for the comments to...
So this is our battery box with speaker holes.
Oh, that's a lot of batteries.
See? So you can select USB-C or battery.
Does it... Well, it still just is 4.5 volts probably. They have 6 batteries for capacity more than power. Right? Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, no, it's 4.5. Yeah, it's 4.5 running parallel. So it's 4.5 times 2 sets of batteries.
Yeah, 2 sets of 3. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because wasn't that...
It does let you select, which is nice.
People were wondering that on some other model once. What was it? What had 6 batteries in it also, but only ran...
You mean when I blew up the Vector 1?
Yeah.
One? Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You thought it was, what, 9 volts? Or 6?
I thought it was 6.
Yeah. Oh, and that's how you blew up your first board?
Or 9. No, I thought it was 9. And I
you thought it was
plugged 9 into it, and it made us this beautiful death sound.
Yeah, that was Chloe's power supply she told you not to use.
Yeah, she
Because
said don't.
it's
She
not-
said don't use that in an email that I forgot about from 2 years earlier. So
Yeah. Enjoy your walk, Mark.
yeah, you can't blame me.
Yeah, no. I'll not hit like till Buck or Jordan show up, Dash said. Okay, that's fine. There are poles on riverboats that are there to prevent it from folding in half, Don said. So
Interesting.
it's sagging with only a 17-inch span between the front and back.
Well, I don't know about the
Of this-
Bismarck. This is
Oh, the
this
Bismarck is hogging.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder. I don't know how
Nobody's
long that's
finished
been.
this yet, so nobody knows.
Yeah,
I
'cause
think
that's
the
a-
most highest I've seen people on is like 125, maybe. I think John just put out 124 and 25.
Yeah, John has more time because he's retired, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine how many videos Buck's gonna put out when he actually retires?
Oh God.
He's gonna go cray cray. Why do I have a flathead screwdriver? The hell? Where'd that come from? Obviously came from my screwdriver stand.
Wow, that's the whole stage. All right.
Where's my? Oh, there it is. This big foam mat just gets in the way. Can't find things sometimes. Which one goes off? Which one comes off first? Oh, the back one. Does the back one come off first, or does the front one come off first? Or does it even matter? I don't think it matters. They don't overlap. Hope not. Where'd my magnet go? I lost my magnet, Todd.
I'm sorry.
I had a really, really super crazy strong magnet for sucking the screws out of these holes if they didn't come out with the magnetized tip of the screwdriver. Oh, wait, don't I have super magnets somewhere in a drawer? There we go. I do. Whole pile of the suckers.
I'm gonna check something. Let's see when I have to actually get back to the ship.
There we go. Oh, this is a really long magnet. Oddly specifically sized. Look at this. What a weird shaped magnet.
That comes with the kit, that magnet?
No, I don't know where I got it. It was just in my magnet bin in my toolbox. I have like organizer trays full of all sorts of stuff. I don't know if you've seen them or not. But in each toolbox drawer, I got these bin things from IKEA, and they fit perfect in the toolbox drawers.
Right.
So I have like all the Weathering Masters brushes, and the pipettes, magnets in this one.
Nice.
And then little syringy tubes for squirting in stuff like tulip or whatever. And then I have another 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have like 4 of them. I think I use total. They're very, very convenient. Oh my God, yeah. See, I have this problem is if I do something like this and I put all this work into a model and then at the end, like it doesn't work. And I swear I was fairly thorough with like not pinching wires and all this. My entire body goes into this like nervous breakdown, physical shaking mode, and I'm like, no.
Don't let the panic overwhelm you, buddy.
It totally did for a little while here. It totally did. I can't lie. I was less terrified than when like some guy mugged me and slit my neck on friggin' 5th Avenue and 42nd Street. He only caught the side. He missed any major arteries and veins, but that was less nerve-wracking. Oh. I gotta think. I think that's the last panel I bolted down. So I just unbolt that. Maybe I'll do a wiring test after unbolting that panel. Maybe that might work. Yeah. Let me get some water. Maybe I'm just dehydrated from yesterday. All right.
I think.
La-di-da-di-do-di-di-di-do. Oh, this is just a lesson that stupidity and confidence combined always results in failures. And this is also the reason why my second prize may take another 3 years to finish. Because I'm so terrified of working on that model. Because I'm like, my brain goes, odds of screwing up, 99%.
I'm just disappointed.
I was looking
Uh-oh.
for it too.
It's not your fault. It's that stove.
We just need to learn how to use it.
Apparently
We
you
never
can't
made.
leave
You know what? We never made that soup on that
Apparently
stove.
you can't leave anything unattended on that stove.
On that high, I should have put it like a 1.
What did you have it on?
I had it on like 3.5, which is
Yeah,
usually
I've burned stuff on 3 before. It's like
Yeah.
too hot.
it's too hot.
I don't know. I wouldn't even cook it on there anymore. I think the crock pot's the way to go.
Yeah.
This is the preferred method to exit a domestic argument, is to find a common enemy to blame everything on and focus on that. I find it works 99% of the time.
99% of the time works half the time.
We'll try it next weekend.
Yeah.
The crock pot.
Yeah, and we're going to Wise to get our meat this time.
Yeah.
Weiss?
Weiss.
I haven't been there in years.
It
I
was
used to.
$20 for that roast, and
Yeah.
now it's gone.
Uh,
It's an expensive roast.
is there something I'm not? Is there something I'm missing here? Why are you not? Ugh.
We'll just make steak and potatoes on the grill.
Ugh.
I mean,
Is this overlapped?
Could
Oh,
be
no.
worse.
I know. I was just looking forward to eating
Oh, I know, me too.
What else was in that soup besides tomatoes?
So the base of it was we put a soup bone in, and then we put a roast in, and then it's crushed two big cans of crushed tomatoes, fresh garlic that was crushed, carrots, celery, and onion, and it gets really, really good.
Well, I mean, that's a classic soup base, is, you know,
Yeah.
onion, celery, carrots, garlic, tomato.
Yeah.
Any meat?
Yeah, the roast, beef.
Oh, the bone. Okay,
Beef
so you
roast.
put.
Well, no, there was a bone, there was a soup bone, and a beef roast.
Oh, okay. Oh man. Oh, that's a loss right there. That sounded delicious.
That's why we were disappointed, because it's so good. Oh my gosh! You know, I've never done this before, but man, did that turn out nice. Look at this. So, this boot here.
Oh, it looks good. Silvery.
Yeah, the lighting isn't good where that camera's at, but it's silvery, but there's still shadows. You still see the folds. You don't lose the details like you do in other metallics. Does that help at all? I don't know. Lighting wise. Yeah.
If you had this space, you should set up like a streaming cam in a white box or a black box and just switch to that view and show off your part.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you use to photograph your completed models for your website?
We need to just cook stuff like that.
Look on that stove unless you're right there with it.
Yeah, we have to put it in a crock pot if we're not going to watch it. You're right. It's all
Because
right.
that stove is
That sucks because that was going to be really good
I know
too.
I was so looking forward to it. I was looking forward to the leftovers. I was looking forward to eating 2 bowls of it. I'm hungry for it. And then I smelled that and I just wanted to grab somebody. I was so mad.
Well, go hit Ian. Don't hit me. Thanks.
Don't
I
go
thought
around
she was gonna
scratching
hit you.
people.
Now we gotta wait a
YouTube-
whole other week.
YouTube doesn't condone physical violence of any form.
No. She was gonna hit you with a hug. That's all right. You didn't want it, so your loss.
Oh. Okay. Oh, these are screwed together. Really?
Man, so good. Oh man, that looks better than I
Oh,
thought
they
it
are
would.
because of the stupid reflectors. All right. Let's see here. Why on God's green earth?
Not your fault. It's a stove.
I know.
Is this all pinched up?
Why do you
What
think
is-
the stove is so much more powerful than
Well,
the one?
because it's just more what's the right word I'm looking for? I don't know. It's more efficient. It draws more power. I don't know. The burners are definitely hotter. That's for sure. Maybe because I wired it right and it wasn't held together with electrical tape in the panel. I don't know. Maybe that had something to do with it. What the heck is this coming out of here? Why is that right? That's just water.
Okay then. Let's
Hey, Buck's
now-
here.
Buck, where are you at, Buck?
like
Buck's
the
not
smash
really
button.
here.
But
No,
he's
Buck's
in
the
chat.
comments. Yeah, well, that doesn't count.
Got honeydews today. See, Buck, I'm efficient. I got my honeydews done by 1 o'clock this afternoon.
And then burnt the dinner.
And then I burnt dinner. Actually,
No, we've determined
we
the stove
agreed.
has burnt dinner.
That's right.
Oh yes,
the
yes. The
stove
stove,
burnt.
his new stove burnt dinner. Who
That's
picked
right.
out that stove though? Now, if we really want to get down to brass tacks.
We both did.
We both did. Yep.
Oh well, then you're both at fault
Mm-hmm.
for buying the possessed stove. You've got a devil model. It's just like
Man, that looks so good.
fire and brimstone. Anything you want to eat.
I never thought my challenge could come out like that on like a figure.
Fudge. Still doing it. All right. Wiggle, wiggle. What do I gotta do to get a wiggle, wiggle here? God. Where are these all
Wait a sec.
wired together? Ah!
Would you rather eat steak
Oh.
or kibasi?
Ooh.
I forgot we had kibasi left.
You want some kibasi? I don't care. Either one.
Where's the
I'll eat kibasi.
flasher?
Why not kibasi?
Haven't had
And, ooh,
that.
first pierogies. You can make kibasi and pierogies.
We haven't had that in a while.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
All right.
Chop up some onions and put in the pierogies. You know how to make that. That'll help me out.
I'm so confused here. Where, what? Okay. Okay. All right, that's that.
You want me to cook this now or wait a while?
You can cook it now.
Are you gonna be down here a while?
Cook when you're hungry, honey. If you're hungry, make it. If you're not hungry, then wait. I'll be fine either way. I have enough stores to last me a while, so.
Let's see. It doesn't make any damn sense.
I know. I burnt supper and she didn't kill me. I don't know.
Okay. Power in, power out, And if I disconnect main power for the saucer, the flashers work fine. Todd, I am so confused right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just don't get it.
I'll wait a little bit.
Why would connecting a totally separate circuit in the saucer...
All I can think is it's drawing too much power. There's not enough power to power the thing, or when connecting that circuit, it provides a short. Electricity is like water, right? It's going to follow the path of least resistance.
So do you think the short is in the saucer then?
I don't know.
Because it works fine until I connect the saucer. The neck works. Well, if the neck, so here's the thing, here, Todd, the neck harness and the saucer harness are tied together where they go into their power in the secondary hull.
Mm-hmm.
So wouldn't that mean if I plug in the neck, the strobe should die also? Because they're literally tied together, the neck and the saucer harnesses.
And they don't?
And they work fine until I connect the saucer's main power. And
what
then
if you just like, I agree with Donnie. Hey, Donnie. He says, does the saucer work by itself?
Perfectly.
Like so you power the saucer.
It's fine.
And that powers the Evans blinker, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, no. The Evans blinker is a single circuit, and the rest of the saucer is one circuit. When I power up the kit lights in the saucer, that's what kills the Evans board in the secondary hull. So basically, the saucer has 2 circuits coming out of it. The neck has 2 circuits coming out of it. They each go into a 4-pin JST. And then the black and red pins go directly to the 5-volt power input. And then,
so you have a 4-pin connector between the neck and the saucer. 2 provide power to the lights. 2 provide power to the Evans, the beacons, basically.
Yeah, they come from the Evan board output.
Oh, hang on.
And power the 3-volt.
Listen.
Yeah.
Stop talking when I say listen. You have 2 power cables going up to light the lights in your saucer. Just the windows. Just the normal lights.
Yeah.
The other 2 wires are to the beacons. You said the board is in the star drive, so all you have is just the wires going up to the beacons.
Yes.
That's it.
That's it.
Okay. So the beacons are triggered from power that comes down from the neck. Right, the board is in the star drive, right? So all you do is you're just running power up to the beacons in the saucer.
Yes, I'm running power from the Evan board to the beacons that are in the star drive, the neck, and the saucer.
And you have separate grounds for both? Like you use positive, negative, or do you share the ground?
Share the ground.
So you should only have 3 wires coming out of your neck, out of your saucer. 1 to the lights, 1 to your beacons, ground. Why do you have 4?
What?
You said they share a ground. Why do you have 4 wires?
No, they don't. Well, I mean, the Evans board shares a ground with the main power lead because it runs on 5 volts.
So you have 2 sets of light wires.
So when I have 1 positive and negative going into the star drive, that powers all that then splits off. The red goes to the Evan board, and another red goes to the positive on the lighting boards from the kit, and the black, same thing. Black goes to the negative on the Evans board, and goes to the negative on the stock boards. And everything works fine in the star drive, and everything works fine with the neck connected to its 4-pin JST. But when I connect the saucer, all the flashers shut off.
Do you have the 4-pin connector between them wired correctly?
Yes.
You didn't
I
sound
tried
very
both
confident.
4-pin connectors. I tried both of them. It
understand.
was the same thing. It's really weird. But it doesn't do it when I plug in the neck, and these 4-pin connectors are wired in parallel for the neck and the saucer. and it powers the neck just fine. And the neck has a beacon in
Well,
it also.
you have to. Obviously, you're just gonna have to check every circuit separately.
Obviously.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to put power to the saucer. Forget the star drive. Power to the saucer. Power the other 2 wires on the beacon. Make sure those work. Like disconnect the plug, take the plug, put power into the plug that you have. Right? You have a plug between them, or is it they hardwired?
No, there's a harness here.
That's not.
You didn't
Coming out
get
of
that.
the,
When you say harness, I say plug. Is there a connector between the star drive and the saucer?
Dirt food.
No.
Yes.
Why would I do
So
that?
disconnect that.
Double
Yes.
So you just have the saucer plug.
That's why I was double checking there. I wasn't trying to offend you.
Power the window lights. Stick your probes in there and power the window lights. Make sure they work. How much power do they
Yeah.
take?
The window lights work fine. I already have separately tested the window lights on the saucer.
And then you tested the beacon as well.
Yes.
So disappointing.
I know. Come here. Come on.
If I plug in,
Okay. Just
so right now I have
I'll
the
make
saucer harness connected,
it-
and its beacon is flashing.
We'll put it in the crock pot.
How is it flashing if you're just giving it solid power?
I would have sound.
It's my
No,
fault.
it's getting power from the star drive.
No.
I told you we're not using the star drive yet. Why do you have the star drive
Okay.
connected?
Okay.
Get rid of the star drive. Take it off your desk and put it to the side. We're not working on that.
Over a new shield.
Okay.
God, this is like tech support with my mother.
Why?
It's
Oh.
worked on the end.
Oh.
So actually, you know what? Let me do that real quick.
Hey,
Let me
Dave,
get the
Yeah.
start.
when you're talking to your wife, can you mute yourself?
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So if I give, so now I just have the saucer. And if I just give this, if I just give the beacons 3 volts, the beacon, it'll solidly light. And give it a positive, give it a negative. 3 volts, it lights up.
Okay.
Now, I could power the saucer off 3 volts. It'll just be dim. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
It's safe, right? Underpowering usually doesn't... Well, I don't want to speak on that.
Ooh, no wonder that's making me cough. My little tank was empty.
Okay. All right. 3 volts. Everything lights up. Beacon lights up. Everything's happy.
Okay.
Everything
Now
works
power-
in the saucer.
Power them both.
I'm powering the window lights
No.
and the beacon now at the same time, coming off the power supply,
Mm-hmm.
and it's happy.
Okay.
I mean, the window lights are dim as hell, but
Well, that's to be expected.
yeah. It's like an Enterprise with mostly dead batteries.
Now, get rid of your saucer.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me.
Bring the star drive back.
So get rid of the saucer completely. Okay.
Yep. I can get a new tank. I'll be right back.
Okay. Meh. Fudge. Where do I put this stupid thing? Put it back on the shelf. Back to your baking tray you go for now, Mr. Saucer. Okay.
Get out your voltmeter. You're gonna need it.
All right. 1 moment, please. Should I get a testing whip coming off the harness?
Yeah.
For the neck or the saucer? Okay. Let me grab that real quick. There we go. Okay, voltmeter.
I was gonna say, Andrew. I hope you got those. Yes.
Voltmeter. Ah. Voltmeter?
Multimeter.
Multimeter.
I took a ton of pictures of that 6-footer when it was at a God, I don't remember what it was called. It was some Jewish community center, but it was basically the Paul Allen collection was on display, and he owns that. So I went and took a bunch of pictures. I tried to take pictures of a bunch of things that people don't normally take pictures of. You know, undersides and insides and close-ups, and I took a ton.
Come on. Okay.
I did the same thing with the DeLorean.
Voltmeter. Let's see what we got
In the
here.
meantime, here's some nitrous express solenoid valves.
What in the... Oh, are those decals? Are they pre-printed
Sample printed.
on there?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I'm so confused. What is this? Okay.
Now,
Do these?
when you power the star drive, are you getting 5 volts to the Windows circuit?
Yeah.
You should be able to see that output. And then you can test the beacon side of that plug. Make sure you see it blinking.
Yeah, let me
Or
plug
you
in
see the 3 volts
my...
coming in on and off.
Oh, one moment. Let me just plug in my... Okay. I'm just plugging in some different leads on my multimeter. Okay. All right. Let me plug in this harness. So I'm going to power the ship. Come on, pliers. Let go of my... Okay. Get this connected. Get this connected. Let's power. Oh. 5 volts. Power. Okay, good. Window lights and beacon. It's flashing.
And are you seeing the same result at the plug?
Yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me get her plugged in and hooked up to the leads. Okay. Let me connect positive, and negative, and I am on DCV 20 power. 4.76 volts going to the saucer circuit.
How are you losing a 1/4 volt? If it's hardwired. You're sending it 5, right?
Yeah, well, let me see if my power supply is accurate.
Could be the multimeter, too.
Yeah, this is a Harbor Freight multimeter. 5 volts out of power supply. 4.87 directly on the main power leads.
Okay, where is that happening?
Right, coming out of the power supply.
I understand, but why are you losing power?
Well, because
I mean, it's
this
hardwired. It should be going.
This multimeter might suck.
Well, you just said you measured it on the power supply leads, and it's wait. The power supply says even directly up. The power supply says 5, and
said,
your voltmeter says 4.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it's the same voltage there at directly from the power supply, and
it's pretty close.
Okay.
It was slightly different.
All right.
Let's
We're
see.
just ruling stuff out, bro.
Let me just get let me get the newer cheap. Okay, so this multimeter reads 4.91 at the leads coming out of my power supply. And it reads 4.79 coming out of my harness. Could that be due to going down in wire gauge and adding some length?
It's not long enough to lose voltage.
Well, it's 0.1 volt lower.
I mean, that's not the end of the world, but it's interesting, I would say.
Well, that's post. So these wires are coming out. Yeah, that's funny because the black and the red on these neck and saucer harnesses are tied directly to the inbound 5 volts. Or 4.9, because my power supply is off, apparently, by a little bit.
It's more likely the multimeter than it is the power supply. But
yes, that is very possible.
now check your beacon. Check your beacon output. Do you see it blinking 3 volts?
Yeah, let me. I'm sure it is, but let's just double check.
Dash says, see, this is why you say you avoid the warranty, you start modding things. But this is a Jordan thing. You'd think Starfleet had a warranty on the Enterprise and Scotty started messing around. Buck says, does it work when you apply 24 volts?
Well, yeah, Todd, I see it I see it blinking.
Uh-huh.
And it's like 1.4 volts. It's the Evans board is handing out to the beacons, I guess. Like, it's resistored, and it's a circuit and a piece of shrink wrap. I don't know what they did.
But when you hook that to the saucer, everything goes dark, or just the beacons?
Just the beacons turn off.
So if you hook a beacon directly up to that plug, do you have another LED?
Yeah. And I could just
Hook it up
wrap
to
any
that
old
plug.
LED onto
Hook it
the
up to
circuit.
plug. Make sure
Yeah.
it blinks that LED.
1 second, please. 1
Guy
minute.
says, guys, you know when this has to be a sinking stream when I started working on the Titanic.
Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, LEDs. Where's my LED drawer? Here we go. Nope, different. Nope. The other LED drawer, Ian. Nope, the other electronics drawer, Ian. Jeez Louise, where did I put all my LEDs? Where? What? These things.
I'm gonna reprint her shield.
Oh,
I don't like
they
that
are.
work.
I have like 5 different drawers.
Her shield got a little warped on the end, so I'm gonna reprint her.
Okay. So let me take I'll take a white LED, I guess.
You don't have double resistors on it, right? You don't have a resistor inside the saucer?
No. Let me wrap this little wire around this little...
I might actually get an entire model done on a stream, which is kind of crazy. This one's not that complex.
Say it isn't so.
Mine is this sparkling thing.
Power. Yep. Right there.
So it's blinking
You are
out the
fixed
plug.
It's blinking this white LED just fine. And like I said, I could hook up the neck to either of the 2 harnesses, and it all works. Oh, wait, no, I didn't do either of the 2 harnesses with the neck. But I did both harnesses with the saucer, and both had the same failure mode. So I'm pretty sure... Yeah, because I'm positive they're wired in parallel, the 2 4-pin harnesses. And this is basically operating just like it was before, until I'd put the black and red leads to power the saucer's stock lights. And that's when it would... And if I power the saucer with 5 volts straight out of the power supply, all the lights work. But once I connect the saucer's light circuit, main light circuit, to the harness, then everything goes foobar and it shorts. Or something.
I
The
don't
Evans
know why.
board just turns off. This is making not a lot of sense to me. Yeah, I have the 4.8 volts on multimeter on the saucer harness side, and I have a blinking beacon. Is there something possibly shorter than the saucer that's backfeeding power?
That's why I asked if you had common grounds, but you don't.
Only at well, the Evans input and the rest of the ship come off the same negative from the power supply.
Yeah, but not in the wiring.
Well, I mean, this black negative just splits off 2 ways. One way goes to the stock board, one way goes to the Evan board. And the red does the same. Positive does the same. It splits off and tees off to the main board and the Evans board. Then the Evans board directly powers all of the beacons directly from the Evan board.
Yeah, Donnie, we already went down that route. Donnie asked if it was the power supply is not putting out enough amperage.
No, it was.
He went all the way up to 3, and it was still doing it. So.
Yeah, and all the window lights and neck lights and everything else still worked. It was just the Evan board shut off for some reason.
Does the Evan board have a ground return, or does it just send out positive and use the common ground? Like on the Evans board, does it have, positive, negative, positive, negative, positive, negative for each LED?
No.
It just has positive outs?
Yeah, it has a positive and a negative out to connect all the beacons together.
So it does have its own positive, negative out.
Yeah.
And you have that connected to all your LEDs.
Yes.
And they're all in parallel, obviously.
Yeah, the Evan board has 2 wires going into it and 2 wires coming out of it. And then all the LEDs are in parallel off of the output wires. And I've even tested it with one of the nacelles and the neck, and it all worked. It's just when I plugged in the main power to the saucer, everything went bananas. Not everything. It was literally just the beacon shut off, but... Confucius says... it no worky. Let me try this. It's basically the same setup at this point now. Just... Oh, God, these screws fell out of... fudge. All right, whatever. Let everything discharge. Why do I still have a little... Oh, I still have a tiny bit of residual voltage on the multimeter, even though the power supply is off. Okay, now it's fully discharged. Okay, it's all gone. Get this multimeter back in the drawer. This multimeter off to the side. Let me go get the saucer. Just so weird. Oh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm just lifting this saucer. All right. Oh. You go over here a little bit so I have some room to work. Power leads for the saucer. Holy shit. It's my saucer beacon.
Mm-hmm. Buck says it's in series. He had one valid LED. Welcome to 70s Christmas tree troubleshooting. Tony says the trouble in the saucer works when it's connected to the starter until you connect the window power correct.
Well, let's see here. Houston? Todd?
Mm-hmm.
I have the saucer main power connected now,
Uh-huh.
and the beacons are still strobing.
Uh-huh.
But if I connect the little magnet wire going to the beacon in the saucer,
Uh-huh.
the Evan board shuts down.
Uh-huh.
So
Magnet
does
wire.
that-
You better check in there and make sure you don't have that pinched somewhere.
But if I power the beacon directly, it lights up.
Uh-huh. Are you seeing voltage? You should check so power the beacon and check for voltage on your lighting circuit. Do you have that's, you know what I mean? Like if you see voltage anywhere on your lighting circuit, then they're cross-connected somehow, or they're shorting on the chassis. See what I mean? Do you see what I'm telling you to check for? Power the beacon.
Yes.
Then check your leads on the main lighting circuit and see if you see any voltage.
Got it. Okay.
Or you can do that with continuity. You can just check all your pins and make sure all the 4 pins and make sure you don't get any continuity to the other 3 pins.
Does my meter do that?
They all do that.
Harbor Freight might surprise you. Which one's continuity?
It'll be the one that looks like a little Wi-Fi symbol. So it makes a beep.
That little thing?
I can't see that. Does it look like a little sound?
It looks like an arrow
that's a diode. Bring that. Oh, God. I'm going to make you big. I can't see shit. Make yourself big. I can't see it. Where's my mouse? Hang on.
I can do it.
I found you.
Or is it I just plug something? Here we go.
No, let me see. No. That's a diode checker. No. Oh, Christ. You don't have a continuity tester?
Dude, these were like $7.99 or less at Harbor Freight. Let me look at this one.
Fail.
Maybe I should get a real multimeter one of these days. Oh, I got another one. Hold on. I have a third multimeter from Harbor Freight.
The problem might be that it's from Harbor Freight.
Well, this is a totally different style of meter. So let me dig this out. Oh, this one has a little speaker icon.
Uh-huh. Touch the 2 probes together. Do they beep?
Is that continuity? Yep.
There you go.
This one does it. Yeah.
So put it into one of the pins and then check all the other 3 pins. And then swap to the next one and check all 3 pins.
There we go. Finally. Ian meter equipment fail.
I don't buy a multimeter if it doesn't have continuity checker.
You think I know these things?
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you right now.
I agree.
Don't buy a multimeter if it doesn't have continuity checking.
I don't disagree.
Everybody at home following along? Make sure.
Don't be like Ian. Listen to Todd. Okay. So I'm going to take my little beepy thing.
That's good enough name for it.
Okay, so between the positive and negative of...
We're keeping him big just in case he sets his house on fire.
Let me just check all these, I guess. Now, what am I supposed to just connect to every pin one at a time? If you have 4 pins, put it into one pin, then check the other 3 to see if there's a beep. Then move to the next pin and check the remaining 3. You want to make sure there's no continuity between any of those pins. Okay. Okay, I got no beeps. Let me go to the negative on the beacon. I was just testing a positive on the beacon. Nothing.
Buck says, next time Ian shops at Harbor Freight, hey, do you have a multimeter with the beepy mode?
Yep. Yeah. Okay, no beeps. Make sure. Okay, the continuity works. I'm just double checking my meter's not the problem. Oh, Lord.
Now, technically, you should hear beeps if you connect the positive through the correct circuits, right? So if you connect the positive side of the lights to the negative side of the lights, you should get a beep. Because that's what it's looking for, is it's looking for the low resistance. Now, if you have resistors in the way, it's not going to do it. So,
Well, there's nothing between... There's no resistor on the beacon, and I have its positive and negatives connected together right now, and I'm getting nothing. Should I have a beeping? Just connected to the positive and negative of the LED itself?
it depends on how much voltage drop there is. An LED still has resistance.
It's like if I take another LED and I just clip onto it, it
Because
should...
what it does, the multimeter is going to put a little bit of voltage down the line and see if it sees the coming through the other side.
I mean, I have it clipped onto this LED now, to this testing LED, and I got no sounds.
Okay.
Should I check if my batteries are low on the multimeter, maybe?
It does need batteries. Beep. If you touch the probes together, then that's a good test.
Yeah, it beeps. So I'm not getting a beep on anything. Any combination of wires connected doesn't beep me. Let me see about the saucer's main power line. Let me do that one. Nope. No beepy there. There's no beeping between the main power feeds, positive and negative. And there's no beeping between the red and the green for the LED. And the Evan board works fine until I connect this one LED from the saucer. It's just so weird.
I don't know. To me, it still feels like a short or not enough juice.
But I can
like
power
if
the LED.
It tries to power the beacon and if it tries to power the beacon and it can't because it's shorting and trying to power the lights, that could be a problem.
If I directly power the beacon, $3 volts, the light's up.
See, Donnie says apply voltage to the window circuit, see if you get any bleed voltage on the strobe circuit. I also agree with that.
Okay.
It's a nice little seat.
Let's do that.
It's already got the seat belts attached. Huh. Look at that.
Nice. Saves a little bit of a...
Little seat belts are attached on there.
Saves a little bit of work.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to power the main saucer, and then I'm going to check the leads for the beacon for voltage.
Yeah, power the, like Donnie said, power the windows, and then check the leads for the beacon. Make sure you don't have any voltage there.
Okay, windows powered. We put this voltmeter to volts. DC V. It just says DCV 1000 on this one. Should that matter?
If it's digital, it'll auto scale.
Okay.
So the ground, so connected to the leads, connected to the ground of your lighting that you're powering right now, and then put the positive on both of the pins of the beacon. Make sure you don't have any power.
Okay, so I'm connected. HV so confused now. Should I just... My other meter worked fine. Let me get out my other multimeter. It's easier to use. Common is negative. Volts is positive. On. Okay, I'm getting my power reading off the main power. That's fine. Now it's reading 4.65 volts. I can't. Why is it reading 4.65 volts off the main power harness? I don't know. So leave it on the negative coming out of the power supply. And then I'm going to clip on to the LED's lead. Nothing. Nothing. What in the trailer park meth spaceship is going on here? Hold on a second.
What in a trailer park meth? What in the trailer
Only Ian would say something like that.
Buck says, did I just hear Ian mumble? Well, he's not here to respond, so I'm not going to read that yet. Buck is giving Ian nightmares.
How do I get on the skin tones? Can you guys probably can't even see that.
It looks a little green, but that's just me, and I'm watching this on a tiny ass little monitor. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I said, what in the trailer park meth spaceship is going on here?
It looks a
I've
little
got no-
green. It's a little thin.
Should I try connecting to the power supply's positive and then testing with the negative from the
do that too.
meter?
You do that too.
Okay.
You're just checking for voltage differential. That's what you're doing.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing there. I'm getting 0 volts from either lead on the LED.
That's a good thing.
So I
Doesn't
got
help you,
0.
but that's a good thing.
Yeah. And if I power the LED directly, it works just fine. For some reason, this coin cell is not putting out any voltage. I wonder why. Nope, coin cell's putting out 3.19 volts. Why is it not lighting up the LED with the coin cell?
Good question.
I mean, it works when I give it 3 volts from the power supply. Do you think it would... How would it still work, but yet not work? Because the beacon... Oh. Let me test the 2 leads of the stupid LED and see if anything comes out. Nope. Could it work and still have a short? That one beacon?
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
It could be like a bad LED or something.
No, because the LED wouldn't. Well, I mean, that's yes. But I mean, if the LED was shorting straight across, then I would think you'd see that on your multimeter. It's got a short protection, doesn't it?
I don't know. Is that an LED feature or is that an Evans board feature?
No, short protection would be on the power supply. If you power it directly, your power supply doesn't have short protection.
Oh no, it has short protection.
Then if you powered the LED directly, it would know that there's a short.
Yeah, like if I
because it would draw the voltage, the amperage draw would be way too high.
Yeah, it'll read CC and cut the voltage if there's a short.
Yeah.
Oh.
It looks like Donnie and Buck might be onto something. I don't know. I would trust them. You guys read what they're saying?
He says, didn't you say the strobe circuit only had a little over 1 volt coming out of the star drive?
Well, that's what the multimeter was seeing.
But you gotta remember it's blinking, and if his multimeter is not fast enough, it's gonna read an average.
Yeah, it's a Donnie. This is like a $5 multimeter.
If it doesn't read fast enough, it doesn't update fast enough, you're going to get half the volts because it's going to read it as a...
Yeah, it's just a blink. You know, it's a very quick blink of power. So, yeah, it's probably not catching the full voltage because it is a very slowly updating display on my voltmeter. Todd, do I need like a better multimeter to troubleshoot this thing?
Well, you need a better voltmeter. Period. It doesn't have anything to do with it. Doesn't have beepy mode. Yeah, of course you need to.
Well, I have one that has beepy mode, but it's likely not. You know what? Let me do this. Will this thing even? DCV ACV, DCV, ACA.
Yeah, like see, my voltmeter has like min-max, hold, and all sorts of stuff, but mine was more expensive than some crap from Harbor Freight. So.
Yeah.
So once it's connected, I can press the min-max, and it'll say 0 and 3 volts, 0, 3 volts. It'll tell you.
Yeah.
But a little cheapy $10 one ain't gonna do that.
This red thing wasn't even $10. That's for damn sure. All right. I might just need to order. Oh, guess I know what I'm ordering today.
See, he's buying something.
Well, you know what people tell me when I'm like, I got a problem, I got to figure out how to fix it. And they're like, just throw your purse at it. I was like, yes, correct. Hit it with your purse, Ian. Is multimeter one word? Yes.
Yes.
Beep, beep, beep. What do we got here? Amazon's finest. $12.99. No. There's a Tessman brand. Oh, God. Astro AI. Klein Tools.
Klein's okay.
Multimeter, digital, manual ranging, AC/DC. I mean, that's $35.
I agree with Buck, but I wasn't going to say it because they're not cheap. They're very good,
No,
but they're not cheap.
I have a Fluke network tester, and that son of a bitch was a fortune.
Yep, that's what mine is, a Fluke.
I think that network tester with the wire map adapter and the Office ID bits, I think that was like $600 back in the day.
Yeah, but the multimeter's not going to do that much.
Well, now they sell the same Chinese knockoff brand of my network tester for like $40 on Amazon. Fluke 101 basic digital multimeter. Original version. This one's only $48. Then there's another Fluke. Oh, that's $129. That Fluke is $143.
This is mine. I don't know what the model is. It's a 115.
Fluke 115.
Very simple. Nothing crazy.
Fluke. The Fluke what? Jesus! $200 and something.
Min-max, range, backlit. Nice, big, easy things to read. Continuity.
Which V is for which type of V?
What do you mean V?
The volts. Which one's AC and which one's DC?
Well, AC is alternating, so it's little waves. Yeah. DC is direct current.
I didn't see the little symbols.
See? Little microvolts, auto-detecting. Ohms, continuity, capacitance and diode, amperage, AC, amperage, DC.
Okay. Should I test anything else on this LED coming out of the saucer, on this beacon? Like,
I don't know why. The only thing I can think is that if the beacons go dark when you connect one LED to your circuits, something you'd have to ask Evan is maybe he has an idea of why that's doing it, because that I can't come up with anything.
Here's the thing: is when I hardwired a regular white LED to the saucer harness output for the beacon, it worked fine. But if I connect the wires for the actual beacon LED, all the beacons shut off, which leads me to believe there's something going on in this saucer beacon LED that's making the Evans go into like protection mode and shut down.
Yep.
Like there's something wrong with this. But if I directly power the beacon LED with 3 volts from the power supply, it lights up. Which is confusing because a short's a short, right?
A short is a short, but it could also be leaking voltage. But all I can say is obviously something. What it feels like is whatever draw. Now you could check how much voltage draw is coming across that LED. Do you know how to do that? Check how many amps it's pulling. I mean, you can connect your power supply to it and see how many amps that little LED is pulling.
Okay, that's a good idea. I like that idea. Let me do that.
Because it's a micro S. I mean, it's like a 402 or something, right? So it should be super tiny amount
It
of
is
power.
very small. Very, very small LED.
And it could be that it's over pulling. Oh, I'm gonna try my new leads. I got new leads. Mail call.
Power. It's pulling 0.001 amps according to my power supply.
Can you hook up just on your plug? Do you have a way to just hook it up so that only the beacon is connected, not the wires for the lighting?
I remember Buck talking about something like this with a blinking LED and how it killed the circuit.
No, he does not have a blinking. A blinking LED actually turns the circuit on and off. You don't want to use those.
Oh, okay.
So
It's not that. Okay. I just want to bring that up in case that was something.
So let me turn off the power. Raise her back up to 5.
I want to see how accurate this fluke is now. Now you got me all interested.
Connect to the main. Well, it could be a combination of my multimeter and my power supply because I have a
So I'm going to take my power supply.
Chinesium power supply.
I'm going to hook my power supply directly up to my meter. Let's see how accurate it is. Five volts, 1 amp. Yeah, 4.998. That's pretty accurate.
4.999.
Up and there it sits at 5.
Yeah, I guess
my power supply is putting out 5. My multimeter reads 5.
So with
that's
me,
what it's supposed to do within 1,000th of a volt. So
yeah, it's probably just my multimeter being stupid.
We'll try the new one, the one that has a continuity. It's obviously better because it has continuity. What's that one read?
Okay. So, with main power connected to the star drive and the beacon from the saucer connected to the harness, everything works. And when I connect...
So the lighting to your saucer is not connected.
Yeah.
But the beacon is connected to the plug.
Yes.
Right? And everything works.
So, let me check,
when you do it that way, everything works. As soon as you connect up the mains, though, your beacons turn off.
Yes.
So obviously, it's not the beacon. The beacon is working.
Well, I'm checking the voltage coming out of the main lighting circuit for the saucer, and I'm getting no voltage.
Coming out of the star drive?
No, coming out of the saucer. I'm just connected to the power leads for the saucer with the multimeter just to see if there's any backfeed, current, like you said.
So your beacon is blinking right now.
Yes, saucer beacon is blinking. All the other beacons are blinking. All the lights in the star drive are on. And it was the same way when the neck was even plugged into its harness.
Yeah. No, he didn't put a resistor on it. At least that's what he says. Okay, so your beacon works.
Yeah.
When it's power without the main lighting, it works.
Yes.
And you have no voltage in your main lights.
No. For the saucer, I tested the positive and negative coming out of that.
It's much more likely that you have some weird thing going on with the main lights than you do with the blinks, and it's just causing the board to keel over.
Yeah, I don't know why. And then if I connect so let me turn off the power real quick here. If I directly connect the saucer power leads to the power supply outputs, now I have both the main wiring harness and the saucer. Everything works. Power supply is putting out 2.5 amps. No short circuit indicator on the power supply. So right now, the way I have the power set up for everything to work is the saucer power leads are directly coming off the power supply. The power supply leads are also powering the main harness going into the star drive. And all the blinkies work as intended.
Now, what happens if you power the windows off your power supply separately?
That's what I'm doing.
And everything works?
Yeah. No short circuit on the power supply readout. No red CC.
And your blinks work and all your windows are lit.
Everything.
So
Perfect.
it's something between the power going in to the base of your secondary cell and up to the saucer.
Probably, yeah. But all the lights on the ship still work. It just turns off the Evan design board.
No, I thought you said everything was just working.
Well, no, it's working right now. Like, I mean, hooked up like this with the
when
saucer
when you power the lights in the saucer separately, not coming up through the star drive, everything works. Everything's blinking, and you're obviously using the same power supply. So all you've skipped is the wire going from the star drive up to the saucer.
Yes.
So something in there, it doesn't seem right, obviously.
In that 4-pin harness?
Yeah. I don't think you haven't used any blinking LEDs, right? You're just using Evans.
No. Yeah, the Evans comes with 8 pre-wired LEDs. And I test them like 700 times while I'm, building this thing to make sure they're good. Because obviously it's not easy to get back in to the saucer to take out that LED and replace it. You know what I didn't test? Let me just do this. Won't be down there. Okay, those still blink. No, we actually killed all the blinky circuits on the stock boards, Buck, and that beacon is not connected to any of the main circuit boards. It just runs straight to the Evan board. Why don't you come on the stream and tell me to my face that, punk? Yeah, I'm so confused. I mean, I'm still leaning towards there's somehow some kind of weird short. When everything's connected the way it was intended. Let me try this again. It's going to be a fun little experiment. Let's see. There. And where are you to this? Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay. Contact. Okay, this is absolutely bizarre now. So now I've wired everything back up how it was supposed to be. And the Evans design board is actually blinking. The strobes are blinking, but however, they're much dimmer. They're very dim. Very dim. Maybe it was working the whole time. They're just I couldn't even see them with the lights on. But if I cut my hand, yeah. No wait, they're blinking.
Oh my god, were they working the whole time?
Yeah, they were just dim. Why is it so dim?
Oh my god.
Why is it so dim?
Well, because if it's really putting out 1.5 volts, it's pretty crappy.
No, but what I'm saying is if I disconnect the power to the saucer, they brighten up like a lot.
What?
So is it not
Yeah.
good power?
And then, yeah, no, they're blinking. They're just super dim. I couldn't even see them blinking.
So that means we're getting enough voltage, right?
Well, I mean, I'm putting out 5 volts.
Yeah,
I
but is
think.
that thing seeing that not though?
You think the ship is taking so much juice off the main circuit board that it's like dimming
Well,
the evidence?
the lights are going to pull a huge amount of power. It's like 200 LEDs. It's stupid.
Well, do I raise the amps or do I?
Amps.
I did that already.
Supply it with more juice.
I gave it 5 amps before. 10 it is.
Here comes the fire.
I mean, the saucer and the star drive are only pulling 1.72, which doesn't sound right at all.
That sounds way low. Didn't you say it was 2 something even before? Like if you power them, if you power the lights separately, what do you get? Like what kind of draw?
Hold on. Let me disconnect. Let me disconnect the saucer's main lights. Let me power up the star drive. That's pulling a 0.5 amp almost. Just the star drive, which sounds about right. It's not a ton of lights in there. I mean, there is that LED strip, but yeah, so 0.5 amp there. Turn that off. So we were at 1.7. Sounds way low. Let me just power the saucer's main lighting circuit from the power supply. Contact. Yeah, it's pulling 2.2 amps. So how does the amperage on the power supply drop so much?
It's going somewhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Where?
And usually that's not a good sign.
Oh, for fuck's
sake. I think you need to get into you're powering when you power everything through the base now, it only pulls like 1.7.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to open up that star drive, see what's going on there. Something's going on there.
Are like the JST harnesses too thin? Like the leads?
I mean, was it 26 gauge?
On a 4-pin JST? No, it's not 26 gauge.
Are they getting warm?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me hold on a second. One moment, please. Don't tell me to get out my infrared temp gun because I don't know if I can find it, and it's a Craftsman.
If it's warm enough to be a problem, you'll feel it.
All right, let's contact. Go. It would help if I hooked up the main power harness. Jesus, man. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's only pulling 1.72 amps with everything here.
Yeah, so obviously something's wrong. That voltage is going somewhere.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's most likely, you think, going to heat or resistance of the thin wires in these JST harnesses.
It can be.
Huh.
All I know is that when you figure this out, you're going to learn something.
Isn't that the truth?
I mean, that's literally all I know at this point. Because I can't add anything to the conversation other than what I did already. I'm no electrical expert. I did electrical engineering.
Yeah, sorry guys, I got nothing to add on when it comes to electrical.
But when it comes to glitter, I got everything going on over here right now. So,
well, Todd said,
anybody got a pair of jeans they want bedazzled?
Yeah. Todd said earlier that it's kind of like water a little bit. So I say Ian just leaves it run for a little bit and see where all the electricity leaks out.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to burn it up, you might as well burn it up all the way.
You see where it's coming from? Oh, a little pile of electricity there.
Donnie asked a good question. How many LEDs is the Evans board rated to handle?
8. I use the same exact board on my Tidarium.
And that's a 5-volt board, not a 12-volt board.
It's multi-voltage. It goes from 5 to 9.
I have to say that this seems completely ridiculous. We're sitting here putting glitter on a model, but this actually looks really cool, considering it fits the character. I mean,
I don't know why the power supply is just putting out less amperage.
I have to fix the stars, but
I don't feel anything getting hot.
fits the bill.
Yeah, Mark. It moves to a steel workbench for the fault finding.
Well, I've got everything on a big piece of foam cushioning right now. And yes, having a conductive workbench is not always the best idea. It's great for cleaning it because you could use any harsh chemical and it laughs at it. But yeah, you got to be careful with the wires. Like, I don't put car batteries upside down on this workbench for a very good reason. I don't want to build an arc welder. Evening, PJ. And thank you.
Hey, PJ.
Wearing,
200
you
left.
got your
I know, it's
sunglasses.
crazy.
What?
200
This-
streams.
Yeah. I don't think foam can conduct
I
electricity.
just don't understand why Buck's not here.
I mean, he's in the comments.
For HTM, which is his, not being here on his own channel,
Right.
for the
200
200 stream.
So that's what I'm saying, man.
He should have done his honey-do list yesterday.
Yeah,
Indeed.
I'm sure she
He had all
would
day
have
off
appreciated that
yesterday.
too.
Probably sat around and played video games.
Hey, Dave, you know what happens when you finally move to a new house someday?
What's that?
You're going to find more of that friggin' glitter in the new house because it just comes with you wherever you go.
Just look at that.
Wow.
That
Looks
is
Really
like-
good.
really, really cool.
Are you doing like a flocking technique, basically?
I'm putting clear coat on her and then just shaking it over top of the clear coat because you know how it hardens rock hard.
Yeah,
You
so
know.
flocking it, basically, with glitter.
Yeah, with glitter. Yeah, it's very similar to putting down this brass. To your point, yes.
Yeah.
But instead of PVA though, I'm using clear coat. That's the only thing that's different. Just because
Yeah,
it's
it
not.
sounds- Yeah, that sounds like and the clear takes a little while to dry, so you have time to sprinkle glitter.
Yep.
So Dave is flocking his big booby model.
He's flocking an ass right now.
Yeah, he's flocking it.
He's
Oh, yeah.
he's flocking a badonkadonk.
I'm flocking these legs. Yes.
And then you're just cleaning off the stars, I assume.
Yeah, I have my scratch brush here that I use for chipping tanks.
Okay, so nice
Right,
stiff
right
brush,
off.
basically.
Yep.
You flock that
I'm
ass.
not putting the stuff on the stars. I already painted them. If I have to go over them, it's no big deal.
Nothing's
This
getting
has been
warm,
really fun.
Todd.
I was thinking of like, how am I going to shade glitter? And I looked up the pictures of her comic books, and they didn't even bother because it's like, yeah, you can't shade glitter. It glitters. Like, doesn't really make sense to try to shade it. So I was like, well, there goes half my job.
Yeah, it's like doing a vinyl wrap on a car. It's like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And
Put on
I
the
just
giant
saw
stickers.
how good it looks. Like, I just found this stuff on Amazon for $5. I wanted fine black glitter because I'm like, anything big, it's gonna look stupid, but it looked great.
Yeah.
I need to get the rainbow stuff though, so that way I make my next model that you love so much. I can really make her look her part. I have the clear stuff here, and just in case this black doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, sorry, I don't have my glasses on. What character are you doing?
Her name is Donna Troy. She's some form of Wonder Woman, or not. Okay. She's not Wonder Woman, but she's like Wonder Woman. She uses a sword, a shield, and a whip like Wonder Woman, but she's not Wonder Woman. Okay. Ask the DC guys. Dash says it's Wonder Woman's daughter, but the guy with the glasses in one of the Discord forums told me I'm wrong. So
yeah, their resident neckbeard.
I was like, really, dude? Really? And then I think he went on to say, well, you should just go find it somewhere else. And I'm like, you bits, that's why I'm here, because nobody else has it. Well, this guy has it. No, he doesn't.
So that's
I've already looked. I love arguing with people like that. Like, really?
Disconnect the Evan board.
You just wasting my time.
So, the Evan board disconnected.
Speaking of wasting my time, I have an incredible story that happened yesterday that I think you guys will appreciate. It's ironic, it's funny, and yeah. So when we installed the kitchen a while back, I made a mistake drilling one of the holes out for one of the pull handles. Out of all the holes I drilled, I was off by 1/8 of an inch for whatever reason. I don't know why. I was using the same speed square the whole time, but I was off by 1/8 of an inch on the one hole. And I filled it in with wood putty, and I used a touch-up paint to cover it up. And it got half covered by the pull, but not wholly. So my wife obviously knew it was there, and it was eating at her for months. So she ordered a new door. And that was 2 weeks ago. And it was supposed to deliver yesterday, okay? So Thursday, my wife calls. And my wife, she calls and she says, hey, where's my order? And is it coming on Saturday? Because they said they were going to call right before they, like a couple days before they shipped it. So that way she knew when it was going to arrive. And they said, yep, everything's fine. Well, or no, it wasn't Thursday. That was Monday. So then they didn't call on Thursday like they were supposed to. They were going to call her on Thursday and let her know it was going to ship. They never called her, so she called them Friday because I told her, don't bother on Thursday, call them on Friday. So Friday she calls and they say, well, so we're sorry, man, but we never got your payment, so your order wasn't done. And she's like, what do you mean? I can show you my bank statement. And the guy's like, well, yeah, take a snapshot of your bank statement and send it to us, and then we'll send that to finance and make sure we get everything cleared up. So she's upset because that's just stupid that we would have to do that to begin with. So I call him up and I'm like, what's the deal? And he explains it to me. And I said, okay, so here's the snapshot. What are you going to do? Well, I'll send it over to finance. I said, okay, can you call me back and let me know that you got it over there and that everything's okay? And I waited about an hour. He didn't call me. So I sent him an email saying the same thing. He never emailed me back. So Saturday morning, I called up there, and I had to leave a message because he didn't come in. He came in an hour later, I guess, than everyone else. Whatever. The guy calls me back, and he says, well, I'm sorry. I dropped the ball. I never sent it over yesterday, and there's nobody from finance there that can help us today. And I was like, okay, so when's my door showing up? Because you're telling me it was showing up, now it's not showing up. It was paid, now it's not paid. What's the deal? And he's like, well, I don't know, sir. I need to call finance. I'm like, okay. Are you going to call them? Well, I can't because they're not in on Saturday. And I was like, oh, so they don't have cell phones? Talk to your manager. Can you just give me an answer? So I hung up and waited about a half an hour. He called me back, and he's like, well, I checked with my manager, and I'm sorry, there's just nothing we can do. We don't know where your door's at. We don't know if it's paid. we got to wait till finance comes back in on a Monday. And that's when I let off on him. I'm like, so you mean to tell me that the last 3 times I've talked to you, you've had no answers for me, and all you've told me is what you can't do? I said, why don't you tell me what you can do? Because those people aren't dead. They're alive, and they have cell phones. Get their number, call them, tell them to go in the system, and look, I know how these businesses are run. I know how they work because I manage one bigger than yours. So why don't you figure it out or talk to somebody who can figure it out? And at that point, he's like, well, I'm really sorry, but there's nobody you can call. I said, I don't care who I can call. How about you tell me who you can call? And then eventually got to the point where I talked to his manager, and she's like, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'll call finance first thing Monday morning, and I'll call you or send you a note immediately afterwards letting you know the status. And I'm like, thank you. That's all I wanted. And I
They
said,
probably still won't do that.
well, no, it gets better. So I said to her, you should teach this guy that I just dealt with how to manage, because he didn't give me any answers. And all I was looking for was, what are you going to do? I said, I run a multi-million-dollar business along with other managers. I've been doing it for years. I know things happen. I'm not mad that something happened. I'm mad because nobody can freaking give me an answer to any of my questions. And that sucks. You
Dave
didn't
went
tell
full
me there was
Karen.
you, right? So it's like, tell me there's something wrong, and then we'll work together to fix it. Don't wait till the last minute and tell me, oh, I'm sorry, there was a mix-up with the bank and we didn't get your money. Okay, so I had that conversation, got everything squared away, and we were out, my wife and I were out getting groceries and stuff. We come back, pull in the driveway, and there's a giant package sitting against my garage. And I said to my wife, I'm like, that looks like your door. It showed up on time. They had no idea. These guys were completely clueless. They had no idea the order went through and was shipped already. Like,
This is really nice.
what?
I have a question for you, Dave, on that.
Like, what? It's the weirdest thing. You think they would know where the order's at? Anyway,
Yeah, but
go ahead.
I have a question. What was the door made of?
Unobtainium.
Wood.
What kind of wood?
I don't know.
Because that would explain a lot.
What's that?
I'm kidding. I was just,
Oh,
I was doing
I
Monty Python.
just couldn't believe that. Like, really, you can't just give me an answer?
Hey, Dave,
What?
you'll never guess what dumb thing I just did.
Oh God! Did you burn dinner again?
No, listen. I didn't burn it. You burned it the first time. So anyway.
Wait a sec. You guys heard her say earlier it was nobody's fault. Now she said it's my fault. You see that?
Okay, so
No.
listen how stupid this is. So I'm watching Army Wives, right?
No.
I'm letting the pots boil for the pierogies and the kvassy, okay?
And what happened? Did it boil over?
No, listen. So I'm letting the pots boil. I'm engrossed in Army Wives trying to finish this episode.
Engrossed.
And so anyway, I go out to check to see if they're boiling so I can throw the kvassy in, which is hard to get in the pot because it's completely frozen.
Okay.
And it doesn't really fit. It's got to like melt in the pot a little bit before I can even bend it to get it in the stupid pot. Anyway, so I'm like, why does that soup smell like it's burning again? Here, I didn't turn the pierogies boiling on. I turned the soup thing one on. So it was burning up again.
You burned dinner a second time. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what died this time? The pierogies?
No, she went to cook the pierogies and she cooked the soup that was on the stove again.
Excellent.
Oh.
I'm like, what is that burning smell again?
Oh, it was already dead. You didn't have to kill it more.
That's funny.
It's so funny.
That is funny. I'm not gonna lie.
So, Todd,
Yes,
listen
sir.
to this.
Oh boy.
When I hooked the main power leads from the saucer up to the power supply, okay, and left everything else connected, the beacons worked great, and the power supply read 2.5 amps.
Okay.
Now what I did is I took an extra JST harness,
I like the glitter.
Uh-huh.
I put it between the saucer's main power, and I got it going directly to the power supply leads, and now the whole thing's reading 2.2.
All right, one thing I'm
Amps.
noticing about this character, though, I can't take my eyes off it. Like, it has
Dropped a third of an amp
What is up in like
in draw.
five? Like, what is with the thunder?
Dave, can you mute yourself for a sec? I'm sorry. Yeah, so the draws went down when I have a JST harness between the main power leads to the ship, which are 28 gauge. So you think the harness is just too damn thin? Or it's just made out of garbage wire?
Maybe.
Like just total garbage wire?
I don't know.
I mean,
it doesn't sound good.
Right? Yeah, let me do this. So I'm at 2.24 amps.
Did you spend a lot of money on these wires, or did you just?
You know how hard it is to find 4-pin JSTs on Amazon. There's like, it's all Chinesium.
Mm-hmm.
So if I go and I directly power. Come on, get on there. All of this is Chinesium. Hold on. Yeah, 1 second, please. 1 moment, please.
Hold, please.
Yes. Oh, I understand your problem, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Yeah. Inconvenience. I apologize. Okay. Power.
Contact.
2.5 amps now. With the saucer's main. I just plugged the saucer's main power leads directly into the power supply outputs.
Yeah.
And now it's pulling 2.5 amps.
And you run it through the cord.
If I run it through one of these little JST doohickeys, the amperage draw on the power supply's readout drops down to 2.2.
Okay. Could it be that plug is so bad that you're losing voltage and it's not enough to light your light? That's weird. That still doesn't explain why.
Why it dims down the Evans board?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could be absolute just trash JST connectors. It's fine for the neck because the neck doesn't have nearly as many lights in it. But the amperage of the amp draw of the saucer is being without saying the PP word, blocked. It's being PP blocked by this JST harness, it appears.
You can't say the word cock?
I don't know. I didn't want to say cock blocked. But yeah, so that's so weird. Let me do another test here. Just with the, let's see. Okay. So with just the saucer, now connected directly to the power supply. Saucer only. I got 2.1918. Yeah, 2.18 or 2.2 amps basically. Yeah, it's creeping up a little bit, I guess, as the LEDs warm up.
Do you have a little bit of? Do you have any like 2-pin connectors with better wire?
Yeah.
Maybe that would be a better idea.
We're at 2.2. Hold on. So we're up 2.2 amps, and then let me go back through the JST, the little 4-pin guy. Go back through. Let's just add that to the circuit. So now all we're doing, 2.2 amps before. I'm going to add the JST in between the power leads coming out of the saucer and the power supply. And power up. And we've gone from 2.2 down to 1.88 max. It dropped 0.4 amps. Basically, like almost.
Just by
like
changing the wires.
Huh?
Just by changing the wires.
Yeah, just by adding this JST in between the power supply and the saucer, it's...
Maybe you can't use that. Or find better ones, or use 2-pin plugs.
Maybe there's some serious resistance in this JST. Let's test the JST. right? Can't we do something with
You can
resistance
check the
or
resistance
something?
across it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Come on, get over here. Which switchy do I use for that?
The omega symbol.
The omega symbol. Omega Supreme. Okay. Yeah, it's a little horseshoe thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
It's the horseshoe. Okay.
I said that on purpose, Todd.
Okay. Sure you did.
I am Omega Supreme. I need TP for my rockets. 0.
What was it on? Wasn't that Omega something on Voyager?
Omega Supreme?
The mega particle or something?
Oh, I don't know. It was on Voyager?
I think so.
No,
Wasn't it?
no. You're thinking of.
I thought I
was it
saw
the
when I
one
was
with-
watching Voyager back. That's the only thing I've been watching.
with
It's
Tim
Marvel
Allen.
X. Huh?
The one with Tim Allen.
Oh,
No.
Galaxy Quest?
No, not
Yeah,
Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest.
It was definitely something in Star Trek.
Didn't they have the Omega something in Galaxy Quest?
oh, there's
It
Omega.
was in Voyager. See, Eric's got my back. Something about some particle that could power the whole planet or also be used as a weapon.
The
Or was
Omega
Omicron
molecule.
or something. Yes, Omega Directive.
I won't-
Yes. See,
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
I'm
Here,
not crazy.
I'm on Memory Alpha fandom. Blah blah blah. Some Star Trek thing. I won't risk half the quadrant to satisfy our curiosity. It's arrogant and it's irresponsible. The final frontier has some boundaries that shouldn't be crossed, and we're looking at one. Captain Janeway, in the episode "The Omega Directive,"
See?
is a
All right.
highly unstable molecule and the most powerful substance known to exist.
Yeah.
The Borg knew it as particle 010. Could be synthesized with sufficient amounts. However, proper containment methods did not exist to prevent the violent destabilization which destroyed subspace and rendered warp travel impossible. The
Yes.
explosion of one molecule could destroy all subspace within several light years.
Yes. I'm not crazy.
What was it in Galaxy Quest? The Omega 13 then, or?
I have no idea. Starfleet records. Omega molecule being destroyed.
This is actually a really nice
Thanks,
seat.
Tash.
I do have to say.
That Sparko race seat looks really good. I mean, I'm not a big fan of the baby blue.
Yeah, but that's the
Would-
color of the car. It's got a little.
Wouldn't be
adjustment
my
on it.
color choice for an interior.
But I
but
mean, the part
it
is
looks-
very nice. These are painted
looks
nice
like a-
metallic silver.
Yeah. It looks like a legit Sparko seat.
It's got the retractor clamp, the retractor.
And I was definitely
Yes,
I didn't have
it's actually
I
really
didn't have the
nice.
money for something like a Sparko or a Recaro in my Lightning. I had Corbeau, which were garbage. Got rid of those. You remember the Corbeau seats, Todd?
Yeah, I had God, what were they? Schroth racing harnesses. Yeah, those.
I have
pretty-
Schroths in my Lightning.
Yep.
I have
they
the,
work. They're just not like the great. You know, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get some really nice racing.
Well,
harnesses.
what I love about the Schroths, because I had a set of what's the drag racy American brand? Simpson? Was it Simpson
Yeah, Simpson.
or something else? Or there was another one. But they're that really wide, rough, belt. They're not smooth like a factory seatbelt. The cheap harnesses, and the Schroth are made out of like seatbelt material, so it's smooth.
And they're padded. They were super nice.
And I have them, and these at the time, these were the ones they were putting in like one of the 911 GT3 RS somethings, and they were friggin' expensive for this pair of harnesses. My God, And now if I took it back to a track, they'd be like, "Oh, your harnesses won't pass inspection because of the date.
Yeah.
They're too old."
I imagine
And
we're
I'm
gonna
like-
put harnesses in this too, because
I mean,
it's a
my-
Fast and Furious car.
My race helmet expired like 10 years ago, I think.
Dash would like to know if there's smoke coming from your saucer.
No, there's not. It's the stupid. It's
And
the
Andrew's
stupid
trying to help you with your
JST.
culture.
It
You're
makes
like-
no sense. I'm getting nothing on this. I'm getting nothing on this little horseshoe symbol, by the way, Todd.
Shows nothing.
Yeah, 0.
That's good. That means there's no resistance.
But then why do the amps drop when I have it in between the saucer and the power supply?
What if you hardwire the? If you just use a piece of wire to hardwire the. Get rid of the JST. Just hardwire those 4 wires between the two. How's it work?
What do you mean? Oh, like
And take the JST out of it. Hardwire the star drive to the saucer. Those 4 wires, hardwire them. I don't care. Put alligator clips on them. I don't care. Just hardwire them.
yeah, I'd have to do a little more surgery on my star drive to rewire the way I'm sending power to the saucer. Then
Andrew
let me
says,
find
"It's what
it."
The strange creatures in Discovery Season 4 who lived outside the galaxy were making. See, it does exist.
There you go.
Anyway, meanwhile, back at
Anyway.
Ian's cookout.
Todd
He's
won
having
the
a
nerd
cookout 2
fight.
days in a row.
Oh no, I prefer to do it on a proper barbecue grill.
Yep. Buck, who's the professional, the consummate professional on Galaxy Quest, says it was the Omega 13 device. Dash agrees. Andrew says, so do both the saucer and the secondary hull work properly if they are both connected directly to the bench power supply and not connected together? Yes. I think we determined that, right?
Yes.
And Buck has a point. You're not checking resistance with power applied, correct?
No. I was literally just checking the resistance of just the bare JST connector, from end to end. I got some 2-pin 28 gauge JSTs. And then I have some absolutely massive thick JST cables. Some real thick boys. I could try testing with one of these. That's what I'm using for the main.
Really nice.
Let's put one of these in between and see what happens. This thing's fucking huge. I don't know if it'll fit out the hole. Will it? No idea. There. Let's even go in to... Yeah, it'll go through. Just barely. Jeez. Fit through here. After a fashion. Try this one. These are old JSTs.
Right.
Many years ago. What happened?
I'll be back. Dinner's cooking. Or done.
Dinner's burning?
Be right back. Dinner's burning again.
For the 3rd time.
Yeah, really.
Thrice cooked soup?
Thrice cooked.
Thrice.
They're just being... This is so thick I can't even use my fancy little Knipex stripper. Okay. Where are these freaking wires at? Here we go. Okay, try
Pizza's
the thick
here.
boy. Your pizza?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of pizza did you get?
Just some pepperoni
Oh, okay.
and some pasta.
Okay, this is really weird. I'm going through a different JST with much thicker wire right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the saucer's only pulling 1.7 amps now.
You have some kind of weird phenomena going on over there.
Like, is it just, it's all the extra wire?
There it is, Ken. Thank you.
What happened? Do. Like, well, I don't get it.
It's a phenomena.
Do. I'm using the same exact JST to power the entire ship. .76. This is just really, really bizarre. I don't get it. 1.6, 1 point whatever. Directly powering with my little thin 28 gauge silicone jacketed wire directly to the saucer. And climbing, waiting for it to steady out. Basically 2.2 amps. I need to clear my mind and wash my hands. So I just tested one of the JSTs I used for the main power feed into the ship.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
And it's no bueno.
Hey, Darth. No, I didn't finish tonight. I'm just letting things dry now. Because kind of the next step I got to do is, I think, decals. So I just got to get some glue and stuff drying.
Break time.
Oh, fuck.
Did you burn some soup?
No, all the power in the house just turned off for a second or two. Wonder if Dave's new stove is electric or gas. Probably electric, based on the story. That's why I don't like electric stoves. Unpredictable little sons of bitches. I don't trust it. Give me good old fire. Do my cooking on. Cook on fire. How does that ranch?
Yes.
You're dipping your pepperoni pizza in ranch?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh Lord.
It's mostly for the crust.
You're a weird guy. Well, you know what? Let me try the continuity on. Does this thing have a little, Yeah, this thing has a horseshoe. My other voltmeter.
Horseshoe's
See
not
if that-
continuity.
No, resistance.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to... Nope, that's the beepy noise. Let me do the beepy noise. Then I'll do the continuity on one of these very old JSTs that I have that seems beefier. Let's see what we get. Okay. Let me go to resistance 0. Let's do both of these. Resistance 0. I'm thoroughly confused.
It's 5'20", Buck. 5'20".
Well, I'm not at a point of no return where I can't dismantle my power setup in the star drive and rejigger it, but
You didn't put any. You didn't put any of the screw covers in, right?
No, I didn't. I just
you
took all
take
the
it
screws
apart.
out now. It's just, what the hell, man?
I put my whole Enterprise together, got to the very last stage, and realized one of my nav lights at the very back of the pylons, those two nav lights that are right next to each other, right next to the phaser strips at the back of the secondary hull.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them didn't work. Had to take the
Oh,
whole thing apart.
no. All the way at the tail of the ship?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Yeah, I tested mine like 6 times before putting... I think I left it powered on and put every screw down one at a time and just kept checking.
Right? This is a really nice first-class seed, isn't it? No, I'm not building a Titanic anymore. I only had to do 6 stages, and 4 of them were putting the base together. It went super fast.
Oh, my God.
I don't know. Ken, what are you working on now? Are you still working on the hind?
I'm just letting it dry right now. I got to put decals on next, but I kind of touched up some paint and whatnot. Now I'm just kind of going through all the fruit pack here for the Klingon bird of prey.
Oh.
I got to start that here this week. So now that my TIE Fighter build is done.
I'll have to stomach my way through Star Trek 3 to get you some shots.
Thanks. That's the thing, kind of after Star Trek 3, this the bird of prey was used pretty much everywhere. And then they said it was a different one. There was 2 different versions of the same craft. There were different sizes. The Burrell and the Cavort. But I
go upstairs for a minute. The wife needs help with something.
I ordered a lighting kit from Tenna Controls. Spoke to Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph's cool. I'll be right back, guys.
Sure. So I'm gonna be getting it's basically the same thing Lou Del Meso did when he did his bird of prey here not too long ago. Maybe do his 8 months ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he used the Klingon. What was it? I think it was just the regular Klingon board for the Klingon cruiser. So that's what I want to get because it has the torpedo firing effect.
Yes.
He has.
Do you have all that? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah. He has a kit specifically for the bird of prey here, but it doesn't. It doesn't actually have sound. So I'm going with the other one, and then just cut out some stuff that I don't need, obviously.
Are you going to are your nacelles going to have all that cool detail in them?
In the back there?
No, on the sides of the nacelles, don't they have there's like a photo etch? I remember seeing it that adds a bunch of detail to the side of the nacelles.
For the bird of prey?
Yeah.
But you mean like these shoulders here?
No, the engines. The engines that hang down.
That's the Klingon cruiser. Oh. Bird of prey has the engine at the rear.
Oh. Yes. You're right.
Yeah. Just like that.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
Well, those Klingon cruisers, I actually have 3 of them. Plus, I have the Kronos 1 as well.
I'm almost done. Then I'll get back to it. This is the last issue I have of the GTR, so I got to figure out what I'm going to do after this.
Start on the sub.
If I had the parts.
Still nothing.
Nope.
Did
I
they
emailed
give you
them. As
another
far as
date?
UPS is concerned, a label has been created, and that's it.
Huh. Well, it's got to be out there somewhere. I mean, Ian got his already.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to work on Knight Rider until I get the dashboard. I could work on the Falcon.
Yeah, you could. You did miss a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm. No, not the Perfect Raid.
Oh, okay. The parts build.
Van Home.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to wash my hands. Literally wash my hands. And I'm ready.
All right. All right. It's all mine now. Just kidding.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Let's see. I was thinking the Katinga. You're right, Buck. Buck says his Eiffel Tower is in Memphis. Excellent. Did you get it when it was on its super good price? I'm assuming he did. All right, so put it on for like $5.99 or something. I'm like, what?
All right.
Subverted.
I miss any fun?
No.
Okay. Eiffel Towers in Memphis. Oh, that's cool. I think Tony was tempted a little by the Eiffel Tower, but she's like, no, I don't want a giant Eiffel Tower that costs $400. I was like, okay. I would have only ordered it if she wanted it. Like, she wanted to put it up as a big decoration or something, but negative. Does look like a cool model, though. Well, yeah, euros. So it would have been, what, closer to $500 almost, I guess. So 425 euro at the exchange rate. It's a little over $1 per euro. I don't know, something like that. Buck does the math. He'll know. Plus foreign.
Buck
credit
is a
card
mather. So
yeah. Plus, you know, there's usually a foreign transaction fee of some form on the from the credit card company.
mm-hmm.
Even PayPal has one. Pretty sure, right? Now I forget.
Came out to $480.59. Yeah, that's a deal.
Yeah, that's so cheap. Because it's normally like $1,000 for that kit, I think, right?
Wow, it's a part work. You know how part works go. They can...
Well, yeah, but I mean, the whatchamacallit, the IXO people they seem to be priced fairly, you know, a bit lower on their part works than other companies.
Well, it's because they're the manufacturer. There's no family profit to be in the way.
Yeah.
They actually make the stuff.
Yeah. And I guess none of the model companies wanted to sell the Subaru WRX or the Eiffel Tower. I thought the Eiffel Tower would have been like right up the Agostini's, you know, pile right there.
He says it's on PayPal credit, 6 months, same as cash. It would have been about $980. Woo!
Yeah. No.
I think Dave went to go eat. Eric.
Yes.
Yeah.
Either that or he went up to burn the soup for a third time.
That's right.
Like they want to start a proper, legitimate fire. Why am I getting dinged again? What did I do now? What did I forget to do? It's the only thing that goes through my brain. Whenever I get a text message, I'm like, what did I forget now? How am I in trouble? You know, like, me getting a text from Tony is like when you're a kid and your mom uses your first, middle, and last name. You know? When calling you out. Like, that's what it feels like. This little veil of terror comes over me. I'm like, oh no, what did I do wrong? What did she find out now that I wasn't aware of? Let's see. Okay, weird. On the digital camera thing, there's a picture of a delivery in the back steps from today, Sunday, August 4th. Back steps. What the hell got delivered? On the back steps?
Who delivers
Only the
stuff to your
UPS.
back door?
Well, I tell UPS to deliver to the back door so that it's not in view of the street, just in case a porch pirate showed up.
Uh-huh.
But there's nothing on the back steps. Garage door, but sometimes they actually come around back. And sometimes they go up the damn stairs and leave it next to the sliding door at the back of our sunroom. I have no idea. God damn it. Christmas tree. We're always in the way.
Sputter sprue. Yes. Yeah, no, it's set up as a part work. I mean, all of the Eiffel Tower and everything. So there you go. There is our Sparko seat mechanism. Climbs a little bit, not very much, but it does.
Well, you know, those racing seats were really never super adjustable anyway, in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think the tilt mechanism on the Corbeau wasn't really Yeah.
And it's going to go basically right there. Eventually. And that is the end. What was that? 20. That's through 26. And I think that's all I have. I think the next parts were on delay.
Do you guys want to hear a funny?
Sure.
Yeah, they're on delay.
So, Tony says to me, weird, on the digital camera thing, that's what she's calling this device, there's a picture of a delivery to the back steps from today, Sunday, August 4th. Did we get a delivery? And I said, I'll take a look, nothing there. Which camera? She goes, it was one of your photos. And so she's talking about our Google Hub thing, you know, with the screen. And she goes, oh my God. It just says Sunday, August 4th on the screen. Every photo says Sunday, August 4th. I'm like, it's showing you the date on the corner of the screen and just playing photos. It has like, you know, a photo slideshow feature. I was just like, oh God, oh my Lord. She's so smart. And then sometimes she's just like, dee-dee-dee. Oh man. Eiffel Tower still has a sale price. Yeah, probably that sale price will probably run through, I would assume, most of the whole Olympic Games, I guess. Would make sense. Ken broke out the fancy paint markers.
Man, I am 3 months behind on the Falcon. I guess I have to build the Falcon. Should we move to the Falcon?
Well, yeah, whatever. Okay. All right. Let's replan this whole wiring sheboygan. Are these all just...
I see somebody got markers.
These are all just the one side of the JST?
Yeah, just using my markers.
They are pretty nice.
Yeah, I can't complain, that's for sure.
Except for color match. That's the only thing they don't do good at. But everything else, they're wonderful. I was a little disappointed in the color match.
Processing.
Yeah.
Processing.
Yeah, you would think that if they have the same RAL number, you could trust that they would match. But they don't.
What sense would that make?
I know, right?
Well, at least everyone knows that you shouldn't be expecting a color match using Real Colors pot paint and Real Colors markers. Did you do an
I missed it.
exhaustive
How
test
did
of
you
every
say
marker?
that? How did you say how that's working out? That
Sorry,
video,
never-
right? You're talking about the video that you did?
I did a video, yeah.
Yeah. Did you say how well it was doing?
It has a couple thousand views. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I had a lot of people comment on the fact that it doesn't color match. So I only tried,
Oh, damn it.
I think I tried 3 or 4 different colors. I tried all the German colors because that's what I figured most guys would want to see.
Pal, we got a copyright issue on the U96 intro.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Does it say it's an issue, or does it say it's just can't be monetized?
Well, now it says, no, this is the first time I've ever seen this one. It says sharing. Revenue for this video is being shared with the music rights holders.
Oh, revenue sharing. Cute.
Interesting.
So apparently it's
Well, I mean, you are using music from the movie, so.
yeah, I know. Did we not?
Well, you're not getting a strike. It's just saying you're not going to make as much. Are you planning on making a ton of money?
No. The concern I have is if the music rights holder, like, let's say next week they're going, oh, no, this won't fly. We're not, we're going to copyright strike you.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Like that leaves you open to the option at any time for them to strike it.
I mean, it's possible, but I would think that they would know that, hey, yes, we'll let you use it, but we're going to take some of the money.
Yeah, it's not like they make that much money. I mean, if a video makes $1, or whatever,
No,
or
I
$2,
understand.
or
But I mean, unless your videos are going to go viral and you're going to make a ton of money, I mean, we can do it without the music, but it'll kind of suck.
No, Todd, it's not just the money; it's the copyright strike. It hurts a channel.
I
if you get a
understand,
copyright
but it's
strike.
not a strike, is it? It's just revenue.
But
sharing.
if they turn it, what I'm saying is, if the license holder of the music decides, because I just uploaded this today, and it's a Sunday. But if the copyright holders, they get into the office on Monday or Tuesday, and one of their people starts reviewing all the YouTube things and goes, no, we don't want anything to do with this, and then they could issue a strike, and that's bad for the channel in general.
It's up to you, man.
I mean, the restrictions right now say none, and sharing revenue. So I'm not really sure what we should do here. My God, it looks
the
so
infamous
good,
32. This is the one that everybody's having a hard time getting right now.
Oh, that's back ordered?
Mm-hmm. 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36. And you know that they're waiting on production because my 32. Remember when we had this issue where it came from like Brazil?
Oh, Planeta di Agostini.
Yeah, they shipped it in from someplace else to get it. So whatever, it still works.
At least it's not the paper mache diecast.
33, 34, 35, and 36.
That was hilarious.
I threw in this huge box, so I got to find 36 now.
I do the same thing, Todd. I just keep
39.
Rubbermaid totes for all my open build stages.
I have to combine the boxes. That's 37, 36. Big piece.
Oh boy. Man, that intro looks and sounds great with the theme music. I've got a question.
Oh, Don says that the Eiffel Tower is still on sale. That's good.
Yeah, I mentioned it. I said that's probably for the whole Olympics, right?
Oh,
it would make sense.
That would make sense. Yes.
Yeah. Sure. So
Ian would like to know if your wiring is sorted yet.
I have to wrap my brain around this. If I go direct to the power supply leads, everything is fine. These JSTs are dropping amps. They're dropping amperage with a JST connector in the mix. It's really frustrating. I don't know what to do here. I'm running only 28 gauge wire into the saucer, but it pulls the full 2.5. The wire doesn't get hot. That's fine. But no, don't know.
Infamous 32. Let's go.
But that 4-pin JST is dropping so much voltage.
That's why I used a barrel plug.
Use a what?
That's why I used a barrel plug.
Yes. I have some barrel plugs. All right. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, dear. I'm just so frustrated with this. I have here 26 gauge. Is this 26 gauge that I used? I forget. Did I use 26? No, it's 28. Well, what else do we have? 24 gauge. I almost guarantee if I bought my own raw, like bare JST connectors and wired my own JST harnesses up, they'd probably work a lot better.
Probably.
Because like whatever Chinesium wire is in these stupid JSTs is just hot garbage.
Are you using 2 millimeter? 1.25? What's the pitch on yours?
I have let me look at the bag.
I'm gonna try something because I have 4-pin JSTs.
80 pieces,
pretty...
4 pairs, pH. They're pH size. I don't know.
So I have some. It's probably the same thing, right? That's what you're using.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, the red, yellow, black and white.
Let me put some power on this and see what I get out the other side. After I put my multimeter away.
Because you're using those for your nacelles, aren't you?
Nope, my nacelles are hardwired.
Really?
Yeah. I don't plan on ever taking them off.
That was just for ease of putting them on, you know?
No. I don't want to deal with... I'm with Buck. The less connections available, the better.
Yeah. It's probably the connector that's losing the amps somehow. It's probably garbage metal in the connector.
Probably.
I mean, it's not copper colored, so who knows what kind of metal it is. Maybe it's not as conductive as even though I'm not getting anything on my resistance.
There you go. 5 volts straight through the plug.
Yeah, I get it, but it's not the volts that's the problem, it's the amps. Let me check my volts. I didn't check that. I gotta figure out that. I gotta redesign all my wiring now. This friggin' sucks. Okay. First, let's turn my amps down a little. I don't know.
What do you mean, Mark? Brown isn't brown. It's a fundamental. Isn't that the whole reason for Pantones? Yes. Andrew says, I don't touch music on my channel that could possibly be copyrighted. That's a lot of people will go grab music from the YouTube library, the audio library.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Okay.
All that smooth jazz from the YouTube.
Donnie says, cut the connectors off and just twist the wires together and see if it works. It's not a bad choice. I mean, if you're going to take them out anyway.
Oh, this stupid Centec meter does not read lower DC voltages at all properly. Like, what the shit? Try cutting the connectors off and just twist the wires together. Yeah, I'm testing a couple different things here real quick. Set that on 20 volts. Yeah, my shitty Harbor Freight meter is reading 4.98 volts directly out of the power supplies leads.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that. And then turn off the main power there. Now let's get a JST. Hook this up. 4.98. And like I said, it's the amps that drop, not the volts, but who knows? I don't think this is a good test. You should do a load test like I did and see what you get. 4.98 again. I'm getting the same voltage reading. It's just if there's a load on the end of the... Do you have like a known load you could just like, or just a strip of LED cut tape that you can.
I might. Yeah, hang on.
You know, like just take like a foot of LED tape and power it up directly from the power supply, and then add the stupid JST in between and see what happens with the amperage. Or maybe use a lot of LED tape, like use like a few feet of it. Yeah, it should be a heavy load because of all the lights in the saucer to like replicate it. I mean, I could do that too. Got 5-volt blue. Pile of that.
God damn it.
Great job, Buck.
Well, I do, but I don't want to unspool all this.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. I've got something I can use here. It's fine. Let me do the same test. I was just wondering if you'd get the same failure mode I did. Because you really shouldn't power it spooled up, remember?
Oh, I know. That's why I don't want to unspool it.
Yeah. You're supposed to be able to power this whole spool with something? What the hell? That's like quite a lot of Jesus, there's a lot of LED tape. What's going to happen when I power this whole thing at once? Kaboom!
This is one of my big tall bags.
Let's see what happens. Think 4 amps is enough?
4 amps is a lot.
Okay. Oh, perfect. This whole strip of blue spool is about 2.7 amps. And it looks fantastic. I love the LED tape. Okay, so we got that long spool. Yeah, 2.68, 2.69.
Buck says that's what I use is the YouTube audio library, except for a couple, only one that shows a copyright rule cop. Yeah. Buck says 590 views on the C57. Wow. Excellent. Congrats, Buck.
Yeah.
Trent says.
Yeah. Sometimes
PJ's asking Donnie a
matter.
question. That's okay.
This is so stupid. Okay. Let's twist these together. Okay, so we're at 2.69 amps. Just trying to recreate the phenomena that happened. Okay, and now connected to Chinesium JST. Let's make sure we're not shorting. And Todd, we've gone from 2.69 amps down to 2.13 amps.
So you're losing a half amp?
Yeah. Losing a half amp through the JST.
Wow.
That's so crazy.
Do you have any other kind of connectors you can try?
I do have some barrel plugs.
Try those.
Yeah, so back to
because it's creating resistance, which is dropping the voltage. That's
the amperage. Well, I mean, no, yeah, you're right. I mean,
is causing the voltage drop.
Okay, you know what? Let me measure the voltage. Let me measure the voltage coming out of the JST when it's showing the lower amps.
Okay.
So let me see here. Let me clip onto this. Because now it has a load on it, so now we're going to see the true voltage going into this LED strip.
33.
And back on. Houston? I'm so confused. Oh. Fucking wire. Stupid thing came unplugged. Okay. Okay. 2.26. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Voltage drop under load. It went from 4.98 to 4.2, Todd.
Okay.
So when you put a load through the JST, it's dropping. Yeah. Even though the Omega thing didn't say there was any resistance. These JSTs just suck balls. Well, and I think this problem only rears its head at higher amp draws, obviously. Like higher current draw, they just fall. Because on a low current thing, like a single LED, I don't think they'd really cause a problem at all, you know? What say you?
Well, I mean, you're not changing the voltage, though, right?
No, the power supply is set to 5 volts. Just adding the JST in the circuit.
Cold solder.
4.3.
Could be.
Huh?
A shitty clamp job. Tony Galati. Hello, Tony. Are you having any issues getting your MF issues from fan home? Well, this stage was delayed for a lot of people, including me. And it showed up 2 months after with, I think, 41 to 46 or something. But I did get it. But my next pack shipped out on time. So I think 47 to 51 are on their way.
Okay.
Okay.
2.69 amps is the draw. It's back up to 2.69. But my voltage is only back up to 4.59 under load. And I got my voltmeter directly on the leads from the power supply.
Well, a voltage drop is not it's not incredibly unusual once there's load on the circuit.
Do I have to overvolt this thing? I mean, 4.5 volts is plenty. That's AAA battery voltage from 3 of them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But the Evans design unit is sensitive to a voltage drop, it seems. Because it's minimum.
Well, if you increase it, what happens if you increase it until you get 5 volts on the other side of the JST? Like, what do you have to increase it to? Does it even matter?
I have to go up a half a volt on the power supply. And then I'm pulling 5 volts.
Now, ironically,
Five
that's exactly
volts.
what had to happen on the that's exactly what had to happen on the LaFerrari. It needed
What do you
another
mean?
like quarter volt power supply because like 6 volts is not enough.
Yeah.
At 6 1/4, you can use the sounds and the doors at the same time. Because the speaker system, the audio system on the LaFerrari pulled the voltage down enough that the motors weren't strong enough to open the door. But if you feed the whole thing, the whole car 6 1/4, then you can play the audio and the doors have power to open. So it could be that you're just drawing enough that you actually have to power it with more.
Is it possible it's my leads from my power supply?
Could be. But not
Because they're
usually.
really thin.
I just got whole new power supply leads because I didn't like the ones it came with.
Well, I got these little hook ones that you recommended, remember?
Yeah, but the hook ones I got have really thick wires.
Well, where are those from?
I mean, I just got them. I just got them up this week. Ow! Don't hook yourself. Ow.
Oh, Jesus, Todd.
Wow. I'm an idiot. Was this stage supposed to come with screws? Because I didn't see any damn screws. Nope, no screws. Okay. All right, fair enough.
You accidentally Ian'd your finger with your
Mhm.
power supply lead there. Whoa, Fluke has an industrial multimeter for $465.
Oh, you should get
Lordy.
one of those. That sounds sexy. Tony says you're still missing
1784.
12 and 24. Yeah, it's shipping is just affecting everybody, not just Fan Home, unfortunately. Like I have
No,
Agora
even-
stuff that's way delayed. I have
Uh-huh.
nobody even knows. I don't even know where my Hachette U96 boat is. It's a thing right now. Agora's struggling to get stuff out. Fan Home's struggling to get stuff out. Just, if it has to go on a boat, it's bad.
The
And who was I talking? Was I talking to you, Ian? I think I was.
What?
I was talking to you about. We were talking about the fact that the contract shippers are getting overlooked.
Yeah, I mentioned
because
that. Yes.
when there's containers to be hauled on a boat, the shipping company wants to make the most amount of money, so they'll leave the contract containers on the dock and pick up these like priority boxes that are paying twice as much, and the standard contract stuff just sits there, and that would be Fan Home.
So
the whole thing is a mess.
So either what happens is companies like Fan Home and a lot of other companies, they have a contract with, let's say, Maersk lines, and they say, and they negotiate the contract and say we're going to have 5 containers coming over every month to here, here, and here, here, and they negotiate with Maersk and they go, okay, you're going to pay, $4,000 per container, flat rate every time for a year. And I'm pretty sure these get renegotiated every so often. So they're like, okay, $4,000 a container. Okay, we'll figure that into our costs. Well, then some company goes to Maersk and they're like, dude, I need 50 containers in California now. And they're like, okay, that'll be $12,000 per container. I don't care. Do it. Get it here. So what they do is they take that guy's 50 containers for $12,000 each, put them on the boat, and then leave some other bastard's containers at the dock that paid $4,000, including Fan Home, Agora, Walmart, who knows? Like Walmart got to the point where they started leasing their own container ships. And Amazon probably has a similar setup where they don't have to worry about that. But smaller companies, so let's say you're waiting on a pre-order of a toy from a collectible like Big Bad Toy Store. And it's like, no, it didn't come in. No, it didn't come in. No, it didn't. It's because their container was under a contract and it's just fucking abandoned because they can make triple the money taking all the last minute containers, So that's been happening a lot too. On top of the Houthis in the Red Sea, on top of the Panama Canal being lower on water than normal, all this shit. On top of California's ports being constantly backlogged, it's
and
just
now, the empty shipping containers aren't getting back to China because nobody wants to haul them. So
they make no money.
They have nothing to box stuff in. It's just one thing after another. It's just a mess. I know.
Yeah, the fact that the U.S. exports way less containers to China than we import from China, the odds of those containers making it back to China are, slim. I don't think they were complaining about container shortages recently. It was
but I mean, it's just one more cog in the wheel that is global shipping,
Yeah, if everybody wants to know more about Partworks, why their parts works are delayed, I'd recommend the YouTube channel. Me and Todd both watch him. What's Going On with Shipping?
Great channel.
On YouTube. Great channel. Very informative. And you just click on his channel and just go to his videos and look for the latest 5 or 10 videos, and he'll go over exactly how much global shipping is screwed royally.
Yeah.
And then you add the Horn of Africa delays that add 2 or 3 weeks to transit times in both directions. That same ship has to go back to China and get your next month's part work kit. And now it's going to get back to China a month and a half late because it has to go around the Horn of Africa. And people, I try to explain that to people sometimes, but I've given up. My words fall on deaf ears. Everyone just wants to complain to no end. I'm just like...
No, but it's one of those things, like, you just take a moment to understand what they're... And you got to understand, Fan Home is not the manufacturer. Fan Home is the distributor. So they want to sell this stuff as fast as they possibly can. They're not trying to screw people over. If they had it, they could ship it. But
Yeah, this isn't a scam. It's just an unfortunate screw up of royal biblical proportions with shipping.
Biblical dogs and cats.
Sleeping together, mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria.
The walls in the 33rd precinct are bleeding.
Bleeding. I love the way he says it. He has to emphasize bleeding.
Yeah, we're bleeding. It was so good. That was one of the best scenes. I mean, Ghostbusters was just such a fantastic movie in every aspect. But yeah, okay. Oh, this LED strip. Yeah, this stuff does get warm, doesn't it?
See, I understand where Buck's coming from too. Like when they charge, because they're charging when they don't have the parts.
That they shouldn't be doing.
They should not be doing that. That's
that I agree 100%.
I agree with that 100%. I don't think their billing system, which is an automatic thing, it just says, okay, 28 days since the last shipping, we're going to bill your card. Now, I do understand them billing the card first before they ship, because a lot of people won't have money in the account or it's overdrawn or something like that.
I don't think
they want to make sure they get it. They don't want to ship on no money, but they should have something to two checks. One, say, hey, are the parts available? Good. Let's check his card to see if he has money. Then to send a free to ship or send a ship back to the shipper and say, yes, send those parts out.
Yeah, their billing system is just dumb. It's not smart enough to handle this.
It's not connected. I don't think it's connected, or at least it's not connected very well to their
Yeah, I mean, whoever their EDI provider is sucks. Their data integrations between their billing system and their inventory system are either non-existent or they're probably non-existent.
Yeah, I bet you they're not connected at all.
Oh,
and then that says, "Hey, we shipped all these things. Here's all the shipping numbers," and they have to manually import that into their website, to get all the information. It's not automatic.
And Buck does have a very valid point sometimes where this happens frequently to a lot of people. Clearly, is when Fan Home will mark your order as shipped and send you the email, and you'll have a tracking number, but it doesn't move. Because it either wasn't picked up from the warehouse by OSM, or just wasn't scanned in at the first waypoint by OSM.
No, and that's a whole nother thing, because
that's a whole nother problem.
When they say it's shipped, it means the label has been picked and sent, but it goes from there into a big bin, like a big forklift carrying plastic box that you could put on a forklift.
Yeah, and they roll it into a trailer.
Orders from that day and maybe the next day all end up in this box. Once the box is full, then they'll give it to OSM. OSM then picks up that box, and they carry it most of the way to your house, and then they hand it off to USPS, who delivers it the last mile.
And OSM is very slow.
OSM is not great.
OSM, it might even be TODD. They might have to fill an entire 43-foot truck trailer for OSM. Which I'm sure they can do.
And that could be why you see stuff going back and forth, is it goes from that little, I don't know what to call that. A little container that a forklift picks up, that goes onto a truck, like a 53-foot semi. That goes on a truck that goes to some other center, and it waits until another truck is full. And then that gets shipped to another part of the country, and it's not FedEx. OSM is not FedEx. They are a middleman carrier that picks up for cheap and does the majority of the haul. Then they basically drop it off in bulk to post offices. The post office then has to sort it and ship it to your house. So but it's probably the way that they're getting around not paying $1 million. Have you ever tried shipping something? I shipped something to Buck. It cost $70. So it's shipping is not cheap, and they're doing bulk shipping, so they're trying to get a better deal on it. I get it, but it doesn't make the customer happy. I understand why customers are upset. Stuff bounces around in Kansas City for a week.
Yeah, and now. The other problem is OSM drops off to your local regional post office distribution center. In my case, the Atlanta sort center, which is notoriously slow these days ever since they upgraded it with new technology.
Upgraded and got slower?
It got way slower. People's critical prescription medications were like 2 weeks late, 3 weeks late, a Christmas card just showed up 2 months ago. It's to somebody's house in Atlanta. It's a disaster, and that's where OSM drops off, is at these regional sort facilities for the post office. There's one in like Houston or Dallas that's a complete nightmare. The one in Atlanta is horrible. but they're all slow. All those sort centers. They have trucks lined up outside for days at a time sometimes. With FedEx and UPS, SurePost and SmartPost, respectively, one or the other, vice versa, the FedEx or UPS truck from your local UPS center takes it directly to your local post office, not to the sort facility. It goes straight to your post office. So they deliver your box to the zip code post office, and then it gets delivered by your actual letter carrier, the last mile. And that system works pretty well. I'm lucky in Atlanta because most of the time something comes UPS SurePost or FedEx SmartPost or whatever they're called. The tracking always ends up saying there'll be a FedEx or UPS driver in your area today. We'll make the final delivery. It's not going to go to the post office. And then Agora ships however they feel like shipping. But when they send you a shipping email, generally the tracking actually moves within 24 to 48 hours. You see it moving somewhere, whether it's laser ship or UPS or whatever. Right. Agora's shit, just once it says shipped within a day or so, you see tracking moving. Hachette, that was, I mean, Todd's, I don't know what happened with your package, but my Hachette box.
You know what? I'm going to give that as growing pains because that was a special deal. Like your box came in like a cordless screwdriver box or some shit. All your parts.
Yeah, it came in like an impact drill driver holder rack. It was like a rack to hold impact drivers and drills. Like it came in a tool rack box, and it was all beat to hell, that box. I was just like, oh, please let nothing be missing or broken. I don't know what their regular shipping packaging looks like. I'm sure it's nicer than how I got my 83 stages of U-boat. That was yeah, you saw the box, Todd.
I did. Now that's a one-off because Hachette's trying to get us caught up, so that's not a normal shipping, but
yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what the shipping is like next month when we get a normal delivery.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing their packaging and their shipping provider that they use, because right now me and Todd it's UPS because it was a huge one-off box.
Yes.
And the post office.
Catch up on chat. Why don't you catch up on chat?
I've been catching up on all of Buck's chat. We got okay. So let me see. Cold solder. We already got that. Missing parts, okay. Buck complained. A lot of them were valid. Don, my last Agora shipment arrived weeks after they billed me. Agora's billing system is probably similar to Fan Home's, where it's not tied in with their inventory control system. I'm using that term loosely, inventory control system.
I have a feeling that Agora does not have an inventory control system. I think it's, you know, they have a guy that runs a little warehouse in the UK. They have a guy that runs a little shipping center in United States. You know,
Florida.
You got to remember, Agora is not that big. They're not
they're small company.
They're not Fan Home. They're not Hachette.
But if so like I know my Aston Martin DB5 and Lotus are both experiencing delays because Agora doesn't have the parts in the US yet because the shipment's delayed. And if they're billing people, it's probably they have a contract. Like I said, they have a contract for their container to leave China with an estimated steaming time of where it's going to land, where it's going to be unloading, and when. And they set it in their billing system automatically to, okay, bill. And the ships aren't showing up on time, and they have probably a fairly simple system as well. So yeah, I don't agree with people getting charged if something's not going to ship within at least get a tracking number, right, within a day or two of being billed. Right. That I don't think is right. But I don't think they can fix that without spending so much money that they would have to raise all of Buck's subscriptions another $1 each.
Oh gosh.
They'd have to charge Buck at least an extra $10 an issue now if they had a whole modern integrated inventory and billing control system in place. Buck would get this letter. Well, we've heard about your complaints, Buck. And what we're doing to fix it is spending $8 million on a new billing and management system and inventory system.
I can just
Unfortunately, we
see
have
it
to
now. They'd
raise
be
your
like, "Hey,
subscription
Buck, are you
price.
happy?"
Happy now? But yeah, so it's a tricky spot to be in. I've had the fairly unusual pleasure in my career of working with hundreds and hundreds of different companies that are manufacturers and have to ship things, and it's a very complex system to have that work really right. One of my customers is a major supplier to like Restaurant Depot, Costco
All right, back
Food
to the
Service.
topic at hand.
Same thing. They have a very expensive EDI system for billing and shipping. Comments. My last R2 pack shipped 2 weeks ago. Still sitting? Yes. We've covered that. 3 weeks. Yep, that's a delay. This Buck guy sounds like a whine. I mean, most of your complaints are valid, Buck. They really are. It's just me and Todd are obsessed with watching that shipping guy's channel on YouTube. So like,
No, I'm obsessed with the logistics. That's
I
my
love
thing.
logistics.
I want to know like what is it? That's why I dug into when Eagle Moss went under. That's why I dug into all the shipping and all of the imports and all the import records and everything because I was curious like who actually is behind the scenes of what's actually happening. And that's when I found out about ISO and PCT and the actual manufacturers and how they're different than Eagle Moss or different than Hachette. Eligor designs and builds these models or many of these models, and for example, and Fan Home just sells them. They put their brand on everything and they just sell them. They buy them and distribute them. They don't make them.
yeah,
They have to take all the heat though. You know what I mean? Like Fan Home's just getting the shit beat out of them right now because the shipping's a mess. The parts aren't in stock. And Fan Home has taken the beat, even though they're trying to get the stuff out of the factory or trying to get it shipped here. I'm sure they want it to be right, but there's so many things that are working against them. They can order brand new parts. Let's say 32. This is 32, right? I need this part right here. I need new pack 32s. I call the factory and say, hey, I need 100 more of these, 100 more pack 32s. And they go, well, you got to wait 2 months because the factory is 100% running because the factory to keep making money runs 100% of the time. So you got to wait for the next slot. That might be 2 months away. Then it takes a month for it to finally get on a boat. It takes 45 days to go around the Horn of Africa. So it takes 6 months maybe just to get these parts back in stock. Well, people don't want to wait that long. So they're doing other things. The fact that I got this, they literally had spare 32s sitting in Brazil at the warehouse in Brazil, which was Diagosini, Planeta, and they distribute them up to the U.S. so they can be sent out in the U.S. And that if they can do that, they will, obviously. So it's fascinating to me. It's very expensive, yeah.
Yeah. So they're burning some extra money to get those parts from Brazil. They've also said in the past they're shipping. They're going to cross ship parts from like whatever warehouse in Europe or somewhere else. They're trying, but
sometimes trying is not enough. I think
they even flew parts in once, didn't they?
They'll air freight things if they can. Yeah.
Yeah. Air freight. Oh, you want to talk expensive? Oh dear. Yeah. Buck knows the cost of jet fuel, I'm sure. It's like you only do that in like dire circumstances. It's like throwing an Abrams on a C5 Galaxy. I'm like, oh boy, something's got to be serious. Okay. So we've confirmed a voltage drop at load from my power supply, and I would surmise any power supply is going to experience a similar voltage drop at load. Right?
Well, a power supply is supposed to up the voltage up to keep it at 5 volts on the output, but that doesn't mean that the other side is going to lose voltage, right?
Yeah.
There may be something in the circuit that causes a voltage drop that the power supply can't see at all. So
well, let me do my test again directly wired with my saucer to the power supply. You know, and the interesting thing is, like, you know, standard LEDs, they'll pretty much light up, you know, at a certain amount below their rated voltage. They'll be dimmer. But this Evan board, you know, is a you know, an IC of some form, and it needs at least that 5 volts. Anything below 5, and like I said, it was blinking. You could barely see it. It was so dim. Okay, we're at 2.19, and yeah, it's like, yeah. So directly connected to the power supply, Todd. Look at that. At
What
5
is directly
volts.
connected?
My saucer, directly connected to the power supply, the saucer lights, and they're only getting 4.66, which is fine because the model runs on 3 AAAs. But when you add up the extra load of the star drive with its SMD
Have you tried
strip,
hooking the whole thing back up and just putting another half volt into it?
I'm just scared to fry something with an actual, you know, fan home board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Would you be a bit nervous about that as well?
I don't think a half a volt's going to do it. Especially if the only circuitry that really cares about voltage is the Evans board, and that's good for 5 to 9. So, isn't that what you said?
Yeah. And we know I mean, we already know 5 volts won't fry a stock fan home board. 6 could, right?
I don't know if 6 would.
Really?
It's one of these things where I'm thinking that it might be you're getting so much voltage drop across everything that you have connected that it's not enough. That you have something in your setup is causing a voltage drop, and it's causing your Evans board not to be happy.
Yeah.
I mean, I put, I think, 24 gauge or 22 gauge all the way through. That's my main power bus because I didn't want to take a chance of losing power anyway. Let me catch up. I'll catch up on chat. You keep digging in yours. Let's see where we are.
Okay. Oh, I've got an idea.
What's that?
Dash says, well, it's like 4 get shipped out. Email, one here got 2 the next. Yeah, that's FH, I guess. The rest
Yeah,
of them
I've got an
faster. Buck
idea.
says, because I pay for mine, but not anymore after the ones I have. Skull says, I bet Todd and Ian could ask, get a free Eiffel Tower. Maybe. I do know people at IXO, but there's nothing really I need to get from them. Dash says, that's like a canceled appointment or made a payment one day, the next day, the damn CS or doctor's have to call me. Hello, did you not read your messages? Some say it takes 3 days to go. You know, it's like going to the doctor and they'll make you wait 45 minutes, but if you're 5 minutes wait, they'll charge you a no-show fee. Buck says, probably, I bet Ian didn't think of that. I don't know who I do he's talking about. Oh, he's talking about
getting a free
IXO.
IXO thing. Yeah, I
Buck
mean,
says,
even
but
if I
give me
got a
time,
free
he's
Eiffel
gonna-
Tower, she wouldn't want it.
Hitting up a Model Expo or Oakry, yeah. Let's see. Dash says, through their system, excuse me, but I see the damn thing in my bank account seconds after the payment was made. Yeah. They take money out right away, but it takes 3 to 7 days to get the money back. Buck says, boom. That's probably to turning up the voltage. Lots of little explosions. I like this. That's nice. I'm
going to change my main power feed.
Mark says, amateur study strategy, professional study logistics. It's a deep hole to go down, but it is very.
It is a rabbit hole.
There's a lot to learn about that.
Definitely
Buck
a
says,
rabbit
Ian
hole.
has an idea. Run. Well, this should be good. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And then Don says, how about an IXO Jeep, Ian? You do the Willies?
I could do the Willies. Like if I got the Eiffel Tower for free, I don't think Tony would even want it in the house. Like, and I wouldn't have any other design. The WRX, the STI WRX Subaru race car is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. I know Dash is building that. I thought about that.
I like that one.
It's just the blue is very cool, the blue and gold. So
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic, the classic Subaru racing livery from the glory days of their World Rally Championships.
Yep.
Now, is it the wire or the JST connector that's the problem here? Because that's what I'm wondering. Let me cut this friggin' JST off and see how garbage this wire is.
Dash says Todd is like Q, trying to get Ian to blow up the ship and then rage quit. Not quite.
No, Todd's truly trying to be helpful here. It's just
So many options of what could be wrong.
oh my god, that wire's so thin. How thin is this? Dear Lord. Todd, how do you think I would check wire gauge? What would I use to check that? Just a pair of wire strippers? Let me see here.
A wire gauge. Gauge?
I
Yeah.
don't have one of those.
I wouldn't a pair of calipers work.
Huh?
You could use calipers.
Yeah, just measure it and then get the diameter.
Let me just shove it through the wire strippers. 26, 28, 30. Oh, this is bullshit.
So,
So this
where
wire
you used or where they
This
gave
wire
you?
well, my main power feed wire will pull through a 30 gauge wire stripper opening,
That's not a good sign.
and it's loose in a 28 gauge wire stripper opening. So maybe the wire stripper's got a little bit of clearance to it, so maybe it's 28 gauge wire. You know, where it just fits. It just fits and has a little wiggle, so it slides through. On the 30, there's a lot more friction on 30. So it's somewhere between 28 and 30 gauge wire, which is not very thick for powering this entire ship. 28 gauge is fine for just the saucer, but once you add any more, it's voltage dropping like crazy. So I've got to get rid of this pigtail going into the ship, and I'm just going to run some like proper 26 or 24 gauge, just a whole long bunch of it right out of the ship. And then maybe I'll use a barrel plug connector down for the base, because I want to stay with my little JSTs. I like them. And if they'll work by just changing the main power feed, then that's the route I'd like to take.
How's that look?
Dave?
That looks fantastic, Dave. Here, let's make Dave big.
How much of this
Check
do I
this
have to
out.
remove? What do we got?
looks
Holy mother of
great.
God.
Those are huge.
That looks like
The
a
stars.
super-powered Dolly Parton.
But the sparkles, though, man. I mean, that black
That
glitter
sparkle looks
is
fantastic.
literally perfect.
That looks great. Wow.
I even did. If you look at her little neck pieces, done like that too.
That looks,
It looks
really good. man.
it's giving me Dolly Parton vibes. I like it.
Yeah.
Does she have a cowboy hat?
No, not quite. No.
She totally needs a cowboy
her
hat,
one?
man. That model's not done without a cowboy hat.
Dad,
What'd you say, Ken?
Said, could you give her one?
No. At least I don't have an STL to give her one. No. I did have to reprint her shields, which I actually printed already. I have to go get them out the alcohol, but I'm gonna put her torso on and then probably gonna call it a night for myself. I'm almost done with her. Very close.
PJ, he goes,
Hang on, I'm
Ian, the
catching
Empire
up.
State Building. The Empire State Building called. They want you to stop messing with your Enterprise lighting because their lights keep going on and off, causing brownouts in New York City from Atlanta. Okay.
What are they talking about?
Oh, this is very tight.
Bugatti put a stop to it. Ford GT of the 917H. Oh, they're recommending. Would you build the Ford GT40 or the 917H? They also have those. Mark says just hook it up to 240 volts. It'll shine brightly, but only for a second. Yep, I agree briefly. I still say it's a
Yep.
pinched wire. I believe that.
Nope.
Don says he built the Ford
determined...
GT40 through D'Agostini. He loved it. Excellent. I didn't. The only thing I didn't like about the GT40 was I was watching Wayne do it, and it was like he had to put stickers on the headlights or something, like a surround or bolts or something, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know.
What?
The base is
Face.
I'm done for the night.
That looks
After
really
I
good.
do this, once you get this stick out of her.
I agree with this. Yeah, Dash, don't use technical terms like ohms. Ian can only go with how many horseshoes.
How many horseshoes?
PJ says that's a nice rack.
Thank you. I like my paint rack too.
Yeah. Looks
You know
great,
what? I
Dave.
should've
Done.
snipped these wires before trying to pull it through because I'm getting rid of this whole friggin' thing.
And then Dash says, if you got too small a wire, it's like a resistor. You might need to up your wires to split the circuits. Yes, it's true. But usually those wires will get warm when you try to put too much through them. That's why I asked him to feel his wires. But
Yeah. So I'm,
We'll see.
I'm snipping
More-
out
more
this whole
wire.
harness. Needs
Looks
more
real
wire.
good.
that's also why I put like 28 gauge up to my nacelles, not tiny little 30 gauge wires.
Oh. Yeah, and I'm like, what happens when I add these stupid nacelles? Like my amp draw is going to go up and my voltage drop's going to get worse.
Yep. You watch.
So like, if I wire everything to just massive input wires, like 24 gauge, then that should be good, right, Todd?
You would think.
You would think. You would
Only
think.
one way
Okay,
to find
so,
out.
well, I'm cutting out my my old wiring harness, and I gotta get the heat shrink tubing off of it. This friggin' thing.
That looks really good.
There we go.
I know there's going to be a thing. I'm going to tell her, like, hey, if the glitter comes off, don't worry. There's still plenty there to hold on. But the glitter is solid, but if you, like, couldn't handle it a lot, it'll come off. Like anything you glitter.
There we go. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, plan B. At least I found out now, you know?
Oh, there'd be worse times to find out, that's for sure.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, it would have been horrible if I, like, closed everything up and put in all the screw plugs. I would still power it on before I put all the screw plugs in, but still. I'd be like, oh, no, and the nacelles are on, and it's like, bleh.
I powered mine up and let it sit here alongside Francisco's for like an hour and a half. Just to
Yeah.
make sure.
Yeah.
I still haven't put the screw covers in. I need to, but I still haven't.
Well, you're just being extra cautious, Todd. That's all.
That's true.
That's how I see it. Oh dear. Oh man. All right.
See, I'm not putting these on because we need to paint underneath them. Keep them all separate.
Who are you
Same
talking
with
to,
these.
Todd?
You fool.
Oh, what? But I just did that to troll you. I didn't
Oh.
glue them down.
Okay.
I just press fit them. Jordan was like, "Oh, Todd is gonna lose his mind if you put those on." He told me. I said, "Oh yeah, no, I hear you." And I'm like, "I'm putting them all on." He said, "Why?" I said, "I'm just press fitting them to just drive Todd nuts."
I feel like I should put on more body panels. What do you think?
Whatever. Yeah, do it, man. You got to catch up, right?
No, you're not supposed to put the body panels on. But I
Oh,
like
no?
to put them on. Nah, I don't screw
Well, why
them on.
aren't you supposed to put them on?
I don't know. They don't really say.
Oh, I love part work instructions.
They just
Some
say
are better
don't
than
put 'em
others.
on. Well, they say
Yeah.
test put them on the frame, and then in the very next issue, all of them are off, and they say don't. None of these are fastened. Like none of them have the screws in.
Oh, you just press fit them on.
I just press fit them in.
Yeah,
I kind of
Like me
want
with
to put the
those
rest
little-
of them on, so I don't have them just floating around.
like me with those little engine, like exhaust deflectors, those flappy things.
Yeah. Let's see. It's a Ute. I don't know what that is. I think it was a Porsche with Wayne. That was the Porsche. You could be right. Yes, you could be right. And then add the nacelles, Ian, and warp core breach. You should hook up your nacelles and see what kind of power it draws.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, I'm gonna first try. I'm gonna upgrade my main harness to 24 gauge,
Okay.
which should be sufficient, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's it's fairly decent quality wire too. It's not,
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll retest everything as is, and then I'll go get in the cell and I'll plug it in too. I'll put the neck back on, plug that in, and then I'll get in the cell and plug that in, and we'll see if the angry pixies come smoking out of there. If she releases the magic smoke.
Well, we certainly hope not.
I hope not. No, I've magic smoked a couple things in my day, and I try to avoid it whenever possible. When I do it, it's kind of like no one's really surprised, Ken, because I'm a bit of a bumbling oaf, a bit. I'm being kind. But when someone like Todd does it, it is the most hilarious moment you will see for a long time. It was just like this time I was watching. We got some chairs in, and Tony was like, "I want to put one together." I was like, "Okay," and as she's trying to put this chair together, she's like holding up an arm, leg, half of the side of the chair, and she's screwing something down, and the whole thing just falls on her head, and she goes, "Ow!" And I go, "Ah, that looked like it hurt." And she's like, "This sucks." And I'm like, "Want me to assemble the chair?" She's like, "Yeah, you assemble the damn chair." I was like, "Okay." It's like, this is why women get married, just so that they have somebody around to like assemble furniture.
Is that what it is?
It's not, at first it's companionship, and maybe there's, the sex thing and other stuff, but most of the time, especially the short ones.
I don't think they need to get married to have sex.
No, they don't. They're getting married to have someone in-house at all times to assemble
Put their
furniture.
chairs together?
Chris,
Yeah,
can you confirm or deny that?
I mean, this is nice
Assemble.
stuff. Because without you, I would have no mowed grass. I wouldn't have built furniture, and I wouldn't have the kitchen put together. I wouldn't have yard work done.
See? Confirmed.
I mean,
Confirmed.
Yeah. I mean, and if we can cook, even better, because then they don't have to do all the cooking. And, grabbing things off high shelves.
And then when dinner gets burnt, you can blame him instead of taking credit for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, being the poor bastard that has to follow you around Home Depot, grabbing bags of mulch and stone, and
Man, that looks so
like
good.
that's because after a while, you don't do a lot of the things you did when you were girlfriend and boyfriend, maybe, and you're just putting furniture together.
So you just get married, get old, put furniture together.
Yeah, take returns for Amazon back to UPS. Assemble furniture. Cook.
What do you guys think of that put all together? At least this portion of it. I mean, that's all the sparklies anyway.
I still assert it looks like a superhero version of Dolly Parton.
Oh, it looks really good.
It's not an insult. I'm saying it looks like some crazy, sparkly concert outfit that Dolly Parton would wear.
Yeah. I mean, I think it looks really nice. But I'm shocked at how good the sparkles look. Like that.
What's her name?
This is Donna Troy. You can look her up.
So why does she have a W on her belt? Because she's Wonder Woman's daughter.
Well, that's what I thought. But again, the guy with the glasses. I don't know what to know.
who cares?
I just know she's a character from the DC universe, and she wears things that look a lot like Wonder Woman stuff. As a matter of fact, Wonder Woman's shield and sword go down here. So,
and what do you call those things on the arm? Bracers or something?
Yeah.
She has arm braces just like Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I mean, she's got everything just like Wonder Woman. It's just silver and black instead of gold and red.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, she's almost just as, scantily clad as far as the cleavage.
So this is like whatever her Teen Titan outfit or whatever, but like, you know how Wonder Woman had like the armor? Like she had like the red metal armor she wore and the shield and whatnot? Yeah. There's a version of her in the comics where it's black and silver, but there's armor of this same character, much like Wonder Woman. So
yeah.
I'd rather do a version like that, but I mean the sparklers look cool though too. So yeah, it looks good. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna pull out I got 2 of those shields in the bath here to see if they actually worked this time. I had issues with the print on the first batch. They got warped. I think you threw it out already, didn't you?
Yeah.
So
I always find it funny who they choose who can and can't have babies.
Oh, in the comics and whatnot?
Yeah, because, like Superman, he can't make a baby with Lois if he wanted to, it seems.
These shields look so much better.
Batman can make all the babies he wanted if he wanted to try. Wolverine can't make babies. I'm like, oh, Wonder Woman, she can make babies? Okay.
Well, yeah, that's why when I saw X-23, I'm like, oh, is that like Wolverine's daughter? It's like, oh no. I watched Logan. I'm like, oh no, that's not it at all.
No, she's just another X project.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, Wolverine was too. Right?
Yeah, he was X-10.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a text and I got scared, but it was just from my friends.
Boom. Shield. Done. Good. Whoa, crap. I didn't upscale it. Gosh darn it.
Now you have to print it again?
Yeah.
Dude, think before you do stuff.
I forgot I had to upscale this one here. It's only 1/9 scale. Well, I have 2 nice 1/9 scale shields. All I can do with those.
How long does it take to make a shield?
Half an hour, but I'm just going to hit print and go to bed. I'll get it in the morning. What a waste.
See what happens when we don't think. You burn the soup. You didn't make the right shield.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. Laundry list.
Here we go.
Okay.
Time for a strategic mute button.
all the reasons that you're not a real man, Dave.
Oh, man, Todd, I tell you what.
Well, we're not going to get into that.
You know,
well, Todd will make.
Wow.
Well, Todd,
You're supposed
he'll
to
make it in.
wifey.
He'll make it into the Olympics now in the female competitions.
Ah, see, and we come over. I'll test out for my XY chromosome, but I'll still beat the crap out of some lady so I can get a trophy.
It's all about that trophy.
That's right.
I don't know, Todd. I don't know what your odds are of beating a woman at this point.
I don't. That's fair. I don't hit women because I'm a gentleman, so that is a fair point. I'd lose out of principle.
Oh, I think even if you didn't have that principle, you might lose.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that.
No worries.
To be
the ribbing
fair,
has to go both ways once in a while.
I think everyone on this stream and everyone in chat, that's probably holds true as well, considering those women, the way they train. I don't think many of us can hold a candle to them. So
apparently that boxer was beaten a couple times, but I don't want to get back on the Olympics.
Yeah, me neither. I'm going to call it a night, gentlemen. I'm going to hit
all
print
right.
and head on upstairs. So appreciate it.
Okay. Later, man. Have a good one.
All right. Take care. I'm going to be cutting out here right away, too. I just retouched my paint here. Now I'm just kind of waiting.
Waiting for paint to dry.
Yeah, I ended up with a thumbprint I found way back here in the tail section. So did some respraying, and then I started respraying one spot. You start respraying other spots.
There you go. I have a parting joke for you. How are dogs very similar to pots of water?
How?
A watch pot never boils, and a watchdog never poops.
Okay.
They don't want you watching them when they poop. At least my dogs. They're weird.
My dogs would make eye contact with you.
Oh God. Oh dear. Wow.
Yes, I'm looking and I'm looking right at you.
It's quite the flex.
Yeah, there was 2 German Shepherds.
Oof. Oh, that's why. Yeah, they're intimidating dogs.
They were my girls. Very well behaved.
Even intimidating girls. There we go. Okay. Oh man, now I got to solder on these bundles that are coming out from the frame of the ship. This is gonna be tricky. All right, man. Well, you're hind. Let me let's just big you before you leave.
Sure.
Don't break the tail rotor off.
I already did.
Oh,
so I'm leaving it off.
Yes. Good idea.
So
The main
touched up the
rotors
paint
look
a bit. I've added the rockets and the whatever these missiles are called. I can't remember.
Oh, they had some weird Russian name.
Yeah, it's in here.
Yeah, they were
Swatter
like
missiles.
crap missiles. The what?
Yeah, Swatter.
Swatters, yeah.
So,
Yeah, it looks good. I like it. Looks really nice.
Yeah. And then I'll clear coat it with some gloss, and I'll throw on the few decals that are required, and that's it.
Yeah.
Now
I'm looking forward to the weathering.
Weathering it.
Yeah. Should be really nice.
Yeah, I got to go for that big smoke streak down here.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, I have to look up more stock photos of MI-24s to like get an idea of where the staining is supposed to be.
Yeah, there's some just paint job wise. There's some really nice ones at the tiger meat ones. They got all the tiger stripes and stuff like that, and some of them have the shark's mouth.
I think I'm gonna pretty much just go with your paint job style of camo. I want it to be period correct, like for like Rambo.
Right.
Kind of like that.
So you can kind of see the difference between those 2 colors of blue. So that's the faded blue that they give you as well for some other combat aircraft, which is probably what you're more looking for, I think, with
for the
your
belly.
blue.
Yeah, I want it closer to that blue. Maybe a hint more towards a little more towards teal possibly, but if that's an accurate blue, then that's the accurate blue, and I'm sure after some washes and stuff it'll look better.
Yeah.
Like all those landing bays need to be greased up pretty well with goop.
Yeah, they do. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of detail in these landing gear areas.
Yeah, but it's a Russian helicopter technically. So, I mean, even though you're building a Polish one, like they just fill a fire truck's tank with 140 weight grease, and they just shoot a fire hose at everything. It seemed.
It's lubricated. It's good.
Greasefirehose.com. These lubed very well.
I remember hearing a story. I don't know if this is true or not. It was when I was a young kid, and I was in Air Cadets. They were talking about the Russians, and I think it was the MiG-25.
Son of a bitch! My power's out again. Oh, sorry.
And the pilots would put fake flight hours on because the cooling system was alcohol, like drinkable alcohol, and they would basically steal the drinkable alcohol for the cooling system of all the instruments and everything, and they would be drinking that instead of flying.
Okay, power's back on.
Why do you keep losing power?
Drinkable alcohol. Well, yeah.
You just have a storm going on, or
is there? It's power's flickering still. What in the shit is happening?
like is it really hot?
Must be that JST connector.
fucking Enterprise.
Now it's taking up the power in your house. It's that omega particle. I'm telling you.
No, it's not raining that I can tell. Let me check the back door. Look out the back. No, this is the thing. We just randomly lose. Like, who knows what's going on? We just lose power. Like, I don't know why. And Georgia Power sent us the most irritating letter. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna be in the neighborhoods in the next few months. If you see us, we're upgrading the reliability of your electric service." It's like, yeah, right. Bullshit. I gotta move. It's just my neighborhood is very prone to power loss. It's because we have so many, 100-year-old, 150-foot tall pine trees and oak trees everywhere.
So, I was wondering if it was maybe because too many people were using air conditioning or.
Oh no, it's not that. We've got more capacity than we need in Georgia in general, and they just spun up another nuclear reactor down at Plant Vogtle, Vogtle, whatever. So we've got the biggest nuclear power plant in the United States of America now by capacity, by output. It's literally just our neighborhood. It's just we have just so many friggin' trees. And also the people that come around to do the boom lift work, they are cowboys. I remember when they were hooking up the main service line back to my neighbor's house across the street after the house got repaired after the tree hit it.
Yep.
I was in my house and I heard and my lights went flickering like crazy. It was just, that zapping. I was like, oh, this dude is dead outside. He must be dead. I came running out the front door, and he's up there, and I was like, dude, are you okay? And what the hell happened? And he's like, oh, I'm just fine. They were supposed to not have this hot, and it was hot. I was like, okay. And he's like, no big deal. It's fine now. I was just like, dude, you just almost got literally turned into human beef jerky. And I was like, okay, whatever.
Well,
you didn't
I
get
was
a
gonna
crap.
Put that on, and now I'm not.
Now, no. Okay, so now I gotta fish some wire into this. Okay.
No visual on Ian. Silver lining then. Nope, he's back.
Ian's back on, so I'm going.
Here's a neat idea for Atlanta underground cables. We have underground cables here, and we don't get all those weird storms and shit.
I know. We're all above ground here. All right. Well, have a great night, Ken. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, Todd. See you later.
See you, buddy.
Okay,
Later,
take
man.
care.
Bye. Okay.
Oh,
Why does this seem,
we'll do this. How's that?
even this 24 gauge seems a little thin.
All right, now I need to go
Should I
back
get something
and look
even
at-
thicker, Todd?
What?
Than 24? Should I get something thicker than 24?
Well, you go thicker until it works.
Fair.
I did take a pic. Okay, cool. All right. Next issue. 35. We're slowly making this a full ring.
That's 24. Let me see how big this 24 gauge is.
I'll keep building this until we decide to leave. How's that sound?
Sounds fine.
I have quite a bit. I think I have like 3 months' work. I haven't ripped the bolts on this thing in a while.
Let me get out the calipers.
Yeah, get out the calipers. Bring in the car. Bring in the car.
Oh, boys, it looks like the police got themselves an RV.
Mm-hmm.
Hit it. I love that.
Hit it again.
Hit it again. Oh, god damn it. Battery's dead of my friggin' calipers. What the hell? I hate. Oh, why?
Oh, you know what? I just realized. It's
Why?
just my calipers. I have a bunch
Why,
of spare
Light?
batteries in my calipers, and I think they're LR44s, which means I could technically test my Eleanor.
Oh, okay. Keep a whole bunch of spare coin cells floating around.
I have 2032s, but not LR44s. I don't keep a big pile of those.
This is a 2032.
Thunderstorms
That's a
are
20.
possible this evening. Oh, exciting.
Thunderstorms are possible. Oh, is this a no-lick battery? Don't lick me. Hey, that battery worked. All right, let's get rid of that one. Clearly, it is dead. Oh, it's an Amazon Basics battery. That explains it. Those things are not great.
All right. 2 2s and 2 4s, yes.
0.5 millimeters of actual wire thickness. I don't know what that equates to. This one's 0.6 millimeters of wire thickness on the 24 gauge.
PJ says, evidently, Ian has a problem with electricity. It hates him.
Oh, wait a second. I don't even need to go through this right now. I can test this by directly connecting my power leads to my main harness bundle inside the secondary hull and hooking it up to the saucer and seeing what happens.
Excellent.
Right?
I like it. Tastes like burning.
Testing you will do. Yes. I'm not afraid. You will be. Yeah,
Be
okay,
afraid you will.
Be afraid. Okay. Yoda, I kissed my sister. What's going on with that? Pervert you are. Sick you are. Disgusting you are. Single is she?
Ugh, gross. What is going on?
Oh.
Wow.
What? What, Yoda has needs. He's a man, I think. Sorta. Maybe not. I don't know. Rocks must get off. Yes, I must. Let's see. Go for 2 gauge wire. Yeah, sure, Buck. That'll fit. Manual calipers. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, mean electricity, PJ. It's a love-hate relationship. The joys of lowest price commercial providers. It's not that. It's not that, Mark. It's literally our physical power infrastructure in this neighborhood is very prone to damage from trees, basically, and it happens way too often for my liking. My old neighborhood in Jersey, we had above ground utilities, we had tons of trees, but in Jersey they were much more proactive about pruning back branches that were close to power lines, and here not so much.
Are you kidding? Ken just says,
What?
"Am I missing him already?" I could do this alone. Here, I need to bring
Ken,
this camera this
we've
way.
both explained how solitary we can be, but yes, we always like having you on the stream, though. I guess you get to listen to my Yoda impersonation a little sick bastard that he is. Let's get my saucer back. It's magic time. Oh dear, that thing's one heavy pizza pie. Tell you. I mean, Falcon's going to be heavier than the Enterprise's saucer for sure, right?
I don't think so. No.
Really?
No.
Are the whole panels mostly
All the whole
plastic?
panels are plastic. Yeah.
Oh, so it's not going to be super duper heavy then.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be heavy. Every part work is heavy, but.
We miss Dave and Ken. If Ken goes, well, I'll have to feel sad. Or Todd goes, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm hanging out right here.
I mean, I honestly would have been pretty much content if all of the hull panels on the Enterprise were plastic too. Because the ship is just too damn heavy. The saucer, at least. And the hardest to
I
fit
agree
panels
with that.
are always
And
the metal
plastic
ones.
is actually more accurate because there's all the extra flash and paint and.
Yeah, I mean, because all the die-cast panels have kind of softer edges, you know?
And the paint, and there's extra metal sticking off the side, and plastic, you could squeeze plastic with a screw and it would stay. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
the metal doesn't want to give.
I know. I think they probably that was a mistake in design. Everything should have just been. I mean, maybe the edges of the saucer you still do metal, you know, where it's really holding things together. But
I think you could have done this like this. It could have been a plastic or a metal skeleton with a die-cast frame or a die-cast.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, make a couple pieces die-cast, maybe like the bridge, deck 1 and 2, you know. But like,
this is the wrong part. Why did you let me put this part here?
I don't know that. I didn't. Why? I'm supposed to stop you from doing something I have never built before?
This is a cool build. You should build this.
I'm trying to save up my favor bank, and I was trying to not spend $1 million on partworks every month for a while and other things. And here's the big reason I don't want to build the Falcon, Todd. Do you know what it is?
No.
All the mods.
Detail.
All the mods.
What mods? You don't do any mods. What mods have I done?
Lighting mods, the module, the Bluetooth.
I haven't changed any lighting.
Are you not going to do all those aftermarket Falcon 3D things?
I bought them.
Right?
I have all the mods.
Yeah. Okay.
I just haven't used them yet.
Yet. Exactly. You're so full of crap sometimes.
This does not feel right at all. Why does this not feel right?
Because you're kissing your sister?
Because this is the wrong part too. Would you help me here? I feel like I'm just swinging in the breeze, man.
What? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. You have instructions. I don't. You want to send me the PDF and I'll read it for you?
How about this one? This one? How about I look at the instructions? What's that? Oh, this is BFO2. Oh, hey, that fits really nice.
Oh, Jesus. You're hilarious. You kill me sometimes, Todd. You do.
Yeah.
You crack me up. Okay. Let's plug this in. Let's make sure none of our wires are going to short against each other.
Oh, Donnie says you could buy him the Falcon.
Not
the Falcon is back on pre-order, I think, too.
Yes, it is. Indeed. That is the case. Oh my God. Will these even fit into my little hooky clampy things? Barely. Oh, this one fits fine. What's going on with this one? Why is it not coming out as far? These are inconsistent in their sizing. Okay. All right.
Thanks, Don.
Okay. Everything works. Everything works.
Just by adding more wire, huh?
No. I removed the JST and I connected the power supply directly to the bundles, the wire harness bundles that I made, that I soldered together all the bundles of wires. And I connected directly to them without that JST in the way. And everything lights up and all the beacons blink fine.
So what, are you slowly getting to the point where you're eliminating the problem?
It's pulling 2.2 amps, which still seems a little on the low side. So I mean, it's working, but wait until I, add in the cell. I'm like, oh shit. because those things pull some juice. So let me go get some different power leads for my power supply, because these are very, very, very thin. Very thin, these leads. These are very, very garbage thin leads. I've reached a limit. At lower amperages, they're fine, but once you start trying to power up a Galaxy-class starship on this sucker, I don't think those wires were thick enough. So I'm going to take the leads from my voltmeter, or aftermarket ones that I bought that are thick. I'm going to plug these in, because these are way thicker. Like, look at that difference.
Yeah.
Oh, let me try the black one. Like, it's very, very... unless it's just all jacketing and it's bullshit and there's nothing much inside of them, which is
that could also be true.
With China, you never know. It could be like 30 gauge wire inside a giant thick jacket.
No, the jacket's cheaper than the metal. So.
Okay, these thicker leads, instead of 2.2 amps, we're creeping up towards 2.4 amps now total.
And that sounds more appropriate too.
Okay, and we've determined we do have a voltage drop through the JST connectors, period.
Okay.
But if we have enough current carrying capacity going into the main harness bundle, everything looks fine, you know? I mean, if I voltmetered out the actual voltage, damn it, I just used my voltmeter's leads for something else now. Let me get the regular voltmeter probes. I'll just connect these. Common is the ground, and that V is the volts. And let's see what we get. Let's see how many volts we have here coming in. 4.82. So we have a lot more voltage now than we did before. We were dipping below 4.5 before, I think.
Yeah.
And that's when the Evans
Are you
board
learning?
was...
I feel like you're learning.
I am learning. I love learning new things. The troubleshooting part was interesting when it turned out it was literally the damn JST main harness wire I had going into the ship. That was the primary cause of the problem. Because the entire harness was just not getting enough current because of that amp draw. So when the amp draw goes up on a circuit, the voltage drops. Is that kind of the lesson?
Well, if you think about a water pipe, I love using this analogy. Think about a water pipe. A volts is the diameter of the pipe. Okay.
Okay. 2-inch pipe.
Amps is the speed of the water through the pipe.
Okay. Flow rate.
Yes. So try to think of amps as more of the capacity, volts is the capacity, and amperage is the speed of the current.
Not considering upping the pressure of the water through the pipe. If you have a 2-inch pipe and you run 10 1-inch pipes...
Amperage is the pressure. Volts is the size of the pipe, right?
Okay. So if you have a 2-inch pipe and you run a dozen 1-inch pipes off of it to houses, and everybody's water pressure is great, but if you ran 3 dozen 1-inch pipes off that 2-inch main, everybody's water pressure would be shit. They'd still have soap in their hair. That's kind of the concept?
Loosely. We're talking electricity, but yes.
Well, I'm trying to, I mean, you made a good analogy, though. I do, that helped. So basically, I need a bigger water pipe to push full voltage at higher draw.
Well, the faster the amperage, so the more amperage you put through a wire only has so much capacity. Just like a pipe only has so much capacity. The faster the water goes through it, aka the more amperage, the more resistance it's going to encounter on the walls of the pipe and in the pipe itself, creating heat. That is why things burn out with too many amps. It's not the volts, it's the amps. Volts is just the capacity.
Yeah. Huh.
That's why high power transmission lines are high voltage, because it's a huge pipe that doesn't need a whole lot of amperage to carry the electricity. And wattage is volts times amps. So that's just your total power measurement.
Yeah, Mark. If you went cold turkey and got off the must be lit fixation, the problem would go away.
True.
Yeah, Mark, for a modeler like me, and probably definitely Tawny and possibly Todd, going cold turkey on lighting models would be like getting a meth addict off of his drug of choice.
No, kind of like once you're doing it, you kind of got to keep doing it.
Yeah, once you light something, you're like, once you go lit, you never go back. Unless the model is just beyond your skill level to light, I'm going to light it. Or if it's a model that really wouldn't have lights anyway, then I wouldn't light it. But since I build mostly pop culture and sci-fi stuff and military, there's always generally somewhere for a light. Yeah, what's the point if you don't light? Exactly, Andrew. Mark, you're on the wrong side of this debate. You're outnumbered like 1,000 million to 1. Buck even lit the little dory. Would you put like a lantern on the bow of it or something, Buck? Hey, I resemble that remark. Yep. Don go upgrades. LOL. Dude, yeah, Don. It's a sickness in the hobby right now. Everybody's got it. It's like gotta get the photo etch, gotta get the resin parts, gotta get this, gotta get the electronics pack. But it's fun when it works, and when it doesn't work, it gives you the ability to learn new things about something you didn't know a lot about, which for me was obviously some of the fundamentals of electricity. Like I knew voltage, wires, LED, light up. But, so a combination of really crappy leads out of my power supply. These are slightly better. And then JST connectors apparently not liking 2.5 amps. The thing is, if I power the saucer directly, it's going to go back to 2.69 amps and 5 volts, which I'm curious now. I want to power the saucer directly with these upgraded leads from the power supply and see what happens. Oh, disconnect JST. Don't want to backfeed. And, oh, dear. All right, we'll see. Oh, no, it's only 2. Oh, it was, I think it was 2.22 before. I went to 1.8. Yeah. Oh, so no, the saucer's at 2.38 on its own. Let me do some math here. Let me math. Hold on.
Don't math. You hurt yourself. Don't math.
Oh! It's worse than brain freeze. Why does my head hurt? I need a pen. There we go. I have all this gear down here, and I don't have a pen or a notepad. Let me just write on the back of these instructions for this wandering earth. Let's see. Okay. I'm waiting for my voltage to kind of stabilize. 2.36 to 2.38. Why does it keep bouncing up and down the amperage on this thing?
Because you have a blinker running.
There's no blinkers. I'm just powering the main saucer lights. That's it. Nothing else.
Oh, well then it shouldn't move around a whole lot.
I mean, it goes from like 2.36 to 2.38. So it's like 0.02 amps it's fluctuating.
Technically, your blinker circuits are still blinking. So that could be
even though we shorted them, right?
We shorted out all the outputs. So
but the actual little what's that chip called again?
The little it's like a 555. It's just a little flasher circuit.
Yeah. that's still technically going beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop, even though it's not powering anything. It's still opening and closing its circuit gate, and got it.
Mhm.
Okay, so we got 2.36 and 2.8 directly powered with just the saucer lights. Now we're going to plug everything back in. We're going to connect back up to the main power harnesses. No, wait, we're not going to connect up. We're just going to see what the star drive pulls on its own. And that's 0.47 dead. No blinks. I think we actually cut the blinker out on the, if I remember correctly, on that board. I actually removed the entire blinker and then soldered across the open leads because it was out of the ship and I was able to get to it easier. So then 0.47 amps for the star drive. And then if we plug in the main harness, yeah, we're still seeing I'm still seeing a drop because I should, even if it was 2.36, and then I open a calculator here. Let me just open a calculator. That's easier. 2.36 plus 0.47 equals 2. I should technically be seeing 2.83 amps on my power supply, but I'm only seeing 2.44. So we're still dropping 400 milliamps because of the JST going to the saucer.
You should read the chat.
I'm sorry.
Catch up on chat.
Let's see. Trying to shove 5 inches through a half-inch hole. Is that where I should start? Oh, wait, no. We got more. Hold on. Oh, my God. Wait, where? Jesus. Okay. Upgrades was the last one I read. I'm stuck. LED in it. Freud. Okay, Buck. Yeah. Are you having a stroke? Let's see, Mark. That's why I do tanks. No need for lighting. I light the headlights and the convoy lights on my tanks. When it doesn't work, I get to poke fun at Ian. Yes, it's always fun to poke fun at Ian. That's what I'm here for. But I kind of earn it most of the time. Sometimes, you know, it's just for fun. But sometimes, most of the time, I really earn the fun poking. I just got an order of 6 rolls of 1 meter, 144 LED addressable strips for the 2D. Dear God. 6 meters of addressable LEDs. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough actually, considering like you're gonna use those for the nacelle, you know, for the chiller grills or whatever. Dash. Trying to shove 5 inches through a half-inch hole. Remember one basic, that current flows. That is why Todd's analogy was spot on. Okay. Yeah. I kind of got that. I think with the whole water thing. Watch the warp core eject. I'm not Geordi. I'm not that much of a wuss. Eject the core. Eject the. Just always ejecting cores in Star Trek. So the IT guy who works with electrical kit has no idea about electrical theory. Mark, mostly correct. Yeah, I mean, I'm an IT guy. I know plenty about networking and servers and VoIP and protocols and all these other things. Power over Ethernet, I'm just like, oh, it's just Ethernet cable magic pixies that make things go on. That's it. That's all I know.
That's a whole frequency thing. That's a whole different monster.
That's all. Yeah, power over Ethernet's a whole different thing. I mean,
and it's terrible.
But it can be, yes.
No, it's just terrible.
Why?
Because if you're on the same breaker, it's fine. But if you have to back through a breaker and go through another breaker, you're just asking for trouble. That's all. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Multiple breakers going to a PoE?
Yeah, if you're using PoE, and let's say you're in a bedroom, and it has to go back through the power system to go through a breaker to go out to the living room because that's on a different breaker circuit in the house. That's just too much junk.
What is that? Are you talking about like power line networking?
I'm talking about Ethernet over power. Oh, you're talking about power over Ethernet. Oh no, I'm talking.
Yeah, you're talking about power line networking. That's that I never hopped on that crazy train. That just looked like, oh good God, this is not a good idea. That did not seem like a good idea. Power line networking seemed. Oof.
We had people doing it and then wondering why their VPN wouldn't stay connected. I'm like, well,
They're using that at home
yeah.
because they don't have Ethernet going up to their home office and their cable modems in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good God! They still sell that shit on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I remember when those first came out, man. I was just like, nope, this doesn't look kosher. Are those for the phaser strip thingy, Andrew? Most of them will be for phasers. 4 strips for phasers. 4+ strips just for the phasers between the two 650s. That's how long the phaser strips are on the saucers. Holy crap. An IT guy that has Todd do all his IT things. They're not IT things. Those are graphic design and video editing. That's not a skill of a network engineer normally. Unless it's your hobby, like Todd loves just doing that stuff. So that's fine. Ohm's law, voltage equals current times resistant. Don, I didn't have breakfast
let's not get
today.
into the math of it. That's a whole other thing.
Yeah, Don. I had some spinach dip and tortilla chips for lunch today. They were pretty tasty. There we go. That's my answer to Ohm's law. Ian, you're trying to stream 10x 4K devices through a 100 megabit switch and a dial-up modem.
I am
Yeah.
working on Mark. I am working on the Millennium
basically
Falcon, the fan home
similar.
Millennium Falcon. This is the chassis. Or it's part of the
Why
skeleton.
are all Mark's comments getting doubled up here?
And they're not on my screen.
Oh, I see them in the StreamYard chat window. They're doubled up.
Oh, not on me. Maybe you need to refresh.
I don't know. 144 LEDs and a 1 meter long strip. Need to edit to do the full upper saucer. Well, at least they're not all lit at once, because your ship would immediately friggin' melt. Just imagine, Todd, lighting up all of those addressable LED strips fully lit, like for more than a few seconds. Ooh,
Tasty.
that'd get toasty. You better get some butter and cinnamon sugar out for that one. Don't forget Cole's law. I don't know. Dash, make Donnie not light his next model. He couldn't do it. Yes. Oh dear God, what can of worms did I open? Yep. I can't type worth a chit. Yeah, Buck. Now he did that on purpose, I think. Ian, did you order a new voltmeter or anything? Chase, you son of a picking on the friggin' technicalities, huh?
Did you order a new multimeter yet?
No, I did not. How's the Fluke 101? It's $48. What does it have? What are its features? Let me finish the comments and then I'll order my voltmeter, or I'll order something. I'll probably order some even thicker wire, maybe. I could dash, but I won't, from Donnie. Yes. Well, that's why you have fuses and breakers to avoid pulling too much through a wire that can't handle that many. We weren't talking about amperage on a wire, Dash. We were talking about Ethernet over your power lines in your house, which is a horrible idea. It basically, you plug a adapter box into a wall outlet near your computer. You plug an Ethernet cable into this adapter box. Then you plug an adapter box in near your router in your basement. Plug an Ethernet cable from that to your router, and it uses the copper power lines in your house.
Or aluminum.
Okay, it uses or aluminum. Those 2 wires, not 8 like an Ethernet cable has. It uses 2 wires, so it's like a coax cable style, like, the cable company brings signal into your house, and it sends the Ethernet signals over a certain frequency range over those copper lines, but then they'll have to pass through possibly a breaker in your breaker panel, and if those breakers, maybe they're arc faults or ground fault interrupter circuits, and then there's always some noise in the electricity. Like, it's just a shit way to connect, like, 2 computer.
Yeah, if you think about how power is connected around your house, like in your outlets and things like that. It's all just like screwed down and none of it's punched. It's like the way the wires are connected is not very great to carry data. Oh,
Yeah, that's
like a terrible idea.
That's mega sketchy. Like if you're literally going to the next room over and they're both on the same breaker, you're probably mostly okay. But like Todd said, if you're going through a breaker, forget it.
Back this up. This piece, I'll show you. This piece,
Starship.
we grab the bottom ring.
Tank treads.
This should close up the bottom ring. So this is the bottom of our Millennium Falcon. Right? It's a Millennium Falcon.
Those whole panels look really nice. I mean, even before you do any real paintwork to them, they've got a decent base coat on them.
It's going to go right here. This will complete our lower hull skeleton.
Is there one more panel that's supposed to go in there?
Yeah, there's 2 more that should go right here.
Oh, okay.
I think they come in the next issue. This finishes the pack, though. But I don't know if you've got some place to be. I might go through the next couple of packs just to get this completed.
Yeah, go ahead. I've got another hour down here, basically.
Yeah, so this is the bottom ring of our Millennium Falcon.
Okay, here's Buck's horrible dad joke of the week. Todd.
Oh, we have a horrible dad joke? Okay, I'm listening.
It's on the screen.
Coleslaw, thinly sliced cabbage.
Coleslaw.
Oh, I get it. Coleslaw.
Yeah. Oh, God, Buck, don't quit your day job there, pal.
Can I laugh like like what Johnny Five when he tries to laugh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Todd's Wonderfest 24 award on your desk? No, that one's mine. I have all the Todds sitting in boxes here. I got a box up this week. I keep saying that every week. I got to actually do it. And Mark said, what the redneck internet crap is that? Yes. Powerline networking, Mark, is definitely some trailer park meth addict internet networking at the finest. It's horrendous. Let's see.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Cat 3 digital multimeter. First choice multimeter for electrical professionals. Resistance, continuity, diode test, capacitance, and frequency. Does that sound about right, Todd?
Sounds good. Even does frequency. That's nice.
Basic DC accuracy, 0.5%. It doesn't have as many buttons as yours. It doesn't have like a high-low thing.
I have like 4 buttons on mine. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying this has like 2 buttons. It has like a yellow round button and a little purple square rectangular button that I think is hold. Yeah, it just has a hold button. I don't know what that means.
All right,
It just holds the reading.
What stage was that I just did? 36?
Oh.
Yeah,
Keep
30,
track of your
here's
own build,
37
Todd.
through 41. Let me see when we're going to connect this thing. Here's where we put the front 2 pieces on. Okay.
There's the Fluke. Why is it so cheap? Open link and new tab. Fluke 107.
Oh, God. Then we have to start putting the ramp together.
What? What's this? The Fluke 107,
What?
the Fluke 101, the
Yeah, I'm
Fluke
not doing
15, the 17. These are all over the place. There's so many.
It's a whole bunch of putting the ramp together. Do I really want to start that?
Fluke 233, the Fluke
Oh, then we mount
106.
They want us to put the ramp on this. So this is where the ramp comes down. The ramp comes down out of this notch.
Oh. Oh, okay.
And then once all the guts and stuff of the ramp are here, then it goes on the skeleton.
But wait a second. Is that? Oh, that's the top of the ship, right?
Bottom.
No, that's the bottom.
This is the bottom.
How do you,
There's a recess
but if that's
right
where
here.
if that's where the ramp opens, you can't actually get
no
inside.
So this is where the top, the lights and everything for the electronics for the ramp, and the ramp comes down from this.
Oh.
Yes.
But how do you get in the ship?
I don't know. Through this,
Like, can you
space
see
right here?
inside the ramp?
Oh, I don't think so. I think
Yeah,
you can lower it, but if you look up inside, you'll see the inside of the guts.
Yeah, you're not gonna. Okay, I was wondering about that for a second there.
Well, maybe we'll try to put the ramp together. This should be fun.
Maybe just, yeah.
37 we're working on now.
Brand Luke. There we go. Sort by price, low to high. 101 basic digital multimeter. I mean, I hate buying the cheapest one they make and then going like, oh, I'm going to get the nicer one now. 114 electrician's multimeter. No, it's $185. I can't. That's too much. Amazon is so friggin' annoying when it comes to the results they give you in search sometimes. Like, they keep changing randomly.
Mm-hmm.
It's so annoying. Because I swore there was one for less than $48 from Fluke in my first search. And now I don't see it anymore. Or they just spontaneously raised the price to $48. And you have the 15B, right? Or the 115? I forget.
I have the 115.
Okay.
F screws.
Uh,
As soon as I get the
Ideal.
packs, I break out the screws and put them in their correct boxes.
Ideal makes good tools. They make decent network stuff, right?
F.
I think I'll just get this $48 Fluke.
So we haven't, well, there you go. Why not? Get the cheap one. I'm sure it does what you need.
Yeah, let me see if this is
Since we haven't
These
put any
wires
hull on, look how many hull screws we've been saving up.
Oh my god.
It's like so many.
These wires are the wires to the saucer are ever so slightly warm.
No, well, that's probably because that's another squeeze point where you're squeezing the voltage.
Well, we know the JST harnesses are all dropping current and voltage or whatever, but they're not getting hot.
Yeah, but warm is still warm. Just means that there's resistance to that line. You're probably putting a little too much through it. Little LED circuit.
So do I need to get bigger 4-pin JSTs?
Yeah, I mean, what size are yours? Because are yours the same as mine? I think they are, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're probably the same.
So
ones.
I have two kinds. So I have these. I don't know if you can see how big the wire is, but I also have.
But is
these.
the wire actually that big?
No, the
Or
wire
is
is
it just
tiny
jacketing?
tiny little thing on the end. Look at that tiny little thing.
Yeah.
But then I also have these from DigiKey, and you can see that the wires are noticeably thicker.
Yeah, well, but what about the actual exposed wire?
Well, they say right on them. Let's see, 80-degree AWM. These are 22 gauge. And
What size are the
right on the
connectors?
side of them are 26 gauge. So these are 26. And these are 22.
Well, my wires into the actual saucer are only 28 gauge.
Going into the saucer?
Yeah. The main power lines are 28 gauge silicone.
Yeah, but I don't
jacket.
think that's where your problem is, because it's not the power loss. You know, it just means that the saucer might be dimmer. I'd be more worried about what's going into the star drive, and but I still would want to. I mean, that's a lot of power to all those LEDs and everything. I would get at least something like this. It's like 22.
But is the JST connector any bigger or smaller?
Oh, same one, same connector. I can
Which
literally
size is that again?
I can literally take one of these and plug them right into each other. Ta-da!
Okay, and what size connector was that again? Is that a 1.25?
This is a JST PH 2.0.
Okay.
With just 22 gauge wire.
Okay. All right.
And I
Well,
think I got them from DigiKey originally. The smaller ones I got at Amazon.
yeah.
Todd, make sure you lube those metal rods to the ramp so it doesn't bind. Yes, I have some ideas for that, for the ramp. I will make sure that it's very smooth operating. All right.
Okay, so now why they didn't have us? This is dumb. Why they didn't do this?
STPH. .26 gauge. Yeah, that's what I have as a 26 gauge, I guess. 22. I want 22 AWG because the pH connector itself is going to have a drop, I guess. I don't know. Let me see. So this says 3-pin, 4-pin connector kit, total 20 pieces, JST connectors, and 20 pieces sockets with 40 pieces, 22 AWG, 210 wire cables. Oh, but then I got to get a... Oh, I don't need a crimper.
You can get them pre-assembled.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them on Amazon pre-assembled. But that seems like a little more difficult. I mean, the wires are only slightly warm, Todd. You really?
No, then that's not a problem.
I mean,
That just means there's resistance there, and that's why you're getting the voltage drop. So
yeah, but like the saucer lights up fine. All the lights come out of there really nice. All the lights are nice and bright. You know, I mean, you know, the stock lighting's not great, but like my navs and that all looks those look great. The bridge looks awesome. You know, that's lighting up nice. My little bridge dome, little sunroof area looks good. Okay, I think I'm okay. You know, I've never run into this problem because I've never built anything that pulled this many damn amps before. Like, holy crap. I mean, I put a decent amount of lights in my Tardarium, but...
Hey, if it was easy,
like,
everybody'd do it, man.
It's like 2% of the amount of lighting that's in this ship. 1% in the Tardarium shuttle. Okay, I'm just going to go... I mean, I don't really need the new voltmeter, do I?
Well, not if you're not going to learn how to use it.
And... Oh, and it has a horseshoe on it, too, the Fluke.
Oh, good. I would hope so.
It's got the horseshoe.
I think the cheapest, crappiest Fluke probably has all the features.
I mean, this does seem like the cheapest thing Fluke makes. I mean...
Probably has continuity, resistance, volts, amps. It's the basics.
Yeah. And it probably has better leads on it, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, the leads...
Okay.
The leads on my Fluke are way thicker than the ones that came with my power supply.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's rated for like 600 volts. That's why. Remember, big pipe.
Oh,
big,
you know what I want? I want to get better clippy J hook. What are these called? These J hook power.
I'll
leads.
send you the link for mine. I got a whole set. It came with the clips. These are for power supplies, right? So they come with the little hooky clips, right? So you can clip it onto a wire. Little tongue comes out there. You can clip it onto a wire. This is great. It also came with. Where's my bag? Hold, please.
Well, send me the link so I can order it with my multimeter.
Well, I'm gonna show it to everybody. What did I do with it?
Oh yeah, we all want to see it, of course.
It was 3 sets of wires.
Banana clips.
Oh hell, where did it go? Hang on.
I think they're banana plugs, Don, right?
The banana plugs are what goes into the.
Yeah, the banana plugs go into the power supply.
Where did I do with it?
Oh, Todd's lost something in his not gigantic workshop again.
It happens.
It does.
I literally had it here right next to me, and I pulled these out of it, so I'm really curious of where it went.
I haven't washed my hands real quick, I suppose.
No.
Okay, well, 2.437. I might do a test with my 24 gauge.
Here's the thing I bought with them, which I bought some battery eliminators for the Ferrari, so I can just plug it in.
Yeah, nice.
They're just AAA. They're just AAA battery eliminators. You know, it's basically a power mod, right? So these are just dead batteries. There's nothing in them.
They're dummies. Yeah,
they're dummy batteries.
Yeah.
And then you have one of the batteries you put the power into, so you end up with this. So you have a live battery, 4 dummy batteries, and then this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to get some of those.
And this one has a bucker in it. And it's good for 6 volts at 1 amp. Built-in buck converter. Boop, boop. Plug this in, 6 volts.
Nice.
So I'm curious to see. We'll have to hook this up to the.
Is
Ferrari.
6 volts too many?
No, that's how many it's supposed to have. 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, because it uses 4. Got it.
So this I bought with it, and I literally pulled. Oh God, what did I do with them? Oh, I know it. I put them over here so I wouldn't lose them.
Oh Jesus.
All right, so this is a 3 terminal set. So it comes with, right, so all of them have banana plugs, right? And this one goes into your power supply, but they're also stackable bananas, right? So you can do this.
Oh, nice.
Right, so you can stack them, and you can have 2 sets of leads off your power supply. If you want
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, if you want to power 2 things. Now, this particular set has alligator clips on one end, and this one has bananas on both ends.
On both ends?
Yep. This is like an extension cable.
Oh, it has a female and a male banana.
Yeah, well, both of them are stackable, so they have the holes in the back. So I have an extra set, so I can make this really long. Each one of these is a meter long. So I have that set, and my little boop, boop, boop set. And these wires are nice and big.
What gauge wire is there in there?
I have no idea.
You can never tell with the jacketing. Like, they could just make a really
it's not
thick
printed
jacket.
on it, which these are not printed, but I'm sure it says in the description. From Mixoa. But I'll get the link and I'll put it in Discord.
Yeah.
That way I have all of them, whatever I need to do. So.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Let's see.
Or I should just get some Klein leads. Maybe just
the
Klein.
correct term. The correct term is Ian batteries. Are you talking about my dummy batteries? Are you giving them a bad name? Are you calling them Ian batteries?
Dummy
Bucks
batteries,
is on a tear with you, isn't he? He doesn't like you anymore.
Apparently not. I really don't care, but it's yeah, it's okay.
All right.
Multimeter leads Fluke. Let me just see what Fluke has for multimeter leads. Oh, they have modular ones.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my
God! I don't need the Fluke ones. They can be really expensive.
Holy crap! $234 for their combo set. Oh, it's got the bed of nails, alligators, I think.
Oh, those are the best. I used to use those when I was testing Ethernet lines. Oh, they were wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, it's got screw-in hook ones, like, or some kind of, I don't know what they are. Oh, they're different. They're different types of a hook lead. Then it's got some other little proby things. It's got little, like, needle-sized probes that you could, I guess, jam into the jacket of a cable or something and not, like, really compromise.
No, that's what the bed of nails are for.
Yeah.
It pinches through the insulation and touches the wire, but it doesn't cut a hole in it.
These are insane.
The bed of nails are great, but they're really only good for thin wire.
Yeah.
I used to tap into phone lines or ISDN or whatever. I mean, anything analog it was great for. I used to have those.
Yeah.
I don't know where they are anymore.
I used to do a lot of phone systems, like before there was VoIP, or it was it was hybrid VoIP. So it was like have a big box on the wall.
Oh, that's all I did was analog.
It was there was a big box on the wall, and that was kind of sorta not really VoIP, but like you could still tap onto any line with a butt set and listen to everybody's conversations.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh man. Talk about phone tapping is now the realm of just the government agencies now, because it's all digital and fiber optic and
yeah, but it's still analog to your house. So
I mean, there's still a copper pair coming out of the adapter, obviously, but
still, the phones you plug on the wall are still analog. So
yeah, I know. It's just coming out of an ATA basically. And I'm not talking about some Empire walking. My
friend used to open the green boxes because he found that it was like 11 mil or 12 mil socket would open the phone boxes behind the houses, because we had a common backyard that ran almost like an alley, but it was against a wall, so there wasn't an alley there. Just a common area behind the houses, and he used to tap into people's phones. He didn't know who it was, didn't care, just connect his little butt set to the phone, the pins, and then start calling numbers in the back of the Playboy magazine. 1-900 this and 1-900 that.
Oh my God.
And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I bet the fam
Hey,
would
Todd.
love to see that. Yes, sir.
Hey Todd, how many how many AT&T or whatever, phone company boxes have you seen, in the electrical room of an office building where the phone guy wrote something like, "Don't fuck with this."
Oh, there was always notes because it was always mounted to like a big, huge piece of plywood on the wall.
Yeah.
And they would always say stuff. They'd do stuff that was written all over the
They
place.
would write all sorts of funny shit.
Oh, yeah.
The similarities between an AT&T telco demarc, this is the demarcation point where all the phone lines come into a building, just for the other guys. The similarities between an AT&T phone demarc and the wall of a bathroom stall at a gas station are very similar. The shit that would get written on these boxes by the different phone techs was hilarious. I'm like, are you taking a dump while writing this? Because this looks like a gas stop bathroom stall now. I'm surprised I didn't draw.
Overkill.
I'm surprised I didn't draw a glory hole on the box with like a Sharpie marker.
Oh my lord. Oh, okay.
Come on, Todd. You've seen it. You've seen it all.
I have seen it, but we don't have to share it with YouTube.
No, it's just hilarious. If anybody works in an office building and you're like friendly with the maintenance guys, just be like, "Hey, can I see the wiring room where the phone lines come in?" I'm like, "Okay." I almost guarantee you, on either the outside or if you open up the door of that box on the inside, there is something spicy written in there. Yeah, Buck. If Buck hated me, he would never talk to me.
Maybe he just finds it more soothing to.
Buck
give
must
shit.
really like me then. There we go. Subtle subtext to that one. You know what they say, when a boy would tease the girl at school or put gum in her hair or something, they're like, "Oh, it's just because he really likes you. Doesn't know how to express his feelings."
You think that's what it is?
I don't know. I hope not. That'd be creepy.
You think Ian wants to put gum in your hair?
Buck wants to put gum in my
hair.
Or
Buck wants to put gum in your hair? Is that what
possibly.
You feel?
Creepy,
okay.
But it's possible. Who knows?
Yeah. You know what? Anything is possible.
Oh, Jesus. He's coming to Wonderfest. Oh, man. Uh-oh.
Buck's not coming to Wonderfest. Stop.
Oh! Shots fired.
I'm going to call them tomorrow. I'm going to call them tomorrow about getting a room, too.
About getting, the presidential suite?
We'll see.
Ooh, exciting. I don't think it's available for booking yet, though.
We shall see.
Okay, well, if you get it, you get it. You'll definitely be the Todd father at that point. Are you going to wear a big ring we all have to kiss when we come in there?
Now, this is interesting.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to have you in my suite. Oh, yeah. I need you to do a thing for me. I need you to go downstairs. And there's a guy, he's bothering that sweet man, Nick Tate. I need you to take care of him, take him around the way and, convince him that it's not a good idea to stalk sci-fi stars in their 80s. Yeah, you take care of that for me, and you're a made man. Yes, you are.
There we go. How's my Don Corleone?
It's pretty terrible.
You disrespect me in my own stream. This is unacceptable.
I'm better at Beavis. Sorry.
You come to me on the day of the 2025 Wonderfest.
Where is the pizza guy? Oh, Jordan. I don't know. He's had a really busy work schedule at the restaurant lately. He hasn't been able to make a lot of things.
Should I text him? Be like, bro, where are you at?
I could text him. Let me see here.
Why don't you text him?
Yeah, I'm going to text him.
You know what you should do? You should text him.
Let me send him a dick pic real quick. I'm just kidding.
Oh, my God.
Hold on. I'm going to send him. I got an idea.
Uh-oh. Ian's thinking again.
Hold on, everybody. Oh, it's good and moist and tenderized. Let's. I'm gonna send him a foot. There we go. Let's do a little. There we go. Oh, hold on. Gotta be better. Let me hold it up in front of the stream. Oh, it's a little ripe.
You come to me on.
Here we go.
Buck's trying to throw down. So.
Yeah, I know. Jordan. There he is.
Where's the pizza guy? I thought you were talking about my pizza, which I already ate. So, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god, it's so hot here. I keep sticking to the magazine. Put that there.
There's the text I just sent Jordan.
Oh, gross.
It's got to be weird, you know, because he'll appreciate that. Jordan has a very good sense of humor, which is why
Ken likes your Dom
get along.
DeLuise, by the way.
my dumb hey Ken, you know, yeah, you know what? You're probably right. I sounded more like Dom DeLuise than
Corleone.
proper Corleone. But Dom DeLuise did a good Corleone. I did a very bad Corleone, but apparently I did a better Dom DeLuise. Oh yeah, I remember that now. I miss that guy. Oh, so many of the greats: Dom DeLuise, John Candy, like just gone. Chris Farley, all the heavy set funny guys. I mean, this is why I know I need to lose some weight. Because if you're really funny and you're fat, you're gonna die.
Who was the Fluffy? Did he die?
No, Fluffy's still alive. He's young. What's his name? Iglesias. Something Iglesias.
Yeah, Julio Iglesias? No.
Julio? No, that's a singer.
That's a
singer.
singer.
It was like Gabriel Iglesias,
Gabriel?
I think. Gabriel.
Help us out, Chad.
I'm pretty sure it
I
was
just know
Gabriel
Fluffy.
Iglesias.
He's still around, right?
Yeah, Gabriel. Oh, his middle name's Jesus. Gabriel Jesus Iglesias.
Okay.
And he is currently 48 years old.
Okay, good.
And he's still alive.
Good.
But he's not even 50 yet. But he is a big boy.
He's fluffy.
He's very fluffy. He's bigger than, definitely bigger than Dom DeLuise or John Candy. He's more on the Chris Farley side of things, but Chris Farley also had a lot of really bad habits. I'm so concerned about 24 gauge not being enough meaty wire. Oh God. BN Techco wire. I like this BN Techco silicone jacket stuff because the other thing is the silicone jacketing is super high temperature capable. So the odds of it melting are like slim to none. You know, unless you really tried like hooking it directly up to a nuclear reactor of an aircraft carrier or something and powering an emails launcher off of it. 12 gauge, 14 gauge, oh, it's way too thick. 18 gauge.
He says, "Can you do Captain Chaos?"
Oh my God! Don't make me get him. Captain Chaos. I can't do that one. Oh man, that would actually be a really good Halloween costume for me because I'm a bit chubby. But you know how few people that we know would get that joke? Like, I don't think anyone... They'd be like, what are you? And I'm like, I'm Captain Chaos. They're like, and who's what? I'm like, did you not watch Cannonball Run? And they're like, what's that? Is Jordan a foot guy? Yeah, he might be now. Who knows? I'm safe, Ian. Yeah, Captain Cass was awesome. He's like, oh no, not him. Yes, him.
So it's worth
Captain
noting,
Chaos.
I think you could easily get lost in these instructions. That when you're building
Lost.
When you're building this, that all you keep everything up to this point. These little 4-hole and 2-hole connectors, these little frame connectors, have been on the inside of the frame, except for right here.
Oh, Jordan's texting back. Oh no, he's not.
You have to put these 3 on the outside of the skeleton. My phone's going off though. Who's texting me? It's not Jordan. If he's working, I don't think they're allowed to have their phones with them.
Well, but Jordan's a manager. He can do whatever he wants.
That's true. I mean, it's possible. Yeah.
He's captain of that ship.
Mm-hmm.
He only answers to the admiral. Okay, 24. I think 20. I'm just being so like paranoid now, Todd, with the gauge of my main power line. You know? Do you think I'm being overly?
Yes.
How many amps is your Enterprise pull total?
Like 2.5.
And what gauge?
Fully
is your
lit, playing
main?
sound, like 2.2 or something, I think, maybe.
And how you have a single pair of wires going into it to power the whole thing, right?
Yes.
And what gauge are those?
18 gauge, I think.
18. Yeah. Did you determine that was the proper gauge, or is that just
No,
what you went
that's
with?
what came pre-connected to my little connectors. My connectors, they already had 18 gauge on them. So,
Okay.
Look at that big old thick wire.
Yeah, but is that too much?
Yum. There's no such thing.
No, I'm saying do I need 18 gauge for like 3 amps?
I don't think so. That's just what came with it, but I don't have any problems.
You think 24 gauge is enough for 3 amps?
It's usually wattage rating that matters, but
I'm just
for 3
wondering
amps,
what
yes,
gauge.
3 amps is not very much.
3 amps through a 24 gauge is okay.
I would think so.
I mean,
look it up online. I'm sure they say look at 24 gauge. Type in 24 AWG, or AWG, American Wire Gauge, capacity, or voltage rating, or amp rating. I'm sure that it'll have a standard.
And you know what this PN Tech go? Let me see here. Is it on the smaller side of 24? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh, this BNTECHA wire is a effing liar also. In my Klein Tools manual wire strippers, it fits through the 26-28 gauge hole without a problem. And it's like a hot dog down a hallway in the 24 to 26 gauge hole.
The hot dog down the hallway?
Yeah. It's really loose in that. So I don't even think this 24 gauge is really 24 gauge.
Everything's lying to you, Ian.
Everything lies. Okay, I'm going to order 22 from them because maybe that's 24 gauge. Right?
Yes, sure.
Or I'll order their 18 gauge. I don't know. 18 gauge PVC. I don't want PVC jacketing. I hate PVC jacketing. It's so hard to maneuver. 22 gauge. 18 gauge. Silicone jacketed.
Let's see. Oh my God.
26
I'll get the check.
gauge.
He's shopping. Let me see what we got here. Don said he was
gauge.
hysterical in that movie. Ian, send something special that remember him and spit in his pizza. Just finished watching Sal and told him about you guys referencing him. Who's Sal? Bucky is full of piss and vinegar tonight. He may give you guys a shout out. Who's Sal? Mark, who's Sal? I did a Goofy for Ken this morning because he hated Goofy. I'd rather hang out with Ian anytime over Ian. Okay. All right.
Okay. I don't know. Damn cannonballers.
Are we doing Cannonball Run? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah, it was Cannonballers. I loved Cannonball Run. Those were great movies. So many stereotypes. It was like, oh, no, can't make that again.
Oh, there's a lot of movies we can't make right now.
I know. Man. Well, at least we got to live during the golden years of comedy movies, you know?
Well, we just lived in a time where people didn't get so damn offended.
Yes. That too.
I still don't get offended.
I don't care.
No.
The only time I get offended is when you say you want to get a ARM-based computer to run all this stuff on. And I'm like, nope. That is a flippin' joke. Oh.
What do you mean your application only runs on Windows XP? Ask me how I know that one.
Yeah, I know. Oh, God, stop text. My friend group from the Bronx is on, like, some group text binge right now. They're talking about Green Day.
Okay.
I mean, I liked Green Day fine, you know, back in the day. I went to a Green Day concert once. They were good. Tony really liked Green Day a lot. But that's like her age group, you know? Back when I used to go to concerts. Well, I did see Trans-Siberian Orchestra a year or two ago for Christmas. Todd, if you want to see some of the weirdest people in the entire universe, like if you want to see those weird internet people, go to a Trans-Siberian Orchestra concert. The hardcore TSO fans are a very interesting bunch of people. I don't know if anyone else here is a fan.
Oh, Sal, what's going on with shipping? Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah,
I forgot his name was Sal.
Yeah. Wait, are we... I told him about you guys referencing him. Oh, okay, yeah. No, yeah, Sal does... Sal's fantastic at that. I mean, honestly, if Sal worked as, like, the DOT... like, the Secretary of Transportation for the U.S., we would probably have way less problems. That guy would fix everything in like a matter of weeks. They never have someone who actually knows logistics running the federal DOT.
Do you have the time to listen to Ian whine?
Oh, shit, that was good. That was really good. You should say, do you have the time to listen to Ian shop? But it doesn't rhyme. Okay. 8 gauge. Jesus, I'm not hooking up a car stereo amp. 22. Why don't they sell 20 gauge? Oh, they do. But by my metrics, the 18 gauge is probably not really 18 gauge. Right.
Right.
Because honestly, like I have these barrel plug connectors but I honestly don't think.
I like how you stopped right after you said that.
Honestly, don't think. Yeah.
Honestly, don't think.
I just the problem is they're not silicone jacketed. They have a very thick PVC jacket, and I have to fish this crap through the skeleton between the upper hull panel and the inside of the secondary hull. And this crap is not going to be fun to try to pull through there. You know, the silicone jacketed stuff, it's usually a slightly thinner jacket, and it's way more flexible. Not always a good thing, but I guess I could just do this. Maybe I don't need to order wire. Just use the barrel plug setup. I guess that could work. Let me see if they have a volt drop too. Might as well. I gotta go upstairs
If
soon.
they made it to be woke with people for this, I don't know. Come on, it popped into my head as soon as I heard him say Green Day. That's funny, Donnie. Don says, "Dear God, you're getting into household wiring." I agree. I think you're getting a little carried away.
Who, me?
Yes. 26 gauge to carry everything you'd ever need.
Yeah, but their 24 is a lie. It's more like 26, 28. Okay, so maybe I won't do this giant, thick barrel plug wire. All right. I'll just go with the 24.
I mean, I'm using it, but that's only because it was pre-connected to my barrel plug. So.
All right. Well, I'll probably still use a barrel plug at some point to power the base, you know, to like connect to my main power feed lines. But now I just got to put really long main power feed lines in here. So I got plenty of slack. So I'll take like 3 feet of this crap. There we go. It's still a pretty small wire. And let me feel how warm. Nope, they're okay. 2.4. Okay, our amps are holding steady, which is good. That means things aren't heating up and starting to cause more resistance, right, Todd?
Mm-hmm.
Because the wire gets hotter, it has more resistance coming out, right?
Not necessarily. Sometimes it can get less resistance the hotter it gets.
Oh.
It depends on the material. We added 2 strips because they couldn't mold this L strip in. This L strip here, so we added this L strip to this piece. I believe this is the underside of the center mandible where the front landing gear goes.
Do.
Yeah.
You said mandible.
Yeah. So where the front landing gear goes. Sorry. What did I say, mandible?
You said mandible.
But it's part of the center section where the, what was that? The escape pod used to be, and it's used for grabbing cargo. I don't know. The part between the mandibles. Anyway,
Yeah,
so we added this L frame strip all the way down this side, and the L frame strip all the way down this side. But I was just holding it so it would glue nice and secure, so I'd have a nice seam across the top would be almost invisible.
If that isn't Jordan replying, I swear to God, I'm going to mute my friends' chats.
There you go. All right, we did that. We did that. We did that.
Of almost middle-aged guys just talking about Green Day.
Okay, then we put this little plant-on detail. Goes right there. We're going to glue that in place. Oh, I love waiting until the glue gets nice and sticky.
What the hell are they talking about?
Oh, it's all gooey.
I am so confused.
I put the glue in my little glue tray here, and I let it sit for a bit, and it gets all sticky and gooey. I love it.
What, your CA glue?
Yep.
Well, it's starting to dry.
I know.
That's all.
I also put a little bit around the edges of this, just so we can get this to stick nice and flush. We'll put some glue here.
Okay. Going with
Stringy.
the 24 gauge, which isn't probably really 24 gauge.
That's probably what they use to make super glue gel. You just let it dry out some.
Yeah, it's just less moisture.
Ta-da! Just like that.
How do I hold this sucker in a clamp? I don't even know if the...
All right, I'm out.
No.
See you guys on Wednesday. Bye, Gary.
Oh, what? Where? Oh, later.
Gary
Later, Gary.
Curtis. I think he bailed.
That's fine. What are you doing to that panel, Todd? Never mind, I see now. Okay.
No, I explained it to him. That's what I just did.
Yeah, just gluing.
Gluing big, huge greeblies on.
Yeah, really.
Should we compare this to the bottom of the Bandai and see how different it looks?
Sure. I mean, they're different
Hang on,
models
let me finish.
that they're based
Let me
on.
finish putting my details on. I have this little greebly and these two little greeblies. So let me clip them off. Let me get out my Jesus fingers.
You know, I started on this stream thinking, oh, I'm just going to solder this 4-pin harness to the saucer and I'll
And
be
you'll
done.
Yep.
That's it. No big deal.
Yep.
Easy peasy tonight. Easy peasy.
Yep.
And then things broke.
Well, to be fair, things never worked from the first place, so...
No, it worked, but individually it worked fine. It's just when I finally put the full load through the main wire harness.
It always happens.
That everything...
When you give it the full load, man, that's when it always falls apart.
Yeah, and what if I throw a nacelle on there too, you know? Oh, shit. I didn't do that, did I?
Nope. You still need to put a nacelle on.
I've tested the nacelle separately and it was fine.
Well, yeah, you tested the saucer separately, too.
No, I tested the nacelle plugged into the star drive.
Uh-huh.
And it was fine.
You sure?
Yes. And I'm not putting the screw plugs on. This is actually very easy to access right here. This is really not bad.
Why did it take so long?
I don't remember what to get.
Why didn't we get in there right away?
Well, because I didn't know that's where I had to get in. I didn't know that was my problem. It's not until I tested that beefy looking 2-pin JST that I realized that damn thing was a major bottleneck in the current flow. Now I know. Knowing is half the battle. Say your line.
G.I. Joe.
There we go. Very good job. Right on time, Todd. Thank you. Bye, I'm friends with you.
Ian, text them telling them you don't have the time to listen to them whine.
Oh, jeez. You know, sometimes the world is just tiring to me. I don't think the Omnifixos are meant for this, but let me try. Oh, come on. Do we have enough slack here? Up, just barely. Oh no, wait! I gotta get a piece of hinge shrink on there first. Ugh, son of a. Oh. Do you know a Mr. Evil? I don't know a Dr. Evil. I didn't say doctor.
I mean, I know I don't have to be doing this, sanding off mold lines and stuff, but...
You want to.
Kind of want to.
And gosh darn it, it's your God-given right to do that. Or whatever.
That's right.
Okay. Heat shrink.
Best thing ever.
What, heat shrink?
No.
Oh, the racer? Yeah. I wasn't looking up.
Glass file.
Those things are. Those things are so good. Once I discovered the glass file from I think some Gundam channel, I was just like, oh man, this thing. Oh. When did you discover the glass file?
On here. I had glass files, but they weren't like this.
Oh, I was the one who got you to buy a racer?
I don't remember. I don't remember if it was you or what, but...
when I was on my first stream, I owned the racer.
No, it was recently.
It might have been. I mean, I know I've mentioned the racer numerous times, and I'm sure Dave probably mentioned the racer quite a few times. But when I say something's great, you're like, okay, that's nice to know. And then when Dave says something great, you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna buy that now.
It's because I've had years of listening to you and trying to figure out what I actually need. So it's different.
Ah, okay. All right, understood. Then I get it. All right.
I bought enough shit from you. You cost me plenty of money.
What? What did I cost you? What did you buy that I told you to buy that was a waste of money?
I don't remember.
Yeah, because it was all good shit.
The Proton Pack.
Arguably, that's the most awesome Ghostbusters toy ever made in the history of Hasbro.
To be fair, I've always wanted one, even though I haven't taken it out of the box yet.
Who doesn't want a full-size, life-size Proton Pack that's actually a pretty good replica for $400?
Yeah.
That was like... That was something like if you didn't buy it, you would regret it forever. Like, when my wife saw that thing show up, she was like, "Well, guess we have a She was like, "Well, guess we have to have a Halloween party now for you to, show off your nerd equipment to everybody." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, in my defense, a lot of people like the Ghostbusters." She's like, "Whatever."
You sounded like Beetlejuice right there.
What?
You sounded like Beetlejuice.
When I said what?
In my defense, I like to post Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, I am Beetlejuice. I didn't
Well,
tell
you do
anybody.
show up when people say your name 3 times, so there's that.
Yeah. I hope the new Beetlejuice movie is good. I really hope they don't ruin it.
I mean, Keaton's in it, so it can't be too bad.
I mean, I love Michael Keaton. He's such a great actor. Everything he's in, I don't think I've ever not enjoyed a movie he was in. Can't say that for every actor. Very easy to say for John Travolta. Oh, dear God. Todd, have you seen Battlefield Earth?
I heard that was a terrible movie.
It was really bad. You know how Starship Troopers was really bad, but so bad it was good?
Yeah, but it was like that. It was like that tragically bad, but it was...
So, like, Starship Troopers was so bad it was good.
But it had some really good lines in it.
Battlefield Earth was so bad. It was just terrible. It didn't get that famed status of so bad it's good. Like, it couldn't. It was too terrible. Oh, the RoboCop remake, yeah, that was pretty shit.
I never saw that, so...
Oh, just ask, who's his, what's his name? And, it shall appear, I'm sure. Okay.
There you go.
Michael Keaton was doing
the two,
Oh, nice.
The 2 boobs. The boobs are on.
Boobies?
2 boobs. This thing. You put this thing on. We put
Those look
boobs.
like like if Lego did like
It's the top
Asian
of Lego
farmer
heads. That's all that is.
It's like Asian farmer hats. Did they
It's
really use the top of Lego heads?
No, but that's what it looks like. And we put this little hook thing here in the front.
Well, that little L panel's got a gap on the side.
L panel.
That
It's
L
actually
shape-
as far in as it would go.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh, okay.
There's that one. And there's that one. It's the best I could do. I mean, it's all flush at the top, so I don't know what else to do. All right, now
Earth was just a Scientology. What?
Who's
Wasn't aware
saying
of
what?
I don't know. Mark's talking about Battlefield Earth being a Scientology vehicle. I have no idea. I'm not really comfortable with this 24 gauge.
Hello.
I'm gonna order thicker wire. Hold on a second. Hello, dear. Hi, I'll be up in a minute. I'm just finalizing an order for some more wire on Amazon because I found a problem with my wiring. Okay. Well, not a minute. I mean, it might be 15. You know, when I say a minute, it means a good minute. What? Okay. Love you, babe. Bye. I've received an ultimatum from the CEO of the house.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Well, she is the manager. I'm just the assistant manager here. And she said, be up by 10:15.
What time is
gives
it?
me 15 minutes. And
that's
I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling this 24 gauge. I'm too paranoid now, Todd. Too paranoid. This thing could be 4 amps when I'm done for all I freaking know. I'm just going full scorched earth. I'm going to get 18 gauge BN Techco silicone jacketed. I mean, they have 25 gauge. They have 20 gauge. Is that okay? Is 20 gauge? I don't know. Makes a nice shotgun. Let's see here.
All right. Since we're finishing up. That was stage 37. And just for fun, we'll go full screen here. Let me grab the Bandai.
50 feet of 20 gauge red and black strands of wire. Free delivery Tuesday, August 6th, because I waited too long to order. Honestly, the digital multimeter would be nice, but I'm going to save it for later, I think. My crappy volt multimeters are fine.
I'm going to take over screen while you're shopping.
Go ahead, go big.
Let's have some fun here. All right, so this is the bottom of the Bandai Falcon. There's that same piece.
It's a tank's engine deck, basically.
Yeah.
Where
Right,
the
there's the grill. Here's 4 canisters. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little deal. There's the little greebly at the front, which actually is molded in instead of a separate piece.
Yes.
Here's the rails. The rails along the side. See, they have these double.
Yep.
They have those. The
gussets.
Have those.
The little
gussets.
gussets.
Yes.
Yes.
So you look at here. It's much bigger, but it does not have those gussets. Does have the tank piece. Does look a little different. Does have the 4 tanks. Now, the nipples, the boobs here at the front, they have that as little grills.
But is there a hole for a part to glue in there?
I don't know.
Is there potentially a Lego head that goes on there?
I don't think so, because we finished this,
a while back.
We finished this part a while back. I think it's not one to focus, but
why are there so many holes? There's got to be more greeblies that are supposed to go on there.
It's very possible. It's very possible there's more that goes on the front of this.
Yeah, I'd highly doubt if there wasn't another greebly for that blower.
Look at the back of this piece. And it's got, let me tilt this. So it's got all these greeblies.
Looking at mine. Yeah, there's some little holes there, but
and then
they don't look big enough.
This, it's not even close. Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close. I mean, it's not even close.
They're different.
To be fair,
models,
this is from A New Hope, and this is from Empire Strikes Back. So they are slightly different things, but man,
but one's a 5-footer and one's a 3-footer, whatever it was, right?
Yeah. But detail on that is just sick.
Yeah.
Just sick.
Well, all those little lines, every little detail on the Bandai plastic.
Wait till we get inside the greeblies, or between the greeblies. I'm curious if it's going to look like that on the inside.
Those are the cargo module clamps, right?
I know. Between the mandibles, is it going to look like that? We shall see.
I highly doubt it. Do you even have those parts yet?
No. So, yeah, that was just for fun.
Yeah. Okay, I ordered my wire from Amazon. Dash thinks the boobies are landing lights.
They could be.
Yeah.
I mean, they'd be at the bottom. There's a piece that's going to have to. Oh, you know what? I bet you this is the piece that goes right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That looks like it.
It does fit there, sort of, maybe. I mean, it has 4 posts. And, oh yeah, that's the piece that goes there.
Okay, compare that to the Bandai.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
It's not terrible. I mean, it does have pretty good details. They're much
It's
bigger.
a little blunt, like the molding.
But it doesn't
little...
seem like it has the same fine level of detail. Like they're on the
not
Bandai,
as
there'll be
sharp.
like little bolts around this thing or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything feels kind of that the general shape is there.
But that costs more to machine into the metal injection molds.
Yes. Yeah.
Every time you have a CNC go up and down in the metal injection mold to carve in detail,
that's $1.
That's another.
That's
another $1.
You want it? Oh, you want that extra part? That's $1. You want this? Oh, you need another inch of wire? That's $1. Yeah. So anyway, I think I think that is the part that goes there. Makes sense. Matches the posts. So.
I wonder what the actual production cost of a part work is, because the factory in China is going to make probably the best profit margin of anybody.
I don't know.
And then Fan Home or any part work company,
if you've
has
ever
to have
watched
their margin.
if you've ever watched like Shark Tank or something like that, they talk about the fact that it's basically you have to make 100% from cost to wholesale, and then they're going to make another 100% from wholesale to retail, and then like everybody doubles their money. So
retail doesn't normally for a lot of things.
No, and for food and stuff, the margins are stupid tiny. I mean, Dash can probably talk about that, but but there are other things like I remember when I worked at a GMC dealership. It's one of the dealerships I worked at. I talked to one of our GM reps who actually came from the factory, and I was asking them, like, we had these Sonomas, little GMC Sonomas, little baby pickups, basically the Chevy S10, and with these little trucks, and we would order them as loss leaders, right? So you order them just ripped bare. They have like rubber carpets, manual, 4-cylinder, no power windows, no air conditioning, the stripped down
rental
version. Because then we could throw it on the in the newspaper or something for like 11 or 12 grand or whatever it was. And I remember asking them, I said, invoice on that car may have been 10. And I said, how much did it actually cost to build that car? He goes, like $5,500.
Yep.
So the factory is basically making twice as much money as it costs to build it. But then you have to consider that the factory also has to pay for all the warranty work. They have to pay for a lot of advertising. They have to pay for a lot. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into it, not just the cost of the car. So design teams and all that. So.
Well, the other thing manufacturers spend money on is building dealerships. They'll give co-op funds to the dealerships to upgrade or build a store.
Like, a lot of times that's marketing groups, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but there's always a lot of expenses.
We have all sorts of parts here. I finally got one of the base parts, big blocks that goes on the bottom.
Nice.
We have the fins that go around the back.
It's definitely a good looking model. I mean, it doesn't have the
huge.
detail.
I'll give it that much. I mean,
it doesn't have the detail
recognizable.
The Bandai that's like a quarter the size with 5 times the detail.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised if a part work costs. If you buy it for $2,000 and Fan Home sells it for $2,000, they're buying it for $1,000 or $1,200, let's say, and the factory makes it for $6,000.
Yeah, because Fan Home has to cover their warehousing and shipping costs and their staff overhead and HR, expenses and website hosting, all those things. It's crazy. Shipping. Yeah. Oh boy. Right, 3 a.m. here. Okay, PJ, good night. Good night.
let's
Have a
see.
good evening.
Let's see.
modify
Dash says,
the-
if I read the reason they weren't alike, destroyed the props from Star Wars and had to rebuild everything for Empire. It's not what I heard.
No, I didn't hear that.
They just modified. Yes, that's what I heard. They're modified.
Yeah.
And the 5 foot model from A New Hope was entirely too hard to work with. It's just like the 6 foot model from Next Gen.
Star Trek. Yeah.
It was just
Yeah,
it was
it
too
was-
bulky. It was too hard to work with. They needed a smaller shooting model. You got in between, what was it, 79 and 83, I think it was, right? They realized the
Yeah.
modeling abilities got so much better, they could make it smaller and still put that much detail on it. So
Yeah, motion control rigs were like probably, I think, having problems with the original New Hope model. Like it was so heavy they had to like, I mean, literally, Ion built the first motion control rig, I think, right? For like moving the model, you know, while the cameras filmed it, and like
Yes.
it moved the cameras and moved the model at the same time, and it was all
that was
computer controlled.
Dykstra did that, the motion control.
Yeah, but like you need a lot beefier system to hold up that gigantic model.
It's possible. I mean, they made a lot of models though. You got to imagine that they had pyro models and they had regular models and all sorts of stuff. You already said bye to PJ. PJ said he's off to bed. Good night, PJ.
Yep. I mean, most of the models from the prequel trilogy, the first movie they used some more practical effects. Like Yoda was a puppet in what was episode 1? The Phantom Menace. Yoda was still a puppet in the Phantom Menace, and then the second 2 movies he was CGI, and then Lucas went back, I think, and replaced Yoda with CGI in the Phantom Menace when they like remastered the movie for something. But ever since then, I think just about every damn thing in Star Wars, like especially all the sequel trilogy movies.
Dash is talking about the full size. Yes, those they tore down. Yes.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
The original full size Falcon was built at Pine Street Pinewood, and they tore it apart. Yes.
Well, because everything on the soundstage gets ripped down to film the next movie, whatever that movie is.
Ended up out in the back of the junkyard. There's pictures of it.
I mean, the same thing happened with
the full size. They did have to rebuild. Yes.
Aliens and the Abyss.
But I think the second time they built it, they only built like half the ship. They didn't do the whole thing again. They did the whole thing the first time, but not the second time. They built like just the half they interacted with. You are correct about that. We were talking about the models.
Yeah, I know. Soundstages. Yeah, soundstages always get destroyed. It's a friggin' shame. I mean, they might archive a few bits and pieces from a soundstage to keep
but
for
when
like
sets get struck, they're struck.
Yeah. Once that soundstage is done with a movie, that soundstage is wiped clean like a new, fresh, blank canvas for the next movie that's going to film.
There's another production waiting, so it's got to go.
Now the skeleton in the desert of Tatooine, which was in Tunisia, right, Todd? They filmed.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That skeleton was actually already there when George Lucas got there.
Well, didn't it just decorate it some?
They might have touched it up, but I think it was from some documentary or something or some other movie, and like they just left it, and then George Lucas just used it again. Maybe they redecorated it a little bit and like repainted it, but like they just left it there, and it's still there today apparently in the desert of Tunisia.
Yes. Well, now there's a company selling parts of it you can buy. The same company that sold me the Cray, the part of the Cray.
Oh, the supercomputer bits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the first supercomputer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is now like less powerful than an iPhone 13 Pro Max, or whatever. Yeah, it's kind of scary, you know. Remember when you got your first Nokia brick phone and it had that game Worms on it? You remember that?
Yes.
That Worm game? Like, that phone probably had as much computing power as, like, the lunar lander from the Apollo missions. or like a Nintendo. I think they said a Nintendo Game Boy or something had more computing power.
Oh no, the watches today, and I'm talking about a watch like this, not your Apple Watch. A watch like this has more computing power than the original space shuttles.
Yeah, like a regular Citizen Eco Drive.
Oh yeah, way more power.
You know, that's why we're friends, Todd. I also wear a Citizen Eco Drive.
I love my Eco Drive. You think I put any batteries in this or wind it ever? No, it's solar powered.
Nope. I have a few of them.
This is my third.
My favorite one is my favorite one's the one Tony got me last was the Satellite Wave Eco Drive. That one, you get off an airplane, you have a view of the sky, you press a button on it
and
for
it
like
corrects the time.
5 seconds, and then it signals out to the GPS satellites and corrects the time zone automatically. Unless you're in Kentucky. For some reason, it doesn't work in Louisville. I don't know why. It always lost its mind in Kentucky. It's always off by an hour for some reason. I don't know. That was weird. Okay,
Kentucky's
well, I got
not a
more.
real place.
It really is.
Andrew says you guys are still going. Yeah, we're on the 6-hour trip this time around, but we're almost done.
Yeah, we're finishing up. I gotta go. Oh, I'm already a minute late to go upstairs, but she knows. If she says 10:15, I'll be up there. 10 something. All right. Well, we've determined JST connectors friggin' suck for transmitting power. And my main power lead JST, which was supposed to be a very beefy JST, actually had almost no wire inside of it. It was just all jacket. It was like Jim Carrey wearing a fat suit. That was what my main wire harness was. It was Eddie Murphy and the Nutty Professor. What do you think about that analogy, Todd? Sound about right?
That's a great analogy.
Right? It's all fat suit, no wire. Did you see the new Oh, nice. Looks good.
I just didn't want the I don't want to lose the wire. I just attach it. That's the next. It's technically stage set 38, but I don't want to lose the LED, so I just jumped ahead real quick.
There you go. Oh dear. Well, back to work tomorrow. Back to the salt mines, and I accomplished. I was literally, Todd, my plan tonight was...
You had a whole bunch to do, didn't you? You didn't make it through nothing.
Wire up the harness, the JST, wire up the JST harness to the saucer, test it, okay, great, move along, finish the rest of my stages so I can get all of my nacelle parts piled up so I can do my nacelle video, get off the stream, and then finish my U96 first video, post that to YouTube. Oh, that was what I was trying to find is, maybe royalty-free DOS boot theme. Let's see. Oh.
Let's see. I'm going to catch up while you're doing that. No kidding. I don't know if you can find the original video of Star Wars without the remastered version. Yes, you can. Ian is still trying to blow up his house. Yes. Episode 50 of What Sort of Wire Should I Buy? Yep, he's still working on that. Donnie says, you mean Snake. Okay. Oh, the game, yes. The phone I has more than the Space Shuttle. All phones today have more than the Space Shuttle.
SoundCloud.
Apollo computer was hand wound. Yep, that's true. Great scene tonight. Cut Skull. Ken says it's like Eddie Murphy in a car with a prostitute. Okay.
All right.
All right, then. Yeah, the next part has us painting, and I saw Jordan do this. That says you should use to paint the inside of the loading ramp a dark gray. So that's going to have to be airbrushed and painted and masked off, and I don't feel like doing that. So, but I don't know why the whole inside of it can't be painted gray. Why does it just have to be the walkway? I mean, the whole outside's going to be painted. Oh, I see. Here, they show a picture of the walkways. The center is gray.
Copyright free tunes. Try for free. Nemo, need any help? Is there a search feature in here? Select genre. I don't want a genre. Select the move. Can I just search? Jesus. Todd, if we can find a royalty-free variant of the Das Boot theme,
would that use the Das Boot theme at all? Just go on the YouTube library and find something that works. Just listen to stuff. Go in there, type cinematic, and just find something that's like, find 20 seconds of something that sounds good.
Okay, let me try German cinematic in the search.
I mean, the audio of like the sparks and the banging and all that, we can get that from other parts.
Yeah. Revenue sharing using this video will not affect. Okay, so genre, price, free, apply, license, duration, forever, apply. Get rid of the price one.
Little ramp parts, ramp pistons. Leg pieces and little ramp piston pieces. Ramp parts, tiny little. Those are probably going to suck. Those tiny little ramp doohickeys. Don't forget don't throw these away. These tiny little pins. Don't throw those away. Sometimes people do that and they don't realize that they need those. Little pins. Need pins. Check your bags. Mechanical parts. Got 4 pins. Big piece. 2 little metal arms. Oh boy. It's going to be fun. Let's see. Kevin, I'll take about hello. Hey, GB models. Catching us. This is catching us right at the end. Try enemy below or something. The prostitute was a man. Hello, GB. Hello, GP. Another fun-filled Monday morning. Okay, guys, I'm out here. Bye, Donnie. What do they want us to do? Fit the ramp extension part. Goes this way. Does it snap on? Can't just snap on. No way. No.
I want classical. No. I don't want uplifting. I want just dramatic and classical. Oh, I think I found the perfect one, Todd.
Did you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's 3 minutes long, but, I mean... It's got French horns, and it's got clanging hammer sound. Like RoboCop, you know?
Oh, yeah?
It's called Crusade, and it's listed as dramatic classical. Yeah, this will work. I'm going to download this and send it to you in Discord.
Just send me a link to it. I can download it too.
Okay, hold on a second. One moment, please. I'm only sending you this text because I want to have it handy near the link that I send you for this, near the song I send you.
Okay.
That's all. I don't know if you have access to YouTube Music with your account.
I do.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to download it and send it to you. It's easy.
I have premium.
6. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, this song is perfect. It's not Das Boot, but it's good. It's good. There we go. And sent. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could just use the beginning of that song, like the first 20 seconds or something, and it'll probably be fine. Listen to it, and you'll be like, ah, yeah, that's pretty good. I like it. I'm listening to the first 20 seconds of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. At 20 seconds, it ends with a hammer strike. Like, there's a hammer strike right at 20 seconds. So it should close out nice. I don't know if you faded in or out or something. Ugh. Oh, boy. Oh, it's almost 10:30. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to get in trouble. Tired of the bullshit. Okay. Get all those shut off. I just have to shut off my cameras. And that off. Turn this remote up. Did I? Okay, that's off. Camera, that one's off. All right. You ready to call it a night, Todd?
Yep, I'm just gluing this so I can get it masked off and painted.
Okay.
And then we can pop this blow stand.
Well, yeah,
All right.
accomplished pretty much nothing tonight except realizing I suck.
Excellent. I worked on a whole bunch of the Falcon and some of the Titanic, and did the GTR.
You can go give your wife some tender loving. Oh, she does not want that
boy.
Right now. No, definitely not.
I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna have
Thanks,
to work on
Donnie.
this tomorrow, so I'll work on this tomorrow. Some.
Oh, GB just showed up at 10:20.
Yep. Thanks, Mark. Yes, it is our 200th stream. Me and Ian hung out to the bitter end. Buck never showed up.
Stream. I hung out until I feared for my own life, so I got to go upstairs.
That's right. All right, let's get out of here. You did good.
All right.
Ian accomplished nothing. I built 3 different models. So
well, I did accomplish knowing what I was not working. At least
we're gonna work on ramp. All this stuff.
Well, it's still an early night for you, Todd, so you got time.
Oh no, I'm done. I'm done sitting in here.
Okay.
It's hot in here.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll be back on Wednesday for the PG Falcon group build, which is still underway. Oh God, I have 2 hours of that I got to catch up on too.
I still have 2 hours I have to catch up on. I haven't.
Maybe you and I should hang out in here tomorrow.
Might be a good idea. Oh no, I got to do my video for the Das Boot for the U96.
Oh God, I thought you already shot the video.
No, I only shot part of the video. I just
Jesus.
no.
Well, you know what
I was
going
to finish it up tonight after the stream. I was gonna hop off the stream a little early. I know.
All right. Well, maybe Tuesday.
Yeah,
I'd love to get through this. I'd love to get through this. Anyway, all right, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Appreciate everybody coming. We always have a good time. Links there, the Discord and Facebook are down in the description down there. Tickle all the people and make sure you subscribe.
Get into doobly-doo.
The doobly-doo, yeah. And we'll be back on Wednesday for the PG Falcon. The next group live stream will be Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern. And we'll be back in a week.
Yes.
For another 200? What do you think?
Sure. Yeah, totally. Easy.
All right. Let's get out of here. Wave. Bye.
All right. Adios, everybody.